Are those space pants? Because your butt is space. Your butt is from space.
What's up, everybody? Oh my god, I forgot to turn on my ring light. Oh, I'm having a morning, dude. Well, I mean, no, my morning's fine. I slept real weird, such that I ended up being, like, you know, in bed, asleep until the absolute last second. So I'm a little behind on the whole, like, you know, me taking a while to wake up thing. But, in the end, I think I got enough sleep, and I had a wonderful breakfast, and I've had coffee, so just, you know, bear with me for a second, and, I'll be the 100%, 20% mopey that you come here for. What's up, everybody? Hey, Thumbs, how are you? good to see you. Filled. Hey, Jacob, thanks for the host, dude, if you're still here. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And, it's good to see you. And thank you. Hey, Pyrex, good to see you. Glad to see you're excited. Lexi, excited as well. Trust me, I very much share in this, which is why we are back to doing Loot Rando dev streams today, even though I totally said that we wouldn't be doing any more of them until it was done. It was a little sub. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Remember what I said 5 minutes ago? 45 seconds ago about, like, you know, give me a minute and I'll be, all there. Jacob, thanks for the sub, dude. I mean, you know, like, I also do appreciate, you know, any host that you might have done now and ever. So, you know, take that as well. Thanks for the sub. Happy 19 months, man. Really appreciate the, like, forever generosity. Good looking out, man. How you doing? Have you been? It's been a minute. Hey, 900 Rider. Fridays are the best. Yeah, I don't think many people would disagree. Although, I mean, okay, it's probably easy to disagree if you think that, like, say, Saturdays are the best. You know what? I disagree. Saturdays are the best. Hey, Replicant, good to see you. How's it going? Anyway, you say it's almost Friday Eve. Don't fuck with me right now. I will get so confused. It is in fact Friday Eve. Why are you doing this to me? In my, like, you know, time of energy crisis. Anyway, Dev. So, would you guys like to see, you know, like, how much we have so far? In the time since, you know, we last, did a Loot Rando dev stream up until now, I have, in fact, gotten quite a bit of work done. Most recently, I completely finished the UI. The UI is done, which is nice because that was kind of like, you know, a big endeavor in and of itself, and you know, like, it took a lot of, like, figuring and planning. The other things from here are kind of just like checklist things that I need to bang out before the mod actually gets released, which obviously we're going to be working on today. But anyway, all right. Bananas very zoomy at this specific moment. Okay, mod. When I first went into this project, I didn't quite predict just how large of a project it would be. This mod so far is, I don't know, something like 5,000 lines of code. Divided into... Actually, how many do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 modules. Submodules. What have you. And, you know, I knew that it wouldn't be, like, simple, but, man, you know, like, the amount of features that we're packing in, and the amount of polish, and the number of intricacies in Borderlands 2 really has made it amount to a whole bunch of mod. But, again, I'm very happy with it. I'm also, like, you know, very happy with this, like, structuring that we have. Like, the infrastructure of the mod is rock solid, hella flexible, hella organized, hella stable, which is important. I want to say performant, but not really, and that doesn't matter anyway. Yeah. Do agree Saturdays are the best? It's LAN party day, and has sat in the name. Oh yeah, true. No, well, that's implying that, like, past tense of sat is a good thing. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Kale? Good to see you. Bright and early. What brings you here at this hour? Hey, Galaxy Muffin. Foreign language. You know, I guess... No, not a foreign language. It's a universal language. You know, people of all creeds and cultures and nationalities and ethnicities get together to code in Python. It's like a real Esperanto, you know? How you doing, Galaxy? Good to see you again. How's your week been? Bored at work. Oh, well, that's a good thing. Actually, really glad to hear you get to describe an experience at work as boring and not you know, the complete opposite in a bad way. After Saturday, I will have sat for quite a bit. Right, so Sunday should be called Saturday. Saturday should be called Sitter Day. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so, UI, I have all of the mod-wide definitions of things that other parts of the mod pull, like, for example, the UI pulls. Set here and defines, you know, we have all of our tags being the things that that label, like, items and locations as to whether or not, you know, they are relevant to a given seed. For example, you know, you can enable or disable DLCs to make sure that the mod is compatible, you know, even if you don't own every DLC necessarily, or your friends don't. And then, you know, categories of, why is that in there? Wait, that's wrong. Okay. Categories of, you know, what types of missions there are, categories of what types of enemies there are, and then other, and then settings. We have everything defined here, along with user-facing stuff. You know, like the names of all of these settings, and the titles of all of these DLCs, and the descriptions of all of these settings. Such that then our options module can pull from it and construct the UI with it. The UI is entirely composed of mod menu options, which is nice. I did it that way because it actually is a, like, nice, using the game's option system. Here, let me not full screen. Okay, video, window mode, windowed. Okay, there we go. Hey, what's up, Deity? Good to see you. Hey, Pixel, how are you? Morning to you. Okay, but on time for reasons. Oh, dude, same. I'm also having, like, an odd sleep day. Yeah. Good to have you. Let's console each other. What time is it for you? You're Aussie, right? So, like... $5 p.m.? Did you wake up at 5 p.m.? What? Or is it 5 a.m.? Just before 5 a.m. Oh, okay. That was close. Hey, I'm doing good, Deity. How's it going with you? Upside down Ian. Yeah. Spider in Ian or whatever. Yeah. I like to associate the most defining trait of Aussies as adding diminutive suffixes to everything. It's adorable. Barbie, toasty. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Settings menu. So all of the UI in Loot Rando is via the mods option menu. So we have here Loot Rando, new seed, select seed, edit seeds, and hints. Edit seeds is how the user can import seeds. Oh, well, let me turn this off. There. Edit seeds is how the user can import seeds or, like, delete old seeds from their list. Their list being... Oops. No, Borderlands don't. No, Borderlands don't. Their list being here under select seed. That file, which then they, you know, again, they get to edit and import and delete, gets reflected here under the seed spinner, such that they can then select a seed and click apply. Seed applied. You will now see the seed's randomization in your game. Isn't that nice? Look at that. Look at that UI right there. Or, and I love this, I worked hard to make these nice and sleek. No BL image UI. No. There's actually absolutely no library requirements for this mod whatsoever, which is another one, I was going to say, that's another one of the benefits to having all of the UI done via the mod options menu. No libraries. All you have to do is install Loot Rando. You don't have to install anything else. It just works. Anyway, okay, select seed. You can highlight any of your seeds and click open seed hints or something. I love this. So, what's cool about this, right? If you imported a seed from your friend, you know, again, just by copying and pasting, you know, the, like, string that represents the seed, this, 15 alphanumeric thing, right there, you get access to this, just from having pasted that in. It can generate the log, at any time. The log shows you, and you have a choice of 3 logs. You know, you have the locations log, which just shows you which locations you're responsible for checking. Or the hints log, which shows you the locations, but also a hint for each one. You know, the generic vague thing like legendary pistol, unique shotgun, purple SMG. Or you can show full spoilers, and that will show you the exact item at every location. You know, gunnerang, slow hand, TD or SMG. Anyway. These, you know, the logs all show you statistics. So, like, total locations that are in the seed. In this seed, it's 318. Again, that's based on which of the toggles, the user turned on or off. The total number of items that are in the seed, in this case it's 314. And then, yeah, the list. I tried to format the list in a way... Separate the fibber types? Yeah, we even separated the fibber types, that's right. Did you see it? Fibber. Ricochet. Fibber. Shotgun. Called Following Lighting the Match has shotgun. What had... Perfectly Peaceful mission has the crit fibber. Captain Flint has the ricochet fibber, yeah. Nice. Yeah, so that was something that I put a lot of work into, which actually I can show you under items here. So, every time you check a source, like, you know, every time you say kill Captain Flint, and Captain Flint does in fact then roll the item, like you get the drop, we take the inventory balance definition that represents the item, and we do a prepare, and then allow the drop to go through, and then afterwards we do a revert. So, here, let me back up a little bit. For those that aren't necessarily familiar with Borderlands 2's loot generation system, give me the fibber. Item list. Excuse you? Thanks. So, this is the fibber. I wish I could zoom in on this. Sorry that OpenBLCMM doesn't have the greatest text editing features, but this is the fibber. And when I say the fibber, I mean this is all 3 fibbers. There is no separation in the game between fibbers. All 3 fibbers are represented by 1 weapon balance definition. GD, weapon, pistol, light weapons, unique, pistol, Hyperion, 3 fibber. This is all 3 fibbers. In order to be able to have a loot source drop a specific fibber, what I have to do is I have to modify this object and then allow the loot source to drop the object. It's just a barrel. Yeah. So that's under weapon parts list collection definition, pistol 3 fibber parts list. Barrel part data has the 3 different barrels, right? So what we do is when the enemy says, yes, I am going to drop a fibber this time, because, you know, they rolled the RNG, we invoke prepare on the fibber. So where's fibber? So fibber, we define prepare. We get a list of the barrels. That's the runtime parts list collection barrel part data that we just saw, right? And we edit it, barrels.weighted parts equals the list of barrels at the index for the barrel that we want. So we literally edit the weapon balance definition before the item gets dropped. And then after the item gets dropped, on the next game tick, we perform the revert. We take the runtime parts list collection, barrel part data, set the weighted parts back to the full list of original barrels. That way it's non-destructive, right? You know, we only edit it for when it's about to be dropped by the source that we want it to be dropped from. But then afterwards, we put it back to the vanilla value, and that way we can have the other sources drop the other barrels, or if the user disables the mod, it's already been, you know, reverted back to vanilla. You know, their mal farm for the fibber will still give all 3 fibbers, just like it should. So we use that system for a lot of things. Bandit grenades are one of them. Like we separate out bandit mervs from regular mervs, and bandit bouncing betties from regular bouncing betties, and bandit plane grenades from TDR plane grenades. Yeah. We do that for Gen 2 class mods, because all of those are lumped together in one item balance definition. And we do it for all of the class mods. Every single class mod we had to separate out so that they could have their own drop sources. And it's a pretty crazy list at this point. So, like, you know, there's a separate drop item for blue infiltrators, blue killers, blue ninjas. Hey, Doomslayer, good to see you. Yeah, sleep well, Pixel. I hope I helped get you in a very subdued, sleepy mood. I'm actually really happy that this system allows us to pad out the class mod list a lot. When we were doing our, like, very first, like, proof of concept run of this mod, it was a little discouraging just how few and far between class mods were. This allows the player to get a lot more class mods. Like, the list of class mods is very broad. You know, if you go through, like, your spoiler log here, you'll see, you know, a class mod here, and a class mod here, and a class mod here. So the player will actually, like, be able to get class mods now. That, and, you know, it makes the farm for each individual one better. Like, if you wanted to farm a spycom that has unforeseen and ambush on it, you'd actually be able to do that more readily. You know, King Mong has a 1 in 3 chance to drop a spycom. So you kill King Mong, get your spycom, instead of getting the spycom or the stalker com or the survivor com, you know. Yeah. Despite this being hella nerdy, I don't understand. Your excitement for it doesn't make it more. Oh, good, good. So anyway, yeah, really happy with the items list. I think it's really neat that the items list is 314 items long. That's a lot of items. This game, if you're using, you know, what we decided to define as items as your definition, this game has 314 items in it. So that's pretty cool. What a big video game, you know? So far, here, let me show off creating a seed. So if we do new seed, this is what the UI for that looks like. Again, this is where we had populated all of the information about every tag. You see all of the options. You can turn them on or off. Like, if you don't want very long missions to be something that you have to check when you're playing Loot Rando, you can turn off very long missions. I'm actually going to have this off by default. The default settings for the user will be no very long missions. Same thing with slaughters. Very rare enemies, mob farms, you know, like Pete's Burners or Sandworms. Raid enemies, mission enemies, well, yeah, etc. Anyway, you click Generate Seed. And again, I love I love this UI. Seed generate and apply. You will now see the seeds randomization in your game. You can review the seeds details via options, mods, select seed. But actually, let's... Hold on. We haven't done Seraph Fenders yet, but let's turn everything on in general. That's okay. Generate. Okay. Select seed. Open seed locations. So far, we are up to 466 total locations that Loot Randomizer covers. And one of the things that we're going to work on today is increasing that number. We're going to be adding miscellaneous today. Yeah. Probably just going to play on default settings. Yeah, no, I do think that the default settings are going to be the most sane and fun, but obviously you can then go beyond that in the future if you want. Yeah. Anyway, hey Doomslayer, hey Arch, how you guys doing today? Galaxy, you said, this is my bias as a Kingdom Hearts 2 rando runner, but have you thought of adding completion items into the pool that are required to go beat the warrior? No, this isn't a, this isn't like Kingdom Hearts or Zelda or, Metroid, where, you know, the item randomization is progress items. No, this is Borderlands 2. What you require for completion is up to you, the player, making your build. Hey, what's up, Bob? Hey, Archfiend, how's it going? You can very much say that there are certain things that are required to beat the warrior. Like maybe you need a bee and a lady fist as Maya to beat the warrior. Maybe that's, you know, something that you, the player, require. Maybe, you know, you need a conference call and some a chaotic neutral necro as gauge to be warrior or whatever. Or I guess a better benchmark than beating warrior is getting OP 10, you know. Really, like there's you know, a lot of grinding out loot locations that will be required in any run for you to be able to complete Digistruct Peak all the way up to OP 10. There's your completion requirement, you know, is like, what do you need to put a build together to be able to tackle the most difficult content in this game? That's Borderlands 2, you know, again, not Zelda, not Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Hey, Ice Mocha, how's it going? Didn't play this yet, but it's possible to make it like Isaac Rooms, then Boss Room. Huh? Didn't play this yet. Well, that's because this isn't released yet. But what do you mean by rooms? And then Boss Room. Are you mistaking what we're doing today for Roguelands by any chance, Ice Mocha? What do you mean? I just need Cloud Kill. Yeah, true. And a rapier. Hey, Raptor, how you doing? Did you ever settle on what to do with stuff like the grog? Yeah, grog's gonna be deleted. Here, I can show you that. Also, here, let me get rid of... Yeah, whatever, we can leave it. Missions. So, on our mission class here, we have this parameter on initialization to block weapon. By default, it's false, but mission list, Beard makes the man. Here, for Beard makes the man, we have block weapon set to true. For Beard makes the man specifically, we are going to disable the mission weapon. We're not going to do that for all of the mission items, like, for example, commercial appeal cannot be completed unless you use the mission weapon. Yeah, bye-bye grog, right, you better find your grog somewhere. Actually, oh, also, here. Other detail. When you click on those, like, open seed locations or open seed spoilers things, those text files get created in your Loot Randomizer mod folder in the seeds folder. So, you know, here's like the locations, hints, spoilers, you know, for those seeds that we had created and looked at. Here for OZYHH, Yeah, if you want the grog, you better keep doing missions until you get to mission number 1 fan. And then completing that mission will, in fact, give you your grog. But yeah, you ain't getting the grog for free just by, picking up your makes the man no more. Yeah. Can you not randomize which mission gets a mission weapon? I mean, we could, but, how would you want that to work? It's a mission reward, that's fine. Yeah, no. It's not that there's no grog. It's just that you don't get the grog as, free, always-on thing for having beard makes the man. No, it's just like any other item. Yeah. You might completely deleted. No. Just deleted from beard makes the man. Sorry. Yeah. Might be fun on your side. Yeah, no, I believe it. But again, this is Borderlands, where, unlike in Kingdom Hearts, where you have a set playthrough where you have progression defined by items. No. Borderlands 2 is you farm gear of your choosing and make a build of your choosing and, progress, based on how powerful you are. We could completely rework Borderlands 2 into not a looter shooter, but instead a, chapter-based, unlocks game. But it ain't, so it really just doesn't have anything to do with, those other item randos that you're used to in other games. How am I supposed to get the optional objective done? You can get the optional objective done if you just, do number 1 fan for a grog first, and then you go, repeat, beard makes the man until you get your optional objective. Okay, anything else to catch you guys up on? Oh, yeah, well, okay, one more thing. Because I do think that this is super neat. Why does my music keep playing? Hold on a second. Or, oh, no, wait. Is it? I know why it is. It's because I'm on auto scene. Okay, leave it on desktop scene. No music. Alright, anyway. Steam! Borderlands 2, properties, DLC. I'm going to disable one of my DLCs here. Not complaining about classical. The problem with the music, is that it gets the VOD muted. And I got, a number of complaints about that while we were doing other Loot Rando dev streams, is like half the stream was muted because we were always in music scenes. Yeah. Okay, so, give me a headhunter disable. I'm gonna disable Bloody Harvest, right? Yeah. Now, let's launch Borderlands 2 again. Kingdom Hearts 2 Rando kinda doesn't work that way either. The community has broken the game open to where you can do anything in any order now. Oh, cool. No chapters or story in any way. No. So, sorry. Vanilla Kingdom Hearts 2 is chapter progression-ish. That is to say, when you play the game in the vanilla order, you get items in the vanilla order, and the items allow you to progress into further stages of the game. Same as with Zelda. Zelda randos work the same way, where they break the game open and you can access anything in any order, but, when you find items in their randomized locations, those items then provide you access to yet further checks, things locked behind the hookshot or the boomerang or whatever, until finally, you have the items that are required for, being able to beat Ganon or whatever. I'm very familiar with the concept. What I'm saying is just that Borderlands 2 doesn't have that itself. There's no such thing in Borderlands 2 as, hey, you can only do the Bright Lights Flying City story mission if you have purple Meteor Shield, No, instead, Borderlands 2's item-based progression works completely differently, You can't beat Gluttonous Thresher if you don't have gear and skills that make you strong enough to beat Gluttonous Thresher. Like Raptor gets killed by Gluttonous Thresher over and over because he's not prepared for it, gear-wise, That's Borderlands 2's item progression, and that's how the Borderlands 2 loot rando will also impose the randomized item progression, you know, just based on strength. Lamau Raptor Shade, yeah, no, he knows it. Right, Raptor? Hey, Deceptics. Hey, Gage. Good to see you guys. Well, I just heard about the hint system today. This mod is so cool. I really like the hint system. I had this vision for it, and then when I implemented it, it felt even better than I was expecting. The loot, the hints as loot is so good feeling. Yeah. Actually, one thing that we might end up working on today is making the dud hint. The beer bottle, the item that you get if a loot source doesn't get an item in your seed. Yeah. The fact that you can share seeds is insane. I love it. Oh my god. So I'm actually really proud of that part. I'm proud of my seed encoding, and I'm proud of what happens when you import player's seed. Wait. What was I gonna do? Yeah, you can do loot rando races. You can do loot rando bingo. So, couple things about that. And actually, oh, you know, we should implement this today. Let me write it down with to do so that I never forget this because it's a very important feature. Wait, where's my, oh my god, too many windows for like this 1440p monitor. Options. Seed guide clicked. Hints clicked. To do. Disable if tag disabled. If enable hints tag disabled. Okay, so in regards to the sharing seeds thing, here, first let me edit seeds. I'm gonna delete my seeds list, right? Such that now, when I go to select seed, right, I'm brand new to Loot Rando. I don't have any seeds yet. But I want to take the one that my friend gave me. So I click Edit Seeds, and I go ahead and I paste in, you know, the seed that my friend shared with me, AT7MI, whatever. And then I go back to select seed, and there it is. And just from having pasted that seed in, nothing, I don't have to do anything else, just paste the seed in. I can click open seed locations and it generates the entire log. It shows me what options my friend selected, whether they, you know, included base game items, Torg DLC locations, whatever, whether they included slow enemies, evolved enemies, duplicate items. And then it also, you know, prints out the list of every location that needs to be checked for this seed. Right? I love this. I love that you get all of this just by pasting in this 15-digit number. You get, like, you know, all of the features, and you don't have to, like, swap text files or anything. It just, you know, is able to generate this from the encoding. Okay, but features that are relevant to people, you know, swapping seeds with one another and doing things like races or perhaps bingo or whatever. When you create a seed, and again, this is what I just wrote a to-do for. We need to implement this. When you create a seed, you have this option at the very bottom. Allow hints. You can turn allow hints off. And then, when you generate the seed, anytime you share this seed with someone, they will not be allowed to use hints in that seed. That's an important feature for other randos, right? Other randos have this, like Kingdom Hearts rando should have this. I know for a fact, like, at least, like, Wind Waker rando has this. You know, disable the spoiler log or whatever. You can disable hints such that, you know, you keep people honest or whatever while doing a race or a bingo. And this is what I need to make now, is now, you know... Oh, wait, here, new seed. Allow hints off. Generate seed. What seed is that? Okay, 5 TQMF. Let's remember that. 5 TQMF now should tell you no when you try to open seed hints or open seed spoilers. It'll still let you open seed locations. You know, you can still get a list of all the locations that you're responsible for checking. But no hints, no spoilers. Same thing, like, I'll make it so that it locks, or at least, like, ignores, the hint setting here for, you know, the hints that enemies drop. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 2 Rando certainly has it. Yeah, I would imagine, like, every Rando should have that. I only know it for a fact with Wind Waker Rando. Will this be multiplayer compatible? Yeah, technically only the host needs to run the mod, but it will work for everyone in the host's game. It's better if other people also run the mod, because certain things get wonky if they don't. Like, for example, client players trying to re-accept repeatable missions would be weird, or possibly, like, just straight up not work if they weren't running the mod. They would have to ask the host, hey, can you re-accept this mission for me because I can't? If everyone runs the mod, it's better, but technically only the host needs to run the mod for it to work. Yeah. Can you have an extra menu that stores the info you get from loot hints? Like, as you discover the hints, the menu gets fulled out. That will not be for the 1.0 release, but I would like that as well. Someday in the future, maybe, Doomslayer. I'm not going to do it for the 1.0 release because that's just going to delay the release of the mod even further. That would be, like, a very major feature that would take a lot of work to implement. But I do have a vision for someday having a, like, in-game bestiary type thing. In-game, like, tracker. Yeah. And I would probably, like, repurpose the bar badass rank menu for it or something. I don't know. Can you make it if everyone is in the lobby is running the mod? It ships the host seed to the clients. Oh, well, no, that already is just that way. The host controls everything. It's just that the clients will see certain weirdness if they aren't also running the mod. Whatever seed the clients are running, you know, is irrelevant. It doesn't actually, like, have any bearing on what happens in game. It's just the clients not running the mod disables them from doing, like, certain interactions. Yeah. Oh, anyway, right. So I had disabled Headhunter 1 Bloody Harvest. Let me edit my seeds again. Okay. Now if I try to select a seed that had Bloody Harvest enabled in it, and I click apply, cannot apply seed. This seed requires additional DLCs. Headhunter 1 Bloody Harvest. I was so happy to see this feature fully functional, because the whole time we were making this mod, I was, you know, looking towards the future of, like, needing this to be a thing. Every item and every mission is tagged with, like, what DLC they require, such that if you generate a seed, you can choose, like, which DLCs are required or included in that seed. Like, you can just disable all of the items and all of the locations, like, you know, enemies and missions in Hammerlock's Hunt, if you want to make the seed compatible with Hammerlock's Hunt. Is that due to legal stuff? No, it's because if you included Hammerlock's Hunt in a seed, but you didn't own Hammerlock's Hunt, well, then you're screwed. You're just, like, locked out of all of the checks in Hammerlock's Hunt. Plus, you're getting all of these item drops in the main game, like the Twister. You get a Twister from Savage Lee, and you can't even use it because, you know, you don't own Hammerlock's Hunt. Or you just don't want to play Hammerlock DLC. Yeah, that too, but the problem is, if you disable Hammerlock's Hunt, you also can't get the Twister. Really, it's just for compatibility. It's not for legal stuff. It's just so that players who don't own all the DLCs can still have a good experience, you know? A lot of people don't own all of the Headhunters, and a lot of people don't own Fight for Sanctuary. A lot of people, I'd say most people probably, just own the stuff that was in the Game of the Year edition, right? And maybe they added a couple things to it, like Snowman or something. A lot of people don't own everything. And, you know, it would suck for them if they, you know, generated a seed and all of, like, these items were locked behind, like, fight for sanctuary checks and they can never get them. Yeah. Can't use the weapons if you don't have the DLC. Well, that too, right. So, not only could they not access whatever items were locked behind missions or enemies in content that they didn't own, but they also would get all of these, like, you know, bogus drops that they couldn't even use in the content that they did own, you know? Yeah. So this game, do people just replay the story over and over? Or is there content being added to farm bosses and stuff? Yeah, this game is, not getting new content at this point. It has absolutely stupid amounts of content. But, the reason people are still playing this game, to this day, is because it's a really good game to play from level 1 over and over. You start a new character, and you go through, you know, the, like, you know, multiple weeks of gameplay that you get out of doing a new character to their fullest. It feels totally different every time, even though it's, like, you know, largely the same content. There's so much content that you don't necessarily get bored of it quickly. And, also, like, you know, the different characters and the different builds with the different characters and the different gear and stuff that all of the different characters like to use makes it feel like, you know, completely different gameplay. So people, you know, just very much, like, still to this day, play the game from scratch over and over. Challenge runs and like, permadeath and all this stuff, too, on top of that, you know? Yeah. Yeah, plus mods. Right, like we're doing today. The game actually prevents you from using gear you don't own as parent DLC. Yeah, you didn't know that? You don't get that for free just by someone, like, who does own the DLC dropping you a twister. You can't just use the twister if you don't own the twister. Yeah. Alright, anyway, anything else to catch you guys up on? Or anything you guys are wondering about before we then get to work? Let me reinstall that. I was trying to decide between this and Destiny 2, because, like, I want a game that I can farm bosses for rare drops and stuff. Absolutely, this game is very focused on that. I can't really comment about Destiny 2. I know Destiny 2 is focused on that too, but I don't know, like, which one, you know, you would get, like, the biggest kick out of in that regard. Both, dude. Both. I will say, Borderlands 2 is a game that is more focused on getting good than it is on grinding. Destiny 2, I think, it's, you know, got, like, a strong emphasis on, like, the live service aspect and the grinding aspect, and the, like, cooperative raids and stuff aspect, you know, the, like, well, I guess that's kind of a live service thing in of itself, but Borderlands 2, it's a lot of, yeah, you farm items, and you farm items from, like, dedicated sources. But it's not as grindy as... Okay, so you've played Borderlands 3. It's not as item grindy as Borderlands 3, where you farm, like, a hyper-specific role on a item, and, like, you know, that item can go from, like, really useless to, like, ridiculously powerful, and if you get the god roll, then suddenly, you know, you're just automatically really powerful. It's less... Borderlands 2 is less like that. More like you grind the version of the item that fits your build, and once you have it, you have a working build, but you need to play the build well. It's a lot of, like, kind of progressing you on top of the grinding items part, you know? Alright, so, let's do this. Let's do the implementation of disabling hints if the tag is disabled. So where... Seed equals seed from string. Okay. So here, when we click the select seed hints button, we want to check... yeah, if tag dot enable hints in seed.tags, then open the file with the generated hints log. Otherwise, we will show an error dialog. Show dialog. Cannot open hints as the title of the dialog box, and then hints are disabled for seed. Make that a format string. Seed.string. Period. Yeah, honestly. That's like kind of all we need. Oops. Do the same thing for the spoilers. And actually, that should like just be it, at least for the UI part. We do still need to do the like hint options, but hold on. Let's see how that looks. Hey Missive, how's it going? A lot of people compare Borderlands with Destiny. IMO, it's more similar to an ARPG like Diablo 2. Oh, absolutely. I do think that that's very much like the correct comparison. If you're familiar with Diablo 2, Borderlands 2's pattern is more like Diablo 2. But, you know, obviously like first-person shooter instead. Yeah. The Borderlands 2 devs always said, or well, not just Borderlands 2, but Borderlands, the first Borderlands, you know, was the Diablo-esque shooter, even according to the devs. That was a very deliberate inspiration, yeah. Okay, so let's create a seed. New seed, allow hints off, generate seed generated and applied. Okay, select seed, open seed hints. Cannot open hints. Hints are disabled for seed. Yeah, okay. Fantastic. Same thing for spoilers. I should change that to cannot open spoilers. A small change. Hints and spoilers are disabled. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. I guess what we can do for this... So, here, actually, let me, Does not allowing the hints that menu also not create text files in the mods? Yeah, exactly, right. Like we preempt that when they click that button, right? Here, seed.generate hints, that's where that text file gets created. So that's only getting run if tag.enable hints is in seed.tag. Seed.tag. Alright, cool, Galaxy. What's up, Randy? How you doing? Good to have you. Did you just hit a vape and never exhale? Are you asking me if I still haven't exhaled, like right now? Like I just don't need oxygen? No, Kindred, my vape just doesn't make big visible clouds. It's clear. Well, mostly. A lot of people haven't heard great things about Destiny recently. I feel like you know, Destiny veterans, much like us complaining about the foibles of Borderlands 2, complain heavily about Destiny, but that doesn't actually mean that Destiny is a bad experience. Like, look at how big the player base is for Destiny. People love it. Definitely people, like, you know, who are new to it will love it, until maybe, you know, someday they get tired of it or frustrated with it. But, yeah, I think you hear loud things about any games from any games community, you know what I mean? That doesn't necessarily mean that the game isn't worth playing. Okay. So, other aspect of hints that we now have to disable. So we use a callback spinner, this like little custom subclass that I have of the normal mod menu option spinner. to create this thing. And I might just intercept that. I might change that to only have the none option. Yeah, let's just change that to only have the none option when you have a seed that has hints disabled set. So, select seed, apply, click. So when we apply a new seed, where else do we have seeds get applied here in options? Apply. No. Okay. So when we enable the mod, if there is a selected seed, we apply. When we create a new seed, we apply. And when we click the apply button in the select seed menu, we apply. Okay, that's 3 different places, so let's like create a new function here. Def apply seed, and that returns none. Oh, here, apply seed, take a parameter, seed, that is of type seed. Seed, 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 seed. If seed dot tags here, if tag dot enable hints in seed dot tags, then we want to take our hint display option dot choices and set that to, well, what we have now. Hint display. Okay. None, vague, or spoiler with the starting value of vague. Hint display dot choices equals, yeah. And then we want also to do hint display dot current value. By default, when you apply a seed, it should change it to vague. Yeah. Otherwise, so if the tags does not have enable hints, well, we want to pare that down. Hint display should just be, the choices should just be none, nothing else. And current value should also be none. Cool. All right, now we need to do apply seed in a few places. So where did we have the dot applies? Okay, so we want to do apply seed, new seed here. Oh, wait, hold on. That's kind of important. That we also actually apply the seed in the apply seed. Seed.apply. Okay. Okay. Yeah, also when clicked. No, apply seed. Seed. Or we get, yeah, we get that here. And then also here. Okay. So that should do it. Ish. Yeah. Here, let me rerun our entire mod here. None type. Huh? Where? Oh. What is it trying to update hints for? Okay. Well, this is good because I probably needed to update this old code anyway. So we're getting an error in the hints file. I think this is just a coincidence. In the update hints function. On line 110. Oh no, 110. Location in seed.selected seed.locations. Oh, okay. If seed.selected seed, then for location in seed.selected seed.locations. Okay, okay. Location.update hint, yeah. Right, so I see. The reason that that happened is now, when we do apply seed, we are affecting the current value of the hint display. And anytime we affect the current value of the hint display setting, it triggers this routine, update hints. But yeah, update hints should only run if there actually is a selected seed whenever it's invoked. Which, you know, sometimes hint display current value may be affected even when there isn't a current seed, yeah. Alright, try it again. There we go. Hey, JC, how's it going? What's your opinion on BL1 type loot? Rare parts give better bonuses versus BL2 type loot. I'm more a fan of the BL2 system, where if you want something for your build, you can go and get it, and it takes a generally, and obviously there are exceptions to this, generally a pretty correct amount of effort, such that you feel gratification when you get the item. And then you feel like the correct power spike for that amount of effort. And then you can progress on and continue, you know, with more further aspects of building your character. Yeah. Hey, Pablo, how's it going? But that's me. Everyone's different, you know? When you ask if what's my opinion, really I would say that that's my preference. I don't have an opinion on which is better, because everyone, you know, likes different things. Some people like the endless farming for incremental upgrades to their guns, you know, like the Mag 2 on their Unforgivens and stuff, you know. Me, I more prefer the building the character aspect. Yeah. I should say weapons, not loot. The acquisition manner of them isn't part of your question. No, I know, but I mean, with BL1, right? You get an item drop from a loot pile, whatever, and that item drop, it's like, you know, you get maybe one part better by, like, one stage than the previous version that you had, right? So you get this little incremental upgrade, and you're like, oh, cool. But you can then still get better, so you keep chasing better until, you know, like, 100 instances of that item, eventually you have the perfect one. You keep, like, chasing the dragon, you know, you keep chasing, like, a better and better version of that item. Regardless of, like, how you get the item in the first place, whether it's, like, an assigned source or a loot explosion from Craw or whatever. You keep chasing the little incremental upgrades, and that I don't like as much. I like, you know, going out, getting the version of the weapon that I need for my build, being satisfied with it, and then, you know, having my character have something to show for it. And chasing the high, yeah, totally. Hey, Y12, how you doing? A lot of people really like that. You know, it's not wrong. So again, I'd phrase it as this is my preference, not my opinion, you know? I want to say I like rare rolls having that intrinsic value, but at the same time, I've never had patience enough for a game where I actually do that. Yeah, I definitely don't have the patience, right? I get my chasing the dragon from building my character, you know? Not the, like, you know, incremental upgrades or forever slightly improving, like, you know, individual pieces of gear on my character. Yeah. Okay. So now, options, mods. No, wait. After we exec, we have to enable. Okay. Mods, loot rando, enable. Options, mods. Here, let me edit my seeds file. Wait, why is that not working? Oh, why is the hints thing not showing up? Is that error happening when I open mods? Oh. When I open the... so the SDK is yelling at me right now. Tuple.index x, not x not in tuple. But it should be. None is in this list. None or vague is in this list. And I'm setting the current value. I like being able to get what I want reasonably. Right, right. Also like uber rare drops that are better but not required. Sure. Although... yeah, no, okay, if your point is that it's good to have a mix, I totally agree. Although I personally don't generally have the patience or get gratification from going for the uber rare ones. Yeah. Usually I'll just get whatever it takes to get to OP10, and that's my win, you know? That's like as far as I will be willing to do the farming part, is farming for things that make me powerful enough to continue progressing. Yeah. Why is it mad at me for trying to set the current value? Oh, you know what it probably is? Okay, right now we have a seed selected where the hints display limits the options to none. But then the current value to... here, what does my settings file look like? No, hints is set to none, so why is it getting mad? Why is it yelling at me that X is not in the list? Hold on. Hi. From mods.loot randomizer. It could just be because we re-exec and we need to relaunch the game. But, oh, whoops. From mods.loot randomizer import. Oh, hold on. From mods.loot randomizer.mod import. Options? log options dot... what do I have it called? Hint display? Yeah. Okay. Current value none, starting value vague. Oh, maybe its starting value needs to be set to none as well. That's probably it. Hello, Gage Morris. It says your name here. Oh my god. Excuse me, and I just said it out loud. So it's, you know, forever ingrained in history, Mr. Morris. Guess who I am? Mrs. Morris? Morris Jr.? Little baby Morris? So yeah, okay. We just also then need to affect starting value. Where do I have my... it's display, okay. It's display dot starting value equals vague, and then this one should also do the same thing. Starting value equals none. None, none, none. Vague, vague, vague. Okay. Options. Mods. No, it's still yelling at me. Let me just try relaunching. Hold on a second. That's weird. From Twitch starts with a D. Oh, okay. I thought you were Gage, since your name here says Gage. Maybe you should make your name here say, you know, your name or whatever. I couldn't begin to guess. I'm sorry. Okay, options. Mods. No, it's still doing it. What the heck? Is it doing identity equivalence and not string equivalence? Okay, this is some programming shit that I will not get into with you guys, but I think probably what we need to do actually, instead of putting strings, is hint display dot choices Starting value equals the 0th choice. Actually, in this case, we want the first choice. Maybe? I don't know, that's weird. This fixes it. I'm gonna be confused. Flags versus array? Yeah, that might do it. Flags? Sorry? Hey, look a dog! Oh, I will look a dog! No! He's got the high ground. Man, he looks so, noble. What a noble fella. Whose dog? What dog? Okay. That's your dog. Man, you know, you bring up your cats so often. I just thought of you as exclusively having cats. No? You have dog? Hopper? Yay, Hopper. Also, you have a trampoline? Trampoline? Hopper on a trampoline. Oh my god. Brilliant. Got unexpected type, expected string. What? Oh, I have a superfluous comma here. I was setting the choices to be a tuple of tuples instead of just a tuple. Oh. Fixed it. Please excuse my being blind. Mods on options mods. Okay, there we go. Now hints have been forced to be none, but let's change seed. So CIZT5 doesn't enable hints, but if we change it to AT7MI and apply seed, oh, it broke again. Heck, tuple index out of range. Apply seed 63. What? Why is this so complicated? This should be really easy. Literally, oh, same thing, superfluous comma. I did it twice, not once but twice. That's the only reason it's so complicated, is that stupid superfluous comma that I typed and then copied and pasted. Oh my god, okay. Okay. AT7MI, right, which does enable hints. Hints are set to vague, and we can change them to spoiler or whatever. But select seed, change it to CIZT5, apply seed, seed applied, and we have hints set to none, and we can't change them. Okay. Alright, everything's good. Not a problem on the top one, too. Yeah, good eye, Pyrex. Yeah, I didn't realize I'd copied and pasted that way. Yeah, same thing right above what you said. Yeah, right. Cheers. Okay. So I think that's it, because also, then when we are affecting the current value, that also then invokes the update hints thing if, you know, any latent hints, like, are still set to being vague at the time, but that shouldn't happen. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then, we're gonna do, like, a once-over and make sure that we're actually done with user interface. And if we are, we're gonna move on to coding some new types of checks. We're gonna do things like the Last Go pool and the Gwen's head box. So yeah, be right back. Okay, hello. Well, so you know what? I don't know about green. Let's do pink today. Show me pink. Yeah, that's nicer. Warm and fuzzy. Okay. Actually. Okay, there is one other thing that maybe we want to do before we do, like, Lasco Pool. Although, honestly, that'd probably be more tedium. No, we'll do, like, we'll work on the, miscellaneous location checks today. The other thing that I need to do before release, or one other thing that I need to do before release, is I need to create the dud item. So there's this other setting, when creating a seed, right? Duplicate items. For seeds with more locations than items, random items can have multiple locations. So, like, for example, in this particular seed, there's 318 total locations, but there's only 314 total items, which means there's 4 items, 318 minus 314, there's 4 items, or 4 locations that don't have, there's 4 more locations than items, and the question is, how do you want to fill those, right? If you do duplicate items on, then what it does is it picks 4 random items and gives those second locations. You know, like both Knuckle Dragger and Clan Wars Zaffords vs. Hodunks Turn-in McZafford could have the Hornet or something. Bad example, because Knuckle Dragger. Could have the Seeker, right? But if you turn duplicate items off, well then instead, you know, the excess locations would be filled with a dud. Blanks, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'd always been calling them dud. I don't know why I picked dud. Yeah. Hey, Dragdubs. Had to come here because Mopey hates YouTube chat. No, Dragdubs, it's more just like, I'm not a fan of, alt names, like, you know, just name yourself Dragdubs in YouTube, and I'm happy to talk to you on whatever platform you want. Yeah. But I'm not going to keep track of, okay, Dragdubs is Dragdubs in Twitch chat, but he's Gage Morris in YouTube chat. I will commit that to memory and you know, think of them as the same person at all times, you know? Yeah. That way you could have a boss firing off blanks. No, we could have a boss who shoots duds. Yeah. Anyway, I do need to make the dud item at some point. And, you know, it would be pretty much identical to the hint item, but with some tweaks. Actually, another thing that I need to do at some point... Here, give me a, enemy that drops a class mod. Oh, wait, here. We need a spoilers. Select seed. You allow spoilers. Okay. Assassin Watt. Okay, perfect. Let's go kill Assassin Watt. Use my work email for everything. I never changed the YouTube username. Yeah. Actually, I think we have exclamation point YouTube name if you want instructions on how to do that. Southpaw. Oh my god. Give me movement speed. Thank you. Oh.
I want everything.
Okay, so wait. Options, mods, hints, spoiler. Et voila. So we have a problem here with my current design of the hint items, which is items that have very long names, notably the class mods all have very long names because, you know, they list 6 class mods, get cut off here. So at some point, I need to deep dive into, like, further into item cards to fix that. And item cards, I mean, they're like a black box for me. I've never touched them before. This is the only time I've ever made anything custom on an item card. There's all this shit, like, attribute presentations and, yeah, so, I mean, what I'll do is, I will move this to this space down here, and then it will, you know, automatically, like, break up into multiple lines, and I guess I'll leave this stat area empty. Or, I could put Assassin Watt's name in there. No, I'd rather leave Assassin Watt here. Anyway. Yeah, I just gotta move this down into, like, the normal bullet point section. But I don't know how to do that. Like, you know, like, I gotta learn how item cards work. They've got, like, a million details. Like here, if I pull up this usable item definition in BLCMM, so there's, like, custom presentations, and there's UI stat list, and then there's a presentation, and there's attribute slots, and there's, like, attribute effects, and, like, you know, attribute presentation definitions. And they all, like, look at each other to figure out, like, what should be, you know, like, described where. If you want to look at the names of stuff, those are what I changed for the candy and Roguelands. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Shit, hold on. What does candy look like? Let me go get a candy in Bloody Harvest. Hollow. Yeah, how you doing, Visionary? Great to see you, dude. Okay, boop. Boop. Okay, thank you. Okay, so it does still have, like, this bar. Which is fine, I'll fill that with something, I'll just make it say, like, hint or something. But then, yeah, okay. All of these attributes. And I guess that probably isn't so complicated. Let me just, like, look at this candy real quick, I suppose. I know you do it differently than I do, but I'm pretty sure it works the same. Sure, yeah. Spring break is treating you very well. Oh, yeah, that's right. 'Tis that season indeed. How so? What are you up to? Or is it just treating you very well in that, you know, it's a fucking break for once? Okay. So, yeah. How these work? Get all usable... Oh, this is probably going to be a long list, isn't it? Get all Willow pickup. Aim. Okay. 3 Willow pickups. I'm in Granada. Wait, are you serious? Oh, I'm glad you actually do get, you know, to do spring break. Oh, that's wonderful. Time off for medical. Yeah, right. No kidding. You with your, you know, 14-hour days every day or whatever. I figure you might just be happy to have, you know, a week off, period. But man, look at you actually traveling overseas and whatnot. Is the wifey with you, too? God, I hope she is. That'd be pretty fucking rude of you if she wasn't. Okay, so this is Willow usable item 36. What's the definition of that? definition data. Flax items, item candy, red. Okay, cool. Give me BLCMM for that. Give me a new tab. Okay. UI stat list. So it's done in UI stat list. Attribute. Attribute definition. Attribute candy text. Okay, yeah, UI stat list is itself an array of each of these structs. What is that struct? Give me a usable item definition. Class dump. Break is still a very real thing. I've got 2 weeks. Oh. That's too long. You're gonna suffer all the more when you go back now. Okay, so it extends item definition, fine. What does it have in addition to item definition? Player use item on pickup, yeah. BAI use item on pickup. Make it so that rats disable hints when they pick them up. Use co-op range. Use stat ID. Okay, yeah, we don't care about any of that. Class item definition. Okay, so you have UI stat list, I'm assuming. No! Willow inventory definition. We have to go deeper. Extends gearbox definition. This has to be it. UI stat. Alright, we even have the struct here. That's nice. UI stat data. So, here is what defines... the entries to UI stat list, be display as modifier only, or whatever. Okay. So in that, there is attribute style, supplemental attribute style, stat combination method, attribute, and then what does the attribute have in it? This doesn't say anything. Data type, float. Okay, so I'm guessing that's ignored because this red candy, for example, doesn't have a float. So I probably don't need to bother with that, but where's the text come from? Okay, I guess UI stat list doesn't define the text, it just defines the fact that there should be an entry. So let's see, what else is there? Okay, here we have attribute slot effects, attribute to modify, attribute candy text. Okay, perfect. Slot name dummy. Fine, okay. Oh, I think what you're looking for at the bottom are attribute presentation definitions. Oh, okay. Here, let me copy and paste what you just said. Control F. No results. Here, Control F presentation. So, presentation, inventory card presentation definition, but that just seems like a generic one. Yeah, no, that just defines, like, the border and stuff. Look at this. Flex items, candy part damage. Okay. But where does that get referenced from? Because I'm going to need to, you know, change that for my hints. Yeah, so that has custom presentations. Try only one. Yeah. So that listed 4 items. Oh god, did I pick it up? Damn it. Give me another one. Off topic, have you considered making your own game? No. That's a much bigger project than something like this, even. Plus, I'm not that creative, you know? What I'm doing right now doesn't really take creativity, it's just you know, I'm executing a concept that, you know, yeah. It's in the candy red parts list. Huh, okay. Which probably means that I'm gonna need to clone a whole new different hint. Or clone a whole new object to define the hints. Maybe I'll do a candy. Maybe I'll make a candy clone. Okay, so unless the one that I'm working with has a parts list to modify as well. So where does the parts list get referenced from then? Okay, clearly that's not relevant. Control F, parts list. Part list? No? Part? Is that from... Reference back from what I just sent. Well, if you mean candy part damage, that doesn't help me. I need to start from an inventory balance definition and work from there. So I need to be able to work back from this usable item definition, because the usable item definition is referenced from the inventory balance definition. I need an inventory balance definition. I'm going to make my own inventory balance definition, such that I can then insert it into loot pools. And then that inventory balance definition, I can edit the usable item definition. And from the usable item definition, then I need to be able to edit the text and stuff. Yeah. But... oh no, wait, so you did say, though, reference back. Okay, I'll try that. I guess you mean... refs? That's refed from, okay, item parts list collection definition. Good. What references the part list collection definition? Item balance definition. Beautiful. Okay, we're good. So yeah, I do need to clone a balance that has a item parts list collection. And then from there, I can edit the item parts list collection. And I can edit the inventory definition, the usable item definition. What I'm using right now... Maybe I should just clone candy and then, like, change the item card from there. That would probably be easier. So actually, why don't we start dumping garbage into test.py? Ugh. Okay, I don't need you. Yeah, I don't need you anymore. Oh my god. Did I mention dumping garbage? Yeah, we've got a lot of shit. I do want a constructed pool. Okay. Don't need this, though. Only need one. And we're going to make our inventory, and we're going to put our pool into it, and then we're going to put it into a spawn items, and we're going to invoke the spawn items. Okay. So, let's make an inv. Inv equals, I have a nice, like, constructor thing. Defines dot construct object. And that's going to be based on candy red, item balance definition, candy red, yeah. And that's all we need to do for now. Okay. Inv dot item parts list collection. Can I get rid of this runtime parts list? It's the same, but whatever. I'll set them both, I guess. What is it? Part list, singular. Part list equals, but then once we've created that, we're going to do item part list collection dot... inv dot item part list collection and inv dot runtime part list collection. Equals part list. Okay. Oh, here. Candy equals find object. It is an item balance definition. Defines construct object candy. Okay. Parts list equals defines.construct object. Clone the original item parts list collection object. Yeah. You an entire mod in comments. Yeah, well, so this is my test.py file. This is where I just, like, test random bullshit code. And a lot of the times I'm like, I might need this later, and so I just, like, leave chunks of it. Like, what we're doing right now, like, all of this crap, I'll be, like, fucking around with that. And then, instead of just deleting it, you know, I just, like, okay, I'll save it for later. Yeah. I wonder what would happen if I just ran all of it. If I just uncommented everything and just ran it. What kind of mod would that be? Okay, so now we have a custom item parts list that we can work with. Don't need you. Part usable item part definition. Candy part damage. And then the candy part damage has the custom presentations. Man, this is so much more complicated than it should be. If you don't have an entire mod's worth of commented out code, then you're doing something wrong. Yeah, right. Ooh. Material vector parameters. I don't think I want any of that. Ugh. Maybe candy is the wrong place to start for this, but I feel like it would be hella complicated to just write all of this from scratch. I could just set material vector parameter values to 0, but then it would probably yell at me. Yeah, is this really the right place to start from? Maybe I should start from something that doesn't have specific parameters that need to be fed to the material. Because really, I just want the hint item to look like an echo. Might have something similar to this. Yeah, right. So what I'm doing right now is I'm using this like buff drink thing. Oh god, this is actually gonna be complicated. Maybe I could find some inventory balance definition that has a parts list, but can just take a simple static mesh. Because that's all I'm doing right now is, where's the mesh? I'm just taking, like, the use item, and I'm setting a non-composite static mesh to be the data recorder one. Well, I'll tell you what. Hold on. Let's see. I guess I don't know for sure that item grade buff drink toughness doesn't have a parts list. It does not have a parts list. Yeah, so maybe I need to find one that does. But then, you know, again, also, you just make one. But see, then I would need to, like, re-implement all of the stuff that references parts lists to determine the item card. And I don't even have a grip on, like, you know, how that system works yet. Like, I've seen there's, like, the UI stat list thing. But then how does UI stat list connect to, you know, this usable item part definition, you know, which itself has, you know, custom presentations? I mean, for all I know, actually, that could be easy. Maybe just giving it parts is enough to apply these custom presentations to the item card. Maybe it's actually just that easy. What happens if I give it candy parts list? Like if I clone this inventory balance definition item grade toughness. Hold on. Tough equals our tough drink thing. Tough dot parts list. Yeah, here. Well, let me clone a tough. But then let me construct a parts list based on... Actually, here, not even construct yet. Part list equals find object. And we'll do the vanilla candy parts list and see what happens if it just gives the part. So find object, item part list collection definition, and the candy red part list. Okay, and then drop one. Didn't work. Hey, Glurdo, how you doing? Good to see you. Everything's going good. How about you, man? Where is... Hold on. Actually, I didn't realize this. That the buff drink has its own bullet points. Fine. I can just edit those then. I don't need to go through the parts list with the, you know, attribute presentation definitions or whatever. I can just edit the ones that are on the vanilla duff drink. Okay, this will be really easy. Forget the candy shit. All right. So where the hell are those stored is the question. And I mean, I could actually just search BLCMM for a shell of a lot safer. Oh man, I'm so glad these don't drop in vanilla. Anyway, everything's going good, Glurdo. How about you, man? How's your Thursday? How are you, Quaylon? How's Cat? It's the same thing as the candy. Well, it can't just be the same thing as the candy because, you know, the candy has it stored in an alpha part. And the turtle up doesn't have that. The tough drink doesn't have that. But I can reference back from this text. Here, safer. Attribute presentation definition buff drink. Okay. Oh my god, if we just edit this thing and get rid of the others, then fine. What reference is this? Go away, all this crap. Go to the dispo. Oh, nice. Grab me some Jack Herrera if you can find it, please. It's just on the usable item definition. Where? Custom presentations. That's so easy. Oh, happy day. Oh, hey, also buff drink toughness. They're actually like fully functional in vanilla. They just decided that they didn't want that to be a part of Borderlands 2. Yeah. Problem solved. Yeah, dude, that is so much easier than I thought it was going to be. Bless. Okay. So, given that the usable item is stored where, hold on. Hints. Oh my god, too many tabs. Let me close shit that we're not working with right now. Locations. Locations is what we want. That's where I can actually, like, put them together. So I don't need any of this crap right now. Delete. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Update hint. Construct hint pool. Hint inventory dot inventory definition. Okay, so we do the inventory definition. Yeah. Okay, so we don't need all this parts list related crap. Don't need the candy or the, well, I do need the tough. inv.inventory definition equals, we want to clone it, defines dot construct object, the original, inv.inventory definition, dot custom presentations, equals, and we just want it to be a single item in the array. And that item should itself be a clone of the first one. In.inventory definition dot custom presentation 0. Good. And then we can do inv.inventory definition custom presentations 0 with item dot, and let's see, what do these look like? Dot description. Some crap. It works. Oh my god, that's so easy. Okay, only problem is we picked one that is now being, like, turned red. Do we want that? No, I don't think we want it to be red. Cat's currently staring at the footrest. I'm waiting for the yump. Oh. Why? Why is she taking her time? Or he? Can't remember. Try changing... Oh, there's a text color attribute. Oh, cool. That's so easy. Wow. That is way too easy. Thank you. Why, what's it? Is it just white? 000255. No, that's black. 255's all across. My bad. How do colors work? Yeah, okay, that looks correct. That's not, like, wrong, is it? Like, that looks like a normal, like, white text on an item. Yeah. Cool. God, that was, again, way easier than I thought it would be. Hey, my turtle up has the same stats as my Pimpernel. No way. Or Blyuda. Pimpernel, yeah. Okay, so, then, I think editing the presentation. We'll fix, like, you know, the weird garbage that we have here at the top, yeah. Plus, yeah, like, I do all this stuff to edit the manufacturer and whatnot. Alright, so... Okay, I don't think I'm gonna need presentation template anymore because... Okay, so the presentation, that's what goes here in the top where it has all this garbage right now, the core stat, plus 109 times 5, whatever. The presentation affects that. And I just use, like, the money presentation. And that's gonna stay static from now on, so I no longer need to have this template for it. So... Hello, Biznap. Glad to have you. How are you? We're, fixing the item hints so that, items with really long names, you know, get presented properly, on the hint item card. And then we're going to make the dud item afterwards. Anyway, how are you? Good to see you. Alright, so when we use our templates... Yeah, we aren't going to need to do that anymore. What we are going to need is... Flush with anticipation, yeah. Let's see. What do I do first? Yeah, here. this does use item dot presentation. And in this case, we're going to want use item template dot presentation is just always going to have this inventory card presentation. Oh, but we do need to clone one. Okay, so original is that. We need to clone one because we do want to have something in that like space that says something about it being a hint. So the original is that use item template dot presentation equals construct object original. Give it like, you know, some item name in the code. Hint presentation. And then we need to set the text of it. And how do we set the text of it here? Set command presentation description lock reference hint text. Okay. So set command use item template dot presentation description lock reference. And we can just make it a bullet point that says hint, I guess. Okay. Cool. So now they'll always have the same presentation that just says bullet point hint. Again, that's going to go in the top part. It's just where right now it has all this junk that says core stat. It's just going to be one bullet point that says the word hint, and that's it. Actually, we probably don't want the bullet point, come to think of it. Let's just make it say hint. Because there's going to be bullet points then below, and that would be weird. All right, but now, instead of presentation template, we want to be doing these custom presentations. So I guess actually I can leave this as presentation template, but we're going to make something else for it. Should I clone one, or should I just, like, start one from scratch? It looks like I should just start one from scratch. Yeah, because, like, most of these are going to be none or completely irrelevant. Okay, so we're going to create a new attribute presentation definition. Presentation template equals construct object of class attribute presentation definition. And we'll call that hint presentation default. Sure, whatever. And then every time a location object sets up its bullet points in the item card, we do use item dot custom presentations equals a single item tuple with a clone of that presentation template. And when we update the hint, we need to update it. Oh, okay, so actually, since we need to change text with a set command, we now need this custom presentation to have a custom name. So, we need to set an outer of being, oh, whoops. Construct object. Oh, yeah, the outer should be the use item. Okay, perfect. It does have a custom name. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I can then do set command on use item dot custom presentations. It's going to be the 0th item. And we're going to be now affecting the description property to set the hint text. Okay, so that actually should just work, I think. Let's try it on Assassin Watts again. Here, give me enemy list so I can get his name. Break. Okay, and then once we've got Assassin Watt, we can get his location.hint pool and drop it instead of this crap. So first, re-exec loot rando. Test. Oh, what happened? Hint pool is not defined. Name hint pool is not defined. For what? For location. Oh, sorry, location.hint pool, excuse me. Okay, now what? Set property, unexpected type. Expected sequence, and test... Eh? Oh, this should be a list of pools, right, duh. Okay. What are we missing? Oh, you know what I think it is? No? Real quick, just to see if it is. I'm gonna relaunch the game because, not all of my, like... runtime error. Fatal error. Okay, enough error. I don't redo everything on re-exec. So let me see if it's just a matter of the fact that, like, we were re-execing loot rando init.py. That was causing that not to work. No. Alright, what are we skipping? Oops. So sad. CLS doesn't work on BL3. Oh, you can't clear your console in BL3? There's gotta be something. Maybe it's just not CLS specifically. Have you tried just clear? Like, in SH terminals? Okay, well, here. Let's, see what we're working with here. Get all. Willow pick up. Game. Flush log. Actually, here. Object dump. Willow. Pick up. Oh my god, my typing. 0. Okay, now flush log. What? Why is it still showing me my old log? No. You. Willow game. Logs. Launch.log. What? Do I have 2 instances of the game running from memory right now because of, like, that other crash. Why is my log not updating? Gearbox! Tried everything. Oh, that sucks. How about, oh, there's a, like, control button that works in, like, SH-style terminals. Like, Control-C. No, not Control-C. Eh. I ain't got nothing, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you. That's a fresh log. Okay. Here. Spawn one, pyexec test.py. Object dump, it should still be willow pickup 0. Lush log. Okay, there's our willow pickup 0. Thank you. So... inventory, willow usable item 8. Okay, and that has loot randomizer, inventory balance hint, assassin watt, usable item definition 0. Great. As it should. And then that has custom presentations, attribute presentation definition, inventory balance hint, usable item definition 0, attribute presentation definition 3. Does that not have the text set or something, or what? No, it has it set. Maybe it's not showing because we're missing some things. Maybe this is because, you know, I chose to create a new one rather than clone an existing one. Is the color defaulting? Yeah, let's see. No, the color is white. 255s all across. But yeah, okay. What is different between this and, say, one that, Gearbox made? Base priority. So there's priority. The description is set. No constraint text. Suffix, prefix. Okay, so it's not those. Hold on. Let me get rid of that log crap. Oops, excuse me. Neither of these have remapping data, right? Hey, what's up, For? How you doing? It's going good. We're fixing our hint items for Loot Rando. How are you? I'm eyeballing differences. And no, the only difference is the priority, so we can try setting the priority. What is that? Base priority 2. No. So, do we need to do something else to get custom presentations to show up? Display number is true on one, false on another. Okay, hey, Alpha. Whoops. Ah, give it back. Oh wait, that's mine. We want that there. Here, display number, you said? B don't display number is set to true. Okay, well, I'll try it, but I doubt that's it. B don't display number, true. Oh! Hey! Okay, it works. Also, I've got a superfluous bullet point. We don't actually need to do our own bullet point. It does it for us. Hey, very cool. Okay, good. Hold on. I'm gonna pee, and then we're gonna make it perfect. 1 second. Good call, Alpha. Okay. And then, next, we'll make sure that it properly, fits within the item card if it breaks up into, like, 3 lines because of the number of class mods listed with a full spoiler. So, hold on, let's integrate that. We need to set the priority. I mean, we will, just for posterity. Don't know which one we actually need, but... presentation template should have base priority set to 2. And it should have don't display number set to true. I think we'll wrap at only 1 bullet point. Well, yeah, no. We want it to only be 1 bullet point. Okay, and then we can get rid of all of this garbage. The hint text can literally just be our vague hint, or in the case of spoilers, oops, just the item name, which is much cleaner. I like that better. Yeah. Here, exec loot randomizer. Beautiful. Oh, it's like a real item. I wonder, should I set it to a different color? Like, should it be white? I feel like it could look cool, but I don't know. Maybe white is correct. Sexy. I know, right? It gets better. Mods, hints, spoiler. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Make it rainbow. That's a little beyond my skill set, I think. Yeah, okay. So yeah, white kind of boring. I'm also wondering, so right now in this slot, I would love to just get rid of this slot, but I don't think you can. I don't think there's any items in the entire game that don't have this slot. 255. Green, blue. Is that cyan? What is that? What is the order for Gearbox or for Unreal colors? It's green, blue, red. GRB. So that's cyan, right? Yeah. Blue, green. Oh, blue, green, red. Oh, okay. So yeah, blue, green, cyan. Yeah. Okay. What do you think we could do to make this look perfect? Color, and again, then like, you know, what to do about this slot. Should we leave this slot just saying hint? Um... There's nothing really we can do with it, right? Fill it with a line? Kind of dumb, but I know you... I don't know if you... Yeah, no, I don't think you can get rid of it, because again, I don't think in vanilla there is such a thing as an item card that doesn't have this bar. Yeah. What do you mean by fill with a line? Could drop odds. So I am kind of wondering if drop odds. But that would be a shitload of work and basically starting from scratch again. Because right now, let's see, hold on. These things. Yeah, right now, all we can change is the text of it based on setting description, lock, reference. You know, we're just setting, like, this property to say hint. To get stats in there, I have no fucking idea how that would work. I don't know if HR will work or spam some dashes. I mean, no, I could make it empty, but would it be weird empty? Like, I could get rid of the word hint, you know? If I just did, hint presentation, right? Set loot randomizer dot hint presentation, description lock reference, empty string. Oh, or, okay, maybe not empty string, maybe a space. What the heck? Get that shit out of here. Empty array? What the fuck? Make it go away. Yeah, okay, fine. BR it is. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but that looks weird, right? Honestly, though, even though it looks weird, I kind of like it better. Just still then, the only thing I would change would be to change the color of the white text. I want to see what a bunch of lines would look like. Why? Really? Yeah. And non-breaking space. Okay, that's awful. Yeah. What were you thinking? If you really want something to be there, you can have it show the vague hint. Always show... Well, okay, so there's one other setting that the user can do, right? Which is options, hints, none. And then maybe it's just being completely empty. No bullet point, right? Put the chance there. Right, so you put the chance there. You figure out how the hell to get custom stats pulled into that middle bar. I guess I could hard code it. See, here's the thing. If I was to do the chance, Here, let me put this back. Let's say rate. Drop rate. And then options, mods, hints, spoiler, whatever. Then I would want it to be a proper stat. It would go over here. So like drop rate and then you know, normal like percentage number like you see with bad example. Slag chance, you know, it would have a percentage on the right side. Hey Slendon, how's it going? Is there any form of endgame on Borderlands 2 and 3? So, a lot of Borderlands 2's gameplay is the fact that to get to the final stage of the game, overpower level 10, in and of itself takes lots and lots of grinding and repetition and getting better at the game, and completing gauntlets to earn your keep. That's most of the endgame. Once you're at the, like, you know, final stage, that OP10 thing, yeah, there's raid bosses, you can repeat the content whenever you want, you know, there's, like, tons of maps that are fun to just, like, run around and kill enemies in over and over, yeah. BO3, the endgame is mostly just item grinding. There are raid bosses and, you know, technically repeatable content. But BO3, like, you know, its player base mostly focuses on just, like, chasing infinitely rare, infinitely most perfect items. BL2, you see a lot of people, like, playing from level 1 and getting to OP10, you know, through, like, the whole progression process over and over. And then, you know, sometimes killing raid bosses and stuff at OP10. The other thing about the drop rate idea, right? Is it too much? What do you do after OP10? No, that's what I was talking about, is, you know, you can, like, kill raid bosses, you know, see if you can solo, you know, the most, like, supposed to be non-soloable content in the game. You can run around killing shit, you can repeat the story, you can repeat side missions, you know, reset your playthrough such that, you know, you can play through it at max difficulty. I'm a big fan of that, personally. But yeah, no, most of the endgame is getting there. You know, like, you get to max level, right? And then you've got this gauntlet that you need to accomplish in successively, like, harder difficulties. So you grind to be good enough to complete the gauntlet, and you do it, and it feels great. And you move up to the next level of difficulty, you know, OP2 or OP3. And grind some more because it's significantly harder. And eventually, you know, you've gotten all the way to OP10, and that's kind of like you've done so much endgame just getting there. Other mods that can add additional forms of endgame. What do you mean by forms of endgame? Like, give me an example. There's tons of game mode mods. Actually, we're working on a new one right now. But do you mean, like, mods that add content? No, not really. Hey again, Phil. How you doing? Always challenge yourself. Oh, absolutely. And again, a lot of, like, people like to replay this game from level 1, then getting all the way to the overpower 10 thing in different challenging ways. You know, they'll do it, like, restricting themselves to using only certain types of gear, or no gear, or, you know, doing it with every build in the game, because there's infinite of those, and they all feel, like, drastically different to do that whole experience with, you know. Oh no, it's shrinking! Why is it shrinking? It should not be shrinking! Maybe that's okay. It's a great game. Yeah, it's actually really huge, but its replayability is more focused on the experience from level 1 to endgame more than, say, Borderlands 3 or Destiny is, you know? Like a lot of this, the time that you can get out of this game is you do the whole thing over and over, not just endgame over and over, you know? Getting to OP10 is the, like, real endgame. Yeah. Anyway, okay, drop rate thing. Filling that space with drop rate. Technically, I could do it. It might not be pretty, though. It might be just a matter of, like... You know, drop rate 33%. You know, actually, that doesn't look so bad. It's not how I would like it, but that doesn't look terrible, does it? So let's assume it would look like that. Now, let's say then you kill a raid boss. And the raid boss has a few instances of these. You know, you didn't roll you know, so backing up, if you're not familiar right now with loot rando, every enemy has like a catered generosity for their loot assignment based on like what types of categories they fall into. So for example, raid bosses, they don't just have one chance at the item, they have several. They have like 2 guaranteeds and then a few like 1 in 2s or 1 in 3s. So you kill a raid boss and you actually would get multiple of these hints on the ground, one for each roll that you didn't roll the item. You would get the hint instead. Actually, can I just go to Guy to show this off? Or maybe Hyperius. Washburn. Get to OP10 on a character without using a shield? Yeah, 100%. Okay. Why are you actually... Is this my stacking sniper? Yep. So... he has the Midnight Star. Fantastic. Thanks, Guy. Guy dropped 2 of his drops. Again, those are guaranteed in the case of raid bosses, but then he also has a hint lying on the ground here, too. That was a 3rd chance for another Midnight Star. But we didn't roll it. Instead, we got the hint instead of the actual drop, right? And there's 2 of them because he has a total of 4 rolls. In this case, you know, he dropped 2 of those rolls actually did drop as the item. 2 of them didn't drop as the item. We got the hints instead. And let's say we're going with the drop rate text as part of the item card here. Each one of them would say drop rate 33%. Is that right? Actually, just for curiosity's sake. Enemy list. Hyperius. Hyperius is raid enemy. Yeah, raid enemies. Okay, so raid enemies get 2 guaranteeds and 2 50/50s. So actually, in this case, each of these would say drop rate 50%. Right? Okay. You could make it more verbose to say it's only for that drop instance. Well, that's where I feel like we're getting into the territory of that's just too much and it's unfriendly and the player is, you know, inundated with junk in their brain. And, you know, like, that's cool for us as we're, like, talking through this. I do think, actually, that this arrangement here, the way it is now, would probably be the best way if we were to do drop rate. Because, you know, especially since here, they see 2 items on the ground. Okay. Well, clearly it's not as simple as it just being a 50% drop rate. I guess this item is a 50% drop rate, and this item is a 50% drop rate. Yeah. You could print the source's drop chance list. That's true. And you know, actually that would be easier. Except... Oh god, yeah, no, we could totally do that. Oh. Maybe we couldn't. Not that easily, anyway. I would have to figure out how to print multiple lines on this thing, and right now we don't have that. Alright, you know what? Hold on. How do custom presentations work? Display as percentage. Well, that one's set to true, so it's not doing that. Use one as base value for presentation if context fails to resolve. Wow, what a property name. What does bigger is better do? That's a great question. It's set to true by default. What happens if false? I don't see any difference. Yeah. You can just make it 100% comma separated. I'll look at it, but I don't know. Here, and we'll do it true to, like, this Hyperius example. Actually, maybe. I don't know, this is so much. It's very... Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but my problem with this is it's actually, like, too not vanilla. The game doesn't do that. You don't just know drop rates. We do, because we look these things up on, like, Loot Lemon or in the game code dumps. Loot source with the most drop chances is OMG WTH, and absolutely that would just spill way off of the edge. You want to see what I gave OMG WTH? He has 3 guaranteed, 3 50/50s, and 3 33s. 111, 222, 333. Because I actually kind of want him to have a big loot explosion of hint drops at the end of completing an entire Digipeak run. So anyway, you know, for that, right, it would look like this. Here, let's say we are forced to give up the drop rates thing. Wish I could copy and paste as I type here, but... Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it. I think I just maybe want to leave this line completely blank. Or, you know, have it be something generic, nondescript. Item hint. Yeah, item hint. You know what? Fuck it, we're doing it. In the case of the player having spoilers on, I might change it to item spoiler. But yeah, let's just do item hint. That looks good. That looks like, you know, a mission item. Maybe hint was just fine. Yeah, but I think 2 words is even better. Actually, that was kind of a big difference. Like, item hint to me looks way better than just the word hint. Right? Like, okay, that looks fine, but it doesn't look good. That looks good. I like that. So we're seeing the drop chance would be nice as the player. I'll tell you what. So before I release this thing, I am going to fill out the GitHub wiki for it with things like, you know, lists of every drop source. I will list the percentages there. That's, like, to me, the correct place to put it, not in-game. You know what I mean? There will be reference material, but not in-game. Yeah. I think this looks great. I like this. It's fine by you? Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, and should we just leave the text white for the hint? Or can you guys think of a better color? Like maybe the same color as the loot beam? What's the color of this loot beam? Or, you know, if you have any better ideas. Buff drink toughness color? Loot beam color override. Oh, crap. Where does this get the color from? Probably from... Yeah. Peach. Yeah, right. Works along somewhere. Yeah. I'm thinking... No, definitely I'm not gonna hide that info from the player, but I just don't want it in game, that's all. Definitely it'll be in the wiki. Search for crap, where would this be? Right now, like, the hint items just have the normal, like, toughness buff drink color, vanilla card color, and because I like it. It's, like, a really good color. But where the heck is that color stored? Aren't the item colors slapped in the global somewhere? Oh, you're probably right. It's probably by rarity. True. Oh my god. I can never remember where the globals object is. Like, what the path is. GD globals? GD globals general. Thanks, you're a hero. Love you. Okay. Peach? No. Here, I guess what we need to know is what rarity index is this? Oh, wait. Wait, the buff drink has a custom text color. I wonder what that one looks like. That didn't work. Here, drop another. No? What the heck? Am I not setting it to the right thing? Or on the right thing? Text color. I think that was the red. Well, it's not working now. Anyway. Oh, but you're right. 0 blue, tiny green, full red. Yeah, true. Alright. Wait, but actually, hold on. Since this isn't working, how do we even set that? Because apparently... Oh, hold on. There's probably, I think, a, B enable text color. Yeah. What? Why not? Now what? Is this a bigger is better thing? Just littering the ground. Why is the text color working? What else is different? Enable text color, true. I mean, enable text color was already true, okay. Both have bigger is better, true. Both have the same base priority now. Am I, like, doing the console command wrong or something? No, it's set. Hold on. Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe that that's correct. So let me edit it here and then we'll relaunch. Presentation template dot text color. Make the text be the color of the drops and remove things like legendary and purple from the titles. Oh. Oh, here's one problem with that, but I love that idea. Actually, two problems with that. One, can't do that for effervescent. Two, can't account for the fact that some hints encompass multiple items of different rarities, like for example unique SMGs. Some of the unique SMGs are purple, some of the unique SMGs are E-Tech, some of the unique SMGs are blue, right? But I love that idea. Can we get around those somehow? I could make effervescent by means of having the different letters in the word effervescent be different colors. You can't split colors? No, I could do a bunch of different colors. Although, actually, yeah, no, because there's HTML tags. Yeah, we could just put HTML tags in these. Rarity level colors. Okay, cool. Here. But I need to figure out which rarity, yeah. But thank you. Saved me some time there. Deformat to 2. With some Garbo names. Yeah, right. Yeah, we need to look to see what tough buff drink toughness is. Here, Control F rarity? No. Oh, that's the attribute. Usable item definition, Control F rarity. Base rarity 176. All right, what's 176? Here. Okay. Why is alpha set to 0? I don't think it actually even uses alpha, if that's the case. Yeah. I have to do rainbow text programmatically, though, since the length of the string values. Since the length of the string values. Yeah, no, we would do... If you mean programmatically, like, I would have to have multiple HTML tags editing them, yeah. Actually, here, tell you what, why don't we test HTML tags? In that case, assuming we're going to be doing that, I really do like this idea. And for unique, we can just do... I don't know, name a color to use for unique when it can be, you know, different rarities. Anyway, presentation template dot, here, let me just stash this somewhere. Okay. We want, if we're going to be using HTML tags, enable text color should be false. Okay. Split the difference, bluish purple. Give me a BGR value. Actually, if you want to tell me exactly what you think, splitting the difference, do it. Give me the BGR. Although, wait, no, if it's HTML tags, then it should be just like a hex code, right? Got you. Hold on. Okay. Wait, too many windows, bro. How would we even do that? Oh man, we got some, like, rewiring to do if we're actually going to implement all of these. Okay, cool. Here, first at least let's test. Item.vague hint. Yeah, I would have to set up all of the vague hints to have the HTML in them. Like, with a separate property, I could access, like, .html or something. I could do that. Just trying to think of how to do the infrastructure. But for now, let's test HTML, just to make sure. Give me a format string. Font color equals... Right? And then end font. Oops. Okay. Hey, Swab. How you doing, man? Please work. Yeah. Will this mod work if you don't have Commander Lilith? Yes. I put a lot of work into that, actually. Allowing you to configure seeds with whatever choices of DLCs or lack thereof you want. Technically, you could run this mod if you don't own a single DLC. Technically, you could own this mod if the only DLC you own is Tina DLC, but you're wrong. Does mod work if I only own the DLCs and no base game? No, unfortunately not. SDK doesn't work that way either. Okay. Oh, it works! Oh man, that kind of sucks. That means we got a lot more work to do. That's cool. Okay, wait, actually... Yeah. We need to set up the hints. So, right, like in this case, we want just the word class mod, no purple. Didn't commit item. Yeah, it's fine. But you're right, I'll do that now before I forget. Okay. We do actually want to change that. When the user changes their settings. So here, actually, down here with update hints, same thing as with the locations. What, I'm not importing options here? Can I import options here without it being sick? Okay, let's say update hint to setting. Let me create another enum here. Class hint setting. Type stir enum.enum. Hint. Yeah. None. Oh, can't do none. We'll just stick with strings, whatever. More work than we would actually get value out of. Anyway, setting string. If setting equals none, hint text equals blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Hint text equals here just and NBSP, just a space. Item hint and item spoiler. Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. And do that set command. Changing the use item template presentation to hint text. So now every time the user changes their hint setting, it will also change it here. If the user has hints disabled, it'll be blank. If the user has hints enabled, it'll say item hint. If the user has spoilers enabled, it'll say item spoiler. Yeah. Did you give items tags for their rarities, like item rarity, item.rarity equals unique type deal? Item tags for their... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no. That's how it works now. It has to be that way. Right now in the item list, every single item lists what its vague hint is, like hint.blueClassMod. Hint, yeah. It has to be that way. Unless you're asking something else. Okay, anyway, next thing. So that's when... That takes care of, like, the top bar. I don't need that anymore, because update hints will do it. Yeah. Here, make this a little prettier. Now we need to assign all of these a nice, pretty hint bullet point. Okay. So, hint enumerations are now going to have a new property, and that property will be called, I don't know, description? Sure, naming things is hard. And that'll be a string. Okay, now... My idea to automatically mix the colors ain't really working out. I mean, it works, but the results are usually pretty ugly. Yeah, right. Maybe for unique, we could just leave it white. I don't know. Or we could make it blue. It'd be better if it was a special color, I guess. Half blue, half purple. Yeah, give me a color while I work on this. Okay, I need to figure out... here, give me, like, a online calculator. RGB calculator, sure. Yeah, just as long as it gives me the hex. Or is there even better a, what is it, BRG calculator? No. What currency is BRG? Is that the real? Currency from Bridge Oracle? What? BRG color calculator? Ugh, I hate you, Google. Yeah. The first X letters are blue and the rest are purple. Oh, yeah, no, we can do that. That's just multiple font tags. Do you give items tags for their rarities, like item rarity equals unique type of deal? Then making them certain text colors will be no problem. Oh, like you would want there to be an additional level of spoiler, like if the unique shotgun was magenta, make unique shotgun's text be magenta? No, that's too much spoiler. Cyan or more of a bubblegum? Yeah, maybe a bubblegum, so long as it's not too close to serif, right? Colors, RGB.ASP. Yeah, no, I'm using the same one. What I wanted was one that actually did GRB, green, or GBR, whatever, green, blue, red, because that's what frickin' Unreal Engine uses for whatever reason instead of red, green, blue. Now I'm gonna need to, like, translate between RGB and GBR. Yeah. I meant that if the item is purple, you can automatically put the purple tags around it. Oh, just for typing these out. No, because we're going to do them, like, custom piecemeal. It's not enough to automate for that to be worth it. Considering, you know, we don't want just whatever blue would be. We want gearboxes blue. So, on the subject of gearboxes blue... Oh, God, we're going to have to reference this. Yeah. Hell, effervescent, it's gonna be multicolored. I'm going to, like, do multiple, different letters be different colors in a row. This one has BGR and Hex. Oh, bless this guy. Okay, cool, cool. Where's BGR? RGB, RGB, BGR, number. Oh. Yeah. I mean, hey, I like this website better anyway. So, yeah, which one of these is which? Where's Gearbox's blue? Here, let me like copy these into a text file so we can work with them. I guess we just need min level and min level. This is just for our reading. And we don't need this garbage. Okay. This is all to prevent my eyes from glazing over as we work with this crap. Oh, you know what we can do? Hold on, I can rearrange them this way. Okay, we don't need alpha. It's irrelevant. Let's move red over. And green over. And now we have RGB. Bless. Okay. Nice list. Hey again, Candrew. Okay. Was your last emote to now this most recent emote you driving home? Okay, so which one of these is which? Give me a blue item, like a rarity, something of blue rarity. Here, that works. Actually, that's probably a bad example. Give me, I don't know, Sandhawk. They got a list somewhere. Oh, really? Oh, well, no big deal. Weapon parts list collection. No, give me base definition. Rare SMG, okay. Oh heck, how the heck does item rarity work? Does the body give the rarity? Is that it? Probably. Control F rarity? Monetary value mod? No. Rarity equals. Item rarity rare. Oh, okay. Here. That's easy. Item rarity rare. Context value resolver chain. Constant value 3. Okay, so 3 is blue. Blue. Okay, but yeah, let's just do a, oh my god, I've like 1,000 tabs again. This always happens. Give me a list of all no, wait, I closed the wrong thing. I need that back. Heck! Heck! No! Give me that tab back! Rarities were listed at the ends of the lines you copied. You just deleted them. No. Hold on, I'll show you again. Where's globals again? GD globals, general globals. Don't need that. Yeah. It kind of does. Okay, actually, you know what? Some of these are useful. You're right. Never mind. Rare, very rare, legendary. Very rare again, but I guess that might be for iridium or something. Legendary. And then unknown, unknown, seraph. Okay, yeah, no, actually, you're right. Some of these are helpful. They're arbitrary, but we can assume that some of them are actually correct. So, like, rare was the third one. There, yeah. And then I guess we can assume that, yeah, that's purple. Orange. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And then we also need rarity equals rainbow. That's not going to work. But wouldn't it be nice if it was just that easy? We could put this in HTML and have it work. Rarity unknown. So, okay, we have Seraph at least. That's rarity level color. Min level 501 is Seraph. By the way, all of this, us having to do all this, this is entirely Biznap's fault and his idea of making the rarity colors. 4 to 11, but not including 6 should be legendary. Yeah. That's easy. Except it says 5. 500 should be pearl. Okay, cool. Thank you. Hey, welcome back, Galaxy. Okay, and that's all we need, right? No, well, we need to make our own custom for effervescent, but out of this list, this is all we need? Are we missing anything? E-Tech. What's E-Tech? Do you have E-Tech, Pyrex? That would be real helpful. You need one? Yeah, we need to make our own for unique. And then we need Gearbox's E-Tech out of this list. Which we're working on now that needs rarity color. Item hints. So... these things, we're going to make the hint text colors appropriate to the loot beam colors. Norfleet's no color. Yeah, screw the Norfleet. So, screw the longbow too. But actually, no, the Norfleet does have the normal orange loot beam. That's not different. It's the Norfleet's red text that's different. Or, no, maybe... shit, actually, you might be right about that too. That might be one of the other entries and not the same entry as, like, every other legendary. Does anything else have, this same orange color? Yeah, the same orange color is used twice. Gun text. Yeah, the text is a different color, but that's different. That's unrelated to what we're looking at here. What we're looking at here is, like, loot beam and item card colors. The, like, bullet points that you see when you look at an item card and their colors, those are done via HTML tags that don't reference these. No, we're not changing loot beam colors, we're just changing the color of, this bullet point on our hint items. Kind of a way to get it. Well, I mean, I could just look up a magenta item. Man, I wish I hadn't here. What references that? Oh, actually. Now we can just do that. Now we want all attribute, inventory attribute definitions. There's a lot of them. And we want ones that have the name rarity underscore item. Give me those dots. Common, uncommon, rare, very rare alien. Alright, very rare alien uses 2. What? Okay, I think I see what Pyrex meant when he said it was scuffed. Oh, yeah, no, we're not doing that, Lexi. No, this is just for our new stuff. Yeah, because there's no way that's 2, because then globals list 2 as rarity uncommon, you know, green. So wait, does it add? It's possible that it adds 2 to purple. In fact, that's probably what it does. Probably. Which would make it 6, which would make it this one. Yeah, that's gotta be it. E-Tech seems to be the second very rare 2. Yeah, right. Hey, Cantor. How's it going? Yeah, I think what that number 2 is in this content attribute value resolver is the offset from the normal purple. Yeah. Okay, so this one then should be E-Tech. Out of colors. Well, not even out of colors, just additive, like, rarity indices. Yeah. This ain't art class. No. We ain't mixing primary colors. Okay, so I think we've got our RGBs for each of the loot beams that we care about. What's the best way of copying and pasting these in? Huh? Additive colors. Okay, so you know in like elementary school in art class, you learned how red plus blue equals purple, and yellow plus red equals orange. That's with the additive color system. It's also CMYK, you know, CMYK color as opposed to RGB color. That's additive colors. Or no, I got it backwards. That's subtractive color. Additive color is RGB, where red plus green equals yellow, and blue plus green equals cyan. That's additive color. The ones that you learned about, like, with paint in elementary school, that's subtractive color. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of those. See if we can maybe copy and paste. Da, 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 da. I'll leave the other ones in just in case. But okay, 60, 142, 255 for blue. Nope. 60, 255. 60, 142, 255. Oh, well, isn't that a nice blue? Okay, so here's our RGB hex. Go to our working list of hints. And that should be font color equals that. Actually, if it's HTML tags, can I just paste in RGB? Font color equals RGB. Let's test that. If not, then we can go through and fix them. Whoops. Why? Why are you not copying the line? Also, actually, give me commas. No, not that. Okay. Let's hope that's all we need to do. Now, how do I test this right now? Just like, you know, so that we can see this for ourselves as we work. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we just take this thing Oh, man, and then what, here, once again. Get all, Willow, pickup, name, or get all Willow, pickup, inventory? Yeah, okay. Object dump, Willow, usable item, 9. Flush that, let's take a look. And that has that definition, object dump, that definition, and that has, where's the custom presentations? Okay, attribute presentation definition 3. Okay, beautiful. Alright, so we could just set that on the fly and take a look at it easily. Okay, set that description to one of our working hints. What? Oh, maybe RGB doesn't work. Ah, crap. So what was this? 3C8EFF. That would have been too easy, huh? Oh. Or do I have something else wrong? What? What am I doing wrong? But too late, did you get E-Tech credit? Yeah. Was it 6? Yep. 2 offset from purple. Yeah. What am I doing wrong? This was working. How did I do it before when it was like the weird ugly purple thing that you said where we were like, "Oh, sick, it works." Font color equals, no, it's correct. It's the same thing. So why is it not working now? Is it because I have item color set to off this time around? No, because it was working with that. What if I spawn a new one? No? Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Font color equals. I need to paste it there, not in our code. We're not working with that right now. Forgive me. There we go. Oh, and what a nice blue, too. I love it. But yeah, we don't need the word blue. Just class mod in blue. Okay, absolutely, this is worth the effort. This is great. I love it. So, vanilla friendly? Yeah, right, it looks correct, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, let's go through the list and do them all. So, we just want that to say class mod and of that color. We just want... We can get rid of the word purple, and we can get rid of the word legendary for these class mods. Keeping the word blue is good because colorblind people... Oh, that's fair. And we would just make the word blue blue. So, end font here instead. No, I'm not fucking doing that. Shut up. You do it! What do you think of that? Also, let me get our item hint. Uglier? Yeah, I don't think it's as nice, but it is more diversity friendly. Hint presentation. Hold on. Oh my god, so many objects. So many objects. Here it is. Hint presentation. Set loot randomizer dot hint presentation. And then we need that weird description lock reference thing. To say item hint. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you get new eyes to enjoy. It's better before, but easier for colorblind folks. Yeah. Okay, I guess the question is, do you prefer this? Or this? All blue or just the word blue in blue? I think I prefer... You prefer option 2? I actually thought I prefer option 1, but okay. Overwhelmingly, everyone says all blue. Okay. You think all blue? Alright, cool. I'll go with your guys. Got. Alright, let's do the others. Better for effervescent. That's true. Good point. Oh, man. Actually, worse for effervescent, because that means we're gonna need to figure out... Dude, effervescent's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. This hint, like, is gonna be, like, 6. Oh, yeah, we're doing 6. We're gonna do full-on, like, gay rainbow flag. Right, Lexi? It's gonna be hella gay. We're gonna, have 6 of these font color tags and end font tags going across the whole thing. Yeah. You should loop to assign effervescent colors flutter. Why? Why would I automate that? When it's faster to just, like, write it all out. There's, an XKCD comic about, a hypothetical graph of the time that it takes to automate something versus the time that you save by automating that thing, and how infrequently the automation line actually wins out. Because then it applies to full spoiler. Oh, no, okay. That's what you were asking about earlier. No. So, full spoiler is not going to have any colors. Oh, I guess I could. I gotta pee. Hold on, I'll think about this. Wait, which one is this? Is it worth the time? Yeah, none of that one. Yeah, that one. Automation. I spend a lot of time on this task. I should write a program automating it. And then you spend, like, significantly more time on the latter. Yeah. Okay. Full spoiler should have colors. Screw you. That's so much work. Looping effervescent will be easy. No, the hard part, or the work part, not the hard part, but the work part, is having every hint reference some sort of routine on that the vague hint defines to then affect its color for the full spoiler. The looping is easy. The like, routines are easy. The like system for every hint having a routine. Okay, you know what? I'll tell you what, we can do it. Def. Format blue. String. And then it outputs a string. Snap. Oh, whoops, other way around, sorry. String is a string. Outputting a string. Return. Okay. You know what? Maybe it won't be so bad. We can actually just do these this way. Def format purple. Same thing. We're going to do a bunch of these. We're going to do more streams like this, probably, until this thing is done. We will probably keep doing this until the mod is done, honestly. I'm just that excited. And I'm glad to see you're liking it, too. Format purple. Format E-Tech. Format legendary. Format unique. Format serif. Format pearl. And finally, format effervescent. I think that's all of them, right? I'm not going to try to spell effervescent. I'm just going to steal it from over here. Here, we'll do the same thing for pearlescent for consistency's sake. We also need to add blue back to the first hint class mod line. Back to that first hint class mod line. Huh? Okay, so now each of these is going to have a formatter. And that formatter is going to be of callable type. Oops. And it will take a string as its parameters and return a string. And we don't need description anymore. Now we just need each of these to have a formatter. And we go down the line and assign them. So blue. And I guess that's it. That's the only thing that gets blue. Purple. A lot of things get purple. Actually, here, can I just... Yeah, I should have just done it that way. We'll do the others that way. Format legendary. Unique. Blue class mod equals class mod. Oh, I see what you're saying. Thank you. Good call. Cheers. Format E-Tech. Oh no, unique, sorry. And then we can figure out exactly what we want to do for unique. Unique sniper, unique launcher. Okay. Now we need E-Tech. E-Tech Relic and E-Tech Weapon. Those are the only two, okay. Seraph. There's just a couple of those. Pearlescent, just a couple of those. Just the one of those. And Effervescent, just a couple of those. Oops. Okay. This isn't so bad. Now, each hint has this formatting routine, and they can apply them to the vague hint text, as defined here, or they can apply them to the full spoiler text. We can implement that elsewhere. Fine. All right, but now let's actually fill these in. the format effervescent is going to be the only one that's not just a simple, insert string in between the two font tags. Obviously, that will be a little bit more elaborate, but yeah, the fact that we can just have these like formatter routines makes this pretty easy. Yeah. You really enjoy this? I forgot about my game because I think it's too interesting. Really? I'm glad to hear you say that. Umbi, hello. Good to see you. How's actually, wait, are you nearing the end of spring break, or do you get 2 weeks? Visionary gets 2 weeks. What about you? How long you got? We start Monday. Okay, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have brought anything up. No one gets 2 weeks. Everyone just gets 1 week. Yeah. 2 weeks. No. I misspoke. No, 1 week. No. Okay. So we did blue. That's the correct color. Now we just got to convert purple. From one of our many text files here. Okay. Purple is 16863. 16863. 16863. And then 229. Oh, what a nice purple. It's cool seeing these in real life, outside of the game. Okay. Format E-Tech. E-Tech is 2020168. So just 202. Yeah, there it is. Look at them. They're real colors. Here, can I move this? Yeah. Okay, that's a little better. Okay. Legendary. 255180. Yep, that's the one. Cool. What was the purpose of this coding stream? I thought we were done until it's finished. Yeah, no, that's what I had kept saying, and then I totally turned out to be lying because I'm just too excited, and really all I ever want to be doing is working on Loot Rando. So you guys get to suffer through it with me. Okay, unique. Hey, do we have an idea of how we want to color uniques? You know what we could do? There is a mod, red, for red text. That's a pretty good idea. We could just do the standard red text color. Muffin's idea, red? Oh, sorry, I missed Muffins. Where's Muffins? Who's Muffins? Muffins, hi, thanks for the wonderful idea that Biznap stole. Okay, well, I guess in that case, let's find a instance of red text that is not the Norfleets because it's wrong. Oh, bunny emote. I'm sorry. You know you guys both have, like, the same pink name. Bunny Emote's just, like, a copier. Yeah. You're not Biznap. No. No, you wish. How you doing, Bunny Emote? Yeah, good call. But also, who's Muffins? All right. What item definitely for sure? I don't know. The Lasco. Actually, here, can we just find this here? Lasco? No. Here's a maybe decent between blue and purple. Okay. Galaxy Muffin Center. Oh, okay. Smart. Y'all are smarter than me. Okay, what does Biznap's idea look like, though? That is a nice between blue and purple. But I think, yeah, I think red text is probably the best. The only problem with the between two and purple is A, it looks too much like blue and too much like purple, and B, it also leaves out other arbitrary unique colors, like for example E-Tech, you know, like the slow hand or the yellow jacket, you know. So I like the idea of just coming up with this novel thing, but that is still very Borderlands 2, which is red text. Yeah. So yeah, let's go steal the red text. Give me, I don't know, let's go. Huh? Is that it? The Gun of the Bulls. Okay, but it does not. Okay, text color. Here we go. Blue is 70. Paste that down there. Green is 70. Red is 220. And there's our red text red. Format unique. Cool. All right. Serif. Serif here. 255. 154. Oh, look at that. Look at that nice pink. Ooh, that's gonna look so good on an item card, dude. You know, I really can't wait to see all of these. Okay. Format Pearl. Pearl is 0, 255 and 2. Wow, that is literally the most cyan of cyan. That is as cyan as it gets. Alright. Just maxed out blue and green. God, it almost hurts my eyes. And then effervescent. Alright. Okay, instead of coding my own, I'm going to just Google a quick Python split string even chunks. Split string into n slices. Divide a string in n equal parts, yeah. Oh, there's no one-liner? But yeah, no, that's what we want. Wait, hold on. No, this is C. Give me Python 3. There we go. I would do it by letter. What do you mean? Oh, like just keep repeating? I don't think that makes as much sense, because, you know, I guess. What do you guys think? Should we just have each letter rotate a color repeatedly so you get a repeated rainbow? Or one rainbow with however many like letters you know, how that's like stretched across all of the letters. Yeah. Look at an item in game. You mean with both ways? Yeah, we'll start with your way because it's your idea because it's easier. All right, so we need a list of colors for this. A red, a green, a blue, a purple, red, orange. Make it constantly update the color. No. Absolutely not. Alright. Colors equals. Alright, we could steal the game's red, green, blue. Sorry, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Does the game have all of those? Red, yes. Orange, yes. Yellow, money? Wait, no, pride colors. Are those not the pride colors? What's the pride colors? Only the item card actually updated while you were looking at it. Yeah, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You heard how they did the transitioning rainbow thing? No, I can't. So I have seen that, and it is a hack, and it is like a gross, disgusting, but also like really complicated hack. So I'm not going to be trying to make that work. You want me to release this mod? We're not going to spend days trying to like figure out, yeah. Color roll. I mean, yeah, I guess we don't have to necessarily use the gearbox ones. We could just use these. Although, man, that's like really red. Maybe, you know, like a little subdued would be better. Is there... Does this have a tool for making them more pastel? Because the effervescent rainbow, they're all pastel colors. Like, they're all, like, on the whiter side. So if anything, like, if we were to copy, you know, try to imitate Gearbox's effervescent, we would want the colors to be on the whiter side. Use palette, export. No, that doesn't seem to be a tool here. But we could just, like, reduce the 255s by hand, I guess. BizDev's trying to keep them out on release. I know, seriously. Like, we've been working on way more shit that isn't what I was thinking we were going to be finishing today because of BizNap's brilliant ideas. Okay, what's this? Oh, that's great! Oh, those look awesome! Alright, fine, let's do that. Cool. I love these. Those will look great, I think. Yeah, no, the ideas really are good, and I think they're worth it, and I'm happy to be implementing them. But BizNap, you know, has been nagging me for this mod since the day I started work on it, and he's just making it take longer. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so there's our list of colors. For car in string. Okay, hold on. Formatted equals empty string. And then we want here a color index. Start at 0. For car and string. I vote this one or something. Yeah, that's pretty good. Doesn't quite match effervescent as much as the one Alpha found, but yeah. Seriously, this one is perfect. This one is like, you know, exactly Gearbox's effervescent. I mean, maybe it's a different cycle, but it's exactly the same type of palette. I love this. Yeah. Okay, so for car and string, color equals colors at the index that we want. If index less than oh my god. 2 colors. Index 0 is this one 0th. First. If index... Okay, index plus equals 1. If index is equal to the length, though, at that point, length of colors, then cycle it. Index equals 0 again. Okay. Oops. So yeah, we start at color 0, and then we go up to color 1. But if color 1, if 1 was the, like, yeah, that's correct. All right. Hey again, Eggwhite. Good to see you. Anyway, formatted plus equals, font color equals, here, that should be the character, and that should be the color. Right? Okay, and then at the end, we just return formatted. Yeah. Shouldn't you just do if length equals 7? This is for future proofing. Like, there's no reason to do hard code the 7 when we have our list of colors and we can get its length. Yeah. Like, you know, if we ever wanted to change this, that type of thinking, Biznap, is how you introduce bugs in the future. So it's like the kind of way to stay away from. There is no reason to just hard code the 7. Like, it saves, you know, literal, like, you know, nanosecond or something, when really the real ramification is that if I were to ever change this, I would then have to hope that future me remembered to also change it here. You don't do that kind of thing in programming generally, unless you're talking about things that aren't nanoseconds. Yeah. Okay, do I have this right? Font color equals color, character, and font. Future bugs are my favorite. Yeah, you try to write code where you never need to change multiple things when you want to change one thing. That's like a really important mantra, you know? Yeah. Okay. Now, we have to implement this so as to access the formatters. We can just do that in the locations update hint. Yeah. You know what occurs to me? We don't want our use item to have a custom presentation if the hint display is off. So here, oh, no, we'll just leave it as a question mark. Nah, never mind. Because actually that would be complicated. We don't keep a reference to this thing, so we can't remove it. Anyway, okay. If options.hintDisplay.currentValue equals vague. So we want self.item.vaguehint.formatter. Yeah, because every item has the vague hint. The vague hint keeps the formatter. Okay, formatter. But in this case, for vague hint, we want to just apply the formatter to self.item.vaguehint. Okay. Here, same thing, but we apply it to the full-on item name. Okay. I think that's it. Like shit, I think that's actually just it. Let me put a log here just so I know that actually this is running. Update hint for... There. Updating hint for so-and-so. Self.name. You change item name spoiler to vague hint? Item name spoiler to vague hint. No, so if we're applying the vague hints formatter under all circumstances, The question is, what text are we applying it to? Are we applying it to the text of the vague hint, or are we applying it to the text of the item name? Unless you're referring to something else. Yeah. Alright. Hi exec, loot randomizer, init.py. Cool. Oh. It works. Yeah, vague hint is just the enumeration that stores those formatters that we made. Yeah. Pretty purple indeed. Yeah, it looks so correct. Okay, now options, mods, hints, spoiler. Uh-oh. Wait, right, I meant to do that when we updated how the update hints function works. Hold on a second. Options, update hints. We need to add hint display dot current value. Is that right? Yeah. None type has no attribute presentation. I think that's just because I relaunched, but actually, just let me check. Hints.py at line 211. Use item template dot presentation. Oh, it's because that's being run before this is being run. So actually, I guess we should do hints first when we enable the mod. No, we are doing hints first. Hints.enable. Oh, but it's updating the hints before even enable. Shouldn't be doing that. Well, here. I can just cheese it. If not, use item template, continue. Or return. Okay. Really enjoying Last Epoch? Yeah, I keep hearing people, like, bring up that game. Oh, whoops. Whatever. But I don't know anything about it. Like what it is or anything. It's just a lot of people have been talking about it. Okay, cool. We do need to change... No, I guess that text is correct still with the purple in parentheses. Nah. That's so much purple, but, you know, that's because, like, class mods are kind of an extreme example, I guess. But yeah, I would love to just be able to remove the purple in parentheses, but, you know, colorblind folk. It would look so much better to us non-colorblind folk, though, if we didn't have to have, yeah, the text color in addition. Alright, how about an effervescent item? Who's got an effervescent item in this seed? Show me world burn. Mods, select seed, open seed spoilers. Mission, the Rock Dahlia murder. Okay. I need my test.py. Oops. Ouch. Okay. Oh! Oh my god, it looks so so good! Oh, it looks so good! Holy shit, that looks good! Oh, that's so cool! Hey, Rockstar! Wow! Dude, seriously, that is the perfect color palette! Like, good call with that palette, Alpha. You nailed it. Good call with the idea in general, Biznap. Oh! Oh, man. I love that. Alright, yeah, what is the longest? Yeah, let's see it. Here, effervescent, hint.effervescent. We can just search through them. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's an item list. Excuse me. Infection cleaner? Yeah, I guess infection cleaner. Okay, who's got the infection cleaner in this seed? Freedom of speech mission. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, man. Here, options, mods, hints, vague. Yeah, that's longer even. Oh. Oh, and it is updating that second line too, right? Yeah, item spoiler, infection cleaner. Item hint, effervescent weapon. We've done it. We have made them literally perfect. The only thing that I still don't like, okay, question. Actually, on the subject of colorblindness, right? Okay, you're welcome for detour. Yeah. Hey, Jupy, how's it going? Moby's done it together. A lot of people contributed to this being as good as it is right now. Biznap's idea. You know, everyone contributed color ideas. Oh, God, it's so cool. This is such a good mod. Yeah, okay. Question for... Is there anyone here that happens to have Tritonopia? Tritonopia, meaning, you know, the reason I'm asking is, as I understand it, that is the color blindness in which Gearbox's item rarity colors are at their most useless, and therefore it kind of necessitates having, you know, the actual text of the name of the color on every item card. And I'm wondering if maybe we actually don't need to worry about issues conflicting with Tritonopia, with the colors that are going to be appearing on hint items. Can we get rid of the, like, words of colors without screwing over anybody? Because really, this example here would look a lot better without purple in the name. I guess, like, in the case of class mods, it would really just be blue, purple, and orange. Purple sniper slash renegade. Look better as purple sniper slash... Yeah, right, maybe. Yeah, maybe we go through some of our item lists and, like, you know, go back on our decision to do parentheses as the designator. Yeah, alright, let's try that. Hope I didn't just introduce a typo somewhere. We'll find out when we exec. Actually, yeah, hold on, I'm scaring myself. Let's just do this. Because those are all exactly the same. Blue. And then same thing for the purples. Real alpha, but I also think just do a check for characters in lobby and only put the items relevant to your lobby's characters. Do a check for characters in lobby, only put the items relevant for your lobby's characters. Sorry. Oh, for the name. How easy would that be? The problem with that would be then it would have to somehow update based on characters joining the lobby, dropping out of the lobby. It wouldn't actually, and it would have to like work in the main menu. Same thing. Yeah, that's not really feasible. That's just like asking for it to break all over the place. Trying to account for every possible situation and the way that it manifests in Gearbox's code. Can't do it. Yeah. I do like that idea, but I don't want to attempt it and hope that it will never break anywhere, you know? Yeah. That would be clean, but yeah. It'd be clean for a lot of reasons. It'd be preferable, but we can't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Legendary Hunter. You know, that actually makes sense, because, you know, the Legendary class mods we have the same way. Slayer Terra. Okay, so here, for Allegiance Relics, I'm going to get rid of the parentheses as well, because I think parentheses are just ugly. So, Bandit Allegiance Relic, Doll Allegiance Relic, etc. Any other times when we have parentheses? No, that's it. Is that literally it? No, because there should be, like, fibber. Okay, hold on. In parentheses, quotation mark. Why? Oh, there we go. Okay. In parentheses, quotation mark. Magic Missile, 2x Magic Missile. 4x Magic Missile, yeah. Or here, we can do blue and purple. Cool. What if you had a stupid optional option for which characters may be involved with your run? No. That's piling on garbage. Again, I do wish that there was a good way of not just having these item names be full of like slashes and random, you know, slashes and be so long and ugly, but really those are the items that drop. I just can't believe how good that looks. That's so fancy. You think you have a way to check if colorblind mode is on? No, because then we'd have to, again, like, implement a way of, like, appending, like, I'd have to add an extra property to every item pool that, like, determines whether to edit the name, and, yeah, no. I think it's good as is. Here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, whatever. Professor Weapon, give me... Who has class mod Sully the Stabber? Yeah. Blue class mod. Options, mods, hints, spoiler. Blue, next line, professional devastate. Okay, we'll break up all of the slashes into spaces. So that doesn't happen. This is made will be more proud of this or just... Oh, absolutely this. This is 100% like my magnum opus. Okay, are there any slashes anywhere in any of this code besides item names? No. Control F, slash, replace, space, slash, space. All. Okay. Already just going off of how much I like this mod and how it's coming out, and how excited you guys are and how people are talking about it, I don't think anything I've accomplished is ever gonna come close to this. Will be compatible with Random Giants. Yes, but Random Giants are still just gonna drop a normal giant drop. And I'm not sure if I want to do anything about that. You know? Yeah. Okay, I think this looks good. It's not, as perfect as if it were to somehow, if we were able to narrow down the hint to everything. Or only the class mods that were relevant for the lobby. Or get rid of the word blue. Space has made it more readable. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I should have done that in the first place. Yeah. I just want to look at this all day. Look at how good that looks, dude. So sexy. It's like insanely sexy. God, this makes me want to be gay. Who wants to, like, react to this with me in the same way that I want to? Am I crazy, or does that bullet point look formatted wrong? I mean, I guess it's like, that's the way it's formatted in vanilla. But, like, that bullet point is too close to the left side. It doesn't have enough padding. Still time to be by. Good enough. Easy, Mopey. Being gay is obviously a choice. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Oh. So I was wondering why that wasn't working. Hold on, let me put it to do. Module, seed node attribute locations. Oh, fair. In behavior local custom event in hints. So go to 226. Oops. In seed dot selected seed dot locations. Color looks sexy. It's so good. It's just so good. Oh, let's also look at all of the other colors, like an E-Tech one and a unique one. I do want to look at a unique one. Okay, that's right. Let's quit out, re-exec, load back in. Who's got something unique? Jolly Roger. Okay, Pete's Burner. Yes, that's right. Cobra Farm is in this, but it's a 1 in 40, not a 1 in thousands. My test.py, Pete's Burner. I think that looks great. Yeah? Red text? What do you guys think? You're okay with it? Yeah. Yeah, spot on, right? Like it looks like red text, like it should. Not in love. Yeah, I mean, obviously it would be nice if it was like truly like loot beam color, but I think it's as correct as it possibly can be for the vague unique shotgun thing. Then if we do turn on spoiler hints, Jolly Roger in red, yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, it looks good, but nothing's gonna look as good as effervescent. Come on. Hey, visionary. Yeah, it's turned out really, really well. Custom text and shit. Okay, it gets even more custom than that. Freedom of speech. Look at that. Just look at it, visionary. Look at it. Also, how was dinner, dude? Also, I should drink coffee. It's that time of day. I'll be right back. With sushi on the ocean. Man, what a vacation. You guys work hard and now you play hard. I'm really glad to hear about this. That you get to treat yourself like this. Also, one last thing. What does it look like one last time with none? You know, I think I like it. It's properly empty. I can't just get rid of the bullet point. Well, I guess technically I could, if we really want to. Yellow Jacket, Unforgiven, sure. Well, Yellow Jacket's gonna be red. Unforgiven, sure. Sure, we'll do a pearl. Lieutenant Bolson. Yellow Jacket's unique, remember? I would have to do, you know, like, E-Tech launchers, non-uniques. Yeah. Oh, wow. It's crazy how much that matches the, like, item stats. But, yeah, no, I mean, it's correct. And definitely, you know, if you're looking for color on it, you see that, you're like, oh, whoa. Good color, I like, yeah. I mean, this is the most simple of colors in all of the rarity colors. This is just straight up, no red, all green, all blue. 0, 255, 255. It's the most cyan of cyan. Yeah. It's pretty, but it's not effervescent. It is literally effervescent. Do I have a pearl on me? This is, it just doesn't look effervescent because you're seeing it in the context of, you know, the rest of the card in which the neutral color is actually itself kind of cyan, you know? Alright, yeah, where's the top Neofarm? Right. E-Tech... Oops, E-Tech launcher. Eh? Oh, E-Tech rocket launcher, sorry. Sheriff of Lynchwood. There's your top Neofarm. Oh no! Come back. Cool. Looks correct to me. And then, anything else? We looked at Pearl. Legendary. We haven't even looked at a legendary. Dominator, Fremington's Edge, Rough Rider, Stormfront. There we go. Triple O drops the Stormfront. There's one. Nice. Yeah. The T being lowercase gives me anxiety. So I did it that way because Gearbox does that. I very carefully copied Gearbox's formatting, and that's how they have it. Like, anywhere in the game that says E-Tech, it's a lowercase t. At least that I saw, anyway. I kind of hate it too, but I guess that's correct, you know. I'm not gonna, like, break convention just because I think I'm right, yeah. Never noticed. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really, you know, say it generally anywhere in-game, except, like, missions, you know, like Zed's Medical Mystery quest, you know, says E-Tech and stuff in the description, and I copied from there specifically. Oh, that's so cool. Well, you know, one thing that was on my to-do list was to finalize item hints, and man, I did not know that they were gonna turn out this much better than they were by the time we were done with it. Colorblind text says it. No, the colorblind text says, like, magenta or something. Do I have an E-Tech on me now? I need a character with more diversity of gear than Sniper Zero. Actually, here's one you don't usually see. Here, video. Oh, whoops. Colorblind mode, Tritonopia. Peach. How often do you see the peach item card color, right? I don't think I have anything. Oh, here's E-Tech. Yeah, it just says magenta. Yeah. Oh, man. Man. You know, that looks a lot more pearlescent when it has white text above it. You see the difference in, like, comparing it, how your eyes perceive it? Based on, like, the color that it's next to. Yeah. Now I wanted to fix my, colorblind mode. Video. Video. What? No. Why would the end key situationally affect whatever slider you're on? No. End. Thank you. I'm getting a 14900 KS. He's 400 watts under load. He was like 35% more power in gaming than the 4900K. And also, it's the one that you're not able to undervolt because it's S. The one that most needs an undervolt, but the one that you can't undervolt. Why did they do that? Anyway, hey Will, how you doing? You can still undervolt it. Oh, you can. You just can't overvolt it. I mean, oh no, wait, hold on. Which one's which? I thought, okay, KS, what are the ones that are locked down where you can't overclock, even if you have an overclocking platform? What if it's add some sort of text line for the no hint option being enabled? Yeah, so, oh, no letter. Oh, okay, gotcha. You're talking about if you have hints set to none. Yeah, I do wonder if this could be perfected a little more. Like, you know, more than just the question mark. But I kind of like it. It's kind of like, it's character, you know? It like, very much expresses, unknown, you know? Wait, so what's KS then? Actually, a newish player? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it's just in the, like, mod settings, like, right there. By default, the default setting is vague. The only way that the player would have it set to none is if they specifically turned it to none, so I'm not worried about it. For special. Oh, okay. Would expect to find the log files in select seed. Might that name be worth changing? Bring those to their own header. Well, so here's how you do know if that's not clear to you. New seed. You generate a seed and it says this. Seed generated and applied. You will now see the seed's randomization in your game. You can review the seed's details via options, mods, select seed. I could improve this wording if you have input on that. Like, you can view more details about the seed via, yeah. Or... What do you think? And then, yeah, user goes to select seed, and they see the, like, one that is now selected. Yeah. Okay, so, while we're still on the task of hint items, there is one more thing that we need to do with them, which is we need to make the beer bottle. We need to make the dud item, finally.
Oh, god damn. Look at these. Look at...
You can review information about the seed in the select seed section. Okay, I like that. Cool. Options. Okay, now I'll just edit a little bit. You can review information about this seed. Yeah, that was good. The seed in the select seed section of the mods menu in options. Of the loot randomizer options. Select seed section in here, in loot randomizers, select seed section of mod options. Yeah, I don't think we actually need to, like, describe the exact location. Seed section of options. You know what? That's perfect. You're good. Okay. Dud time, let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. So, back to our now growing hints file. Verbiage for whatever else you want. You demand. You the verbiage man. Again, thanks for encouraging me to do this. I do like how all of this infrastructure ended up working out with creating a formatter for, like, the hints types, and the hints are all, like, already assigned to each of our items in the item list, and then, the formatters generically can be applied to either the vague hint or whatever arbitrarily named item for a full spoiler. This actually is a huge improvement to the whole system overall. This really was, like, a good undertaking through and through. All right. Anyway, so for the beer bottle, we have right now these, like, Unreal Engine objects that we create, to use as templates for doing the hints. I think we kind of need to do the same thing, create templates for the beer bottle. Although, actually, really, I guess there's just one beer bottle. Okay, before we get started, I guess we can make a design decision. Which age seed generated applied to at least seed generated, and the word and, fine. If you think the ampersand is ugly. Wow, poor ampersand. Also had a period? No, this is a title. It's the title of the dialogue box. You don't put periods in the titles of dialogue boxes. What dialogue boxes you ever seen with periods in them? Okay, so you're doing a seed where you have the ability for the other two. These are the body of the dialogue box. That's where you have complete sentences. This isn't a complete sentence. That's the title. These are complete sentences. They're not the title. They're body. Message. Yeah. Never mind, because I don't think. Yeah. All right. So you're playing a seed. The seed, in your seed, you have enemies and missions that can give nothing, right? For this situation, we're going to create an item that acts as a visual for the player, that the source that they just checked, you know, the boss that they just killed or the mission that they just did or whatever, doesn't give anything. That item, it's going to be similar to the hint item. You know, it will have, you know, like this same color loot beam, but instead of being an echo, it's going to be a beer bottle. The question is, what do we need on the item card for it? Does it need to be, descriptive? Does it need to say Dr. T and the Vault Hunters? Or I guess a better example would be like for, an enemy. Red text that says, I got a rock. Yeah, right. Well, what I need to cover first, you know, again, design decision wise, before we start programming the thing, is namely, how dynamic does it need to be? Here, give me an enemy example, just as we talk about this. Sheriff of Lynchwood. If the Sheriff of Lynchwood drops a beer bottle, I like your guys' idea. Hold on, one thing at a time. We'll get to the, like, shit that we say to the player in a second, to make them feel ashamed or laugh or whatever. What I'm wondering is, does the beer bottle need to say the Sheriff of Lynchwood on it? If it does, then we need to do a little extra coding to make that possible. Missions are gonna give these 2. And that's fine, you know, like in, actually, I wonder what happens if an mission gives it. We'll figure that out when we come to it. Title line for sure. Okay, yeah, just so that it's clear that the, beer bottle that you're looking at on the ground is in fact for the enemy that you think it is. Yeah, because, you know, there's a lot of situations. Like, okay, for example, the Waddle Gobbler fight. Oh my god. Have you guys seen the Waddle Gobbler fight in Loot Rando? You get, like, 8 enemies that can drop items at once. Random red text to utilize these quotes. This bitch empty. Yeet. Yeet. So, like, you know, you're playing the mod. And, you know, you're like, killing, like, you know, 60 enemies, and then you have all these beer bottles on the ground, and you're trying to figure out, like, what the hell is associated with what. Okay, bad example, because these guys actually dropped their loot. Okay, what the heck? Did I get any hint items? No, everyone just dropped their shit. Thanks a lot. Anyway, point is, you know, you're trying to, like, sift through the mess to figure out, like, you know, what just happened. Yeah, I guess, like, you know, because of situations like this, anytime that, you know, you're killing multiple sources at the same, in the same fight, and you have a bunch of shit on the ground, and you don't know what came from what. Yeah, just for that reason, we do need to have, the beer bottles have names, same way that the hint items have names. Alright. So, for that purpose, every beer bottle needs to be its own inventory template. So, okay. VS Code, don't fail me. I'm gonna rename things across the whole mod. Hint inventory template. Hint use item template. Hint presentation template. And hint use item behavior. Actually, you know, we might not need to change that one. I guess we don't need to change that one either. Yeah, you know what? Actually, we don't need to change these. We can use the same templates for everything. We just change the static mesh for if it's a hint. Yeah, okay, hold on. I didn't just, like, screw up our locations or anything, did I? Construct item, hints.use item template. Okay, fine. All right. Yeah, no, we can just affect this stuff based on whether or not they have an item. Okay. Oh, crap. This is actually all new infrastructure, though. I need to go a few steps back to where they are having a dud assigned to them. How am I going to have a location be aware that it is assigned a dud in the first place? Welcome back, Kale. Good to see you again. These named enemies have cool designs that I always love to look at. Yeah, yeah. You know, it's funny. I never really realized just how much there is in Waddle Gobbler. Waddle Gobbler specifically has like 7 or 8 sets of like tributes to each, so like 16 unique enemies, and yeah, they each have their like unique style for the region in Pandora that they came from. I never paid enough attention to that until developing this mod, where I was forced to, thankfully. Okay, so here, let's take some steps back. Give me my seeds. Okay, we don't need that anymore because we're done with colors. Seed.py. So, when generating the items list, here is where we're going to be inserting duds. You see, I have a to-do and everything for it. Right now, if an item has... so if a location.item is set to none, then the location just doesn't do anything. So I don't want it to be none. I want, like, to assign some known object to... Oh man, this is actually... I just realized I was not really designing the mod all along with dud items in mind, and I should have been. I guess... Let me poke around my code a little bit, see where location.item is referenced. Okay, I don't need this anymore. In locations.py, that should pretty much be the only instance. I mean, I guess we could just create the dud items here. No, because then we want... When a location, a drop source, has a dud item, we wanted to drop the dud item guaranteed. So we actually do need to have special logic that accounts for if an item was assigned a dud item. And honestly, I mean, I guess we could just do none. No, we can't do none. Because really, like, the whole mod right now is designed around checking to see if item. No, we need to specifically assign some kind of, like, dud marker as, like, the locations dot item attribute to keep the mod functional, and then we can respond to if item equals whatever dud marker when we're doing, like, our loot dropping routines and stuff. No, I'm kicking myself. I don't know why the whole time we were making this mod, I wasn't designing it around, like, the inevitability of dud items. Yeah. So now I've got, like, more backtracking to do and, like, you know, ensuring that I'm accounting for, like, you know, everything in my existing code, or everything in my existing code now retrofitted to account for dud items. Shit. Yeah. Off again. All right. Hey, keep enjoying yourself, Visionary. Like, I hope to get to see you again, but I know you're probably going to be having too much fun for the next 2 weeks. See ya, dude. So I need paper-like tablet dedicated for taking notes. Might look into that. I get a lot of ads for those. Is it the Remarkable or something? Maybe there's like multiple brands of these, but I get a ton of like YouTube ads for Remarkable. What about you guys? Yeah. Me, I wouldn't do that just because I'm better at typing than I am at handwriting anyway, so that doesn't fill a niche for me. Yeah, the Remarkable, never saw it before until now. I would be interested in, like, trying it, seeing how it feels, but I know that for a fact that it would never be, like, an improvement to my workflow. Yeah. Um... Hmm. You know, I'll tell you guys what. Why don't we do the fun part? We will make the dud item now, just like we worked on the hint items. And I will, you know, do the painstaking going back through my own code and integrating it in my own time, since it's going to take, like, you know, focus and staring and figuring. So, for now, why don't we just take our location abstract, and def, dud pool. Yeah, probably. Okay, so... Sorry, despite not wanting to do it now, I'm still feeling like I need to figure out exactly how I'm going to implement these. My main language is Swedish, and whenever I started talking to my people on Discord in English, all your ads became English ads. Right. I mean, I think for that reason, since so much like global communication is in English, you know, obviously, like, there's a huge, like, predominance in spending for English advertising. You know, it's like, it's more profitable to make advertising in English than it is in Swedish, just because of, you know, how many people on the planet, whether they're from the UK or the United States or what, speak English. Here I am, part of the problem, you know, making this mod exclusively in English. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I have an idea. So, I have this infrastructure right now where a location lists what rarities it should drop its items with. Like, for example, how raid bosses get rarities of 1, 1, 2, and 2. 100%, a 100%, a 50%, and a 50%. Um, what I could do is, if an item, if a location gets a dud item, it can report its rarities as just one, like one guaranteed item. And then guaranteed all of my loot dropping infrastructure will see that and ask it for its item guaranteed once. And then it can report its item that is then guaranteed once as its beer bottle. Okay, that I like. Let's do it. Rarities. That should be a sequence of int. And that needs to be assigned. Self.rarities. That hidden rarities attribute should be whatever we initialize with rarities. Okay, actually, this is a really good solution. Glad that will actually cover everything so well. Okay, but then we need to do what it reports when it's asked for its rarities. At properties, def rarities, we can get rid of this. Actually, here, give me all of that. Self returns a sequence of int. And then we can do the logic here. Still, we need to assign some kind of like marker so that a location can know if it was assigned a dud item. And I can just create something in defines. Sure, whatever. I can make a item pool in my items list. Yeah. Okay. Dud item equals, I don't know. Do I have items open? No, I don't. I wish I could just do none, but yeah, I can't. Hey, Woke. How's it going? Some things in ads don't work right. For example, car commercials. Yeah, right. No, that's still a problem, right? Like, just because you're seeing an ad in English doesn't mean that just because you speak the language of that the ad is in doesn't mean that the product is relevant to you. Like, I hear about a lot of people in not America getting just like inundated with ads that are only actually relevant if you're an American. Hello, Nid. Yeah, long time. How you been, dude? Um, Yeah, okay. Dud item equals item pool. Dud. Whatever. What else does it need? Hint. Yep. No items, no fallback. Okay, fine. There's our dud item marker. Okay. So now in seed, we take an array that just has item list dot dud item, and we extend that to the length of location count modulo item count. No, actually, not modulo, because we're not padding just the missing divisor, but it needs to be location count minus item count. Yeah, okay. And then add that to the items list. Yeah, self.items plus equals an array of dot items that is as long as the difference between the length of locations and the length of items. Yeah. Okay, and then randomizer.shuffle. I think that's it. That's cool. That's all we needed to do to like pad them with our dud item. Now we need to check for dud item. So here, when we're being asked for a list of rarities, if self.item is like true equality, needs to be the memory address and everything. If self.item is item list, we need to import that dot dud item. From items, import item pool. You know, we could just put it in items, since we're importing that anyway. Yeah, okay, hold on. Import item pool dot item. Yeah, forget putting that in item list. Where's items? Here. Cool. Update that in seeds. Hold on. Import item pool, dud item. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, array. Anyway, same thing in locations. If self.item is items from items, import item pool and dot item. So if self.item is dot item. Okay. Return 1. Actually, here we can shorten this a bit. Return 1 if self.item is dot item, else self.rarities. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, when we initialize a location with a list of rarities, it gets assigned to Sunder rarities. But then it only returns Sunder rarities when asked for rarities, if self.item is not .item. Otherwise, it returns just 1. Okay, easy. Now, we need to also, while we're making... Oh, crap. No, wait, this won't work. Oh, god damn it. Because if we have a rarity of 1, then it just goes straight to the item pool. We want it to be hint pool. What if I do rarity of 0? actually. Oh, rarity -1. Yeah, right, or that. What would happen if we did rarity of 0? Where do I have my loot rolling routines? It's in locations. Here's an example. Hey, what's up, baby? God, you're so big. Prepare dropper pools. If random.randint 1 to rarity equals 1. What if I did random.randint? Oh my god, what would this do? Pi import random pi log random.randint 1 to 0. Empty range. Yeah, look at that. Alright, so I guess I don't think I do this in too many places, so this is easy to recode. Where's... I guess actually that's the only place. Okay, fine. Not a problem. If random dot... Oh, sorry, hold on. If rarity equals 0... pools.append dropper.location.hint pool. Correct? Yes. Right. And then the hint pool will contain the beer bottle if if item equals dot item. Okay, that was easier than I thought. I did at least like write my code smart enough to where we just have this one routine that rolls items. Fine. Okay. So now we can go back to here where we generate the hint pool. The only problem with this is what happens when the user changes seeds. Is it better to elif the normal roll after that? Oh yeah, no, you're right. Sorry. Not just better, necessary. Thank you for that catch in my bug. Yeah. Elif else. Yeah. Actually, here, we can do if rarity does not equal 0 and random int between 1 and rarity. There we go. And then we don't need this extra clause. Cool. Clean. So if rarity is 0, then it won't progress to this. Rarity does not equal 0 and rand int between 1 and rarity equals 1, then just append the item pool. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, what happens when the user changes seeds? Because I don't think I ever regenerate hint pool once it's been created for location, even after changing seeds. Yeah, like when I just, all I ever do is update the hint. And if the hint is a beer bottle... Well, I can just change update hint then. We can use the same hint inventory, we just change its mesh to a beer bottle. And we change its, like, you know, icon to a beer bottle. And we change, like, the attribute presentations, the bullet points in it, based on what we want them to be if beer bottle. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, update hint will change from echo to beer bottle, and then we don't need to worry about hint pool. So we can leave hint pool the way it is. It can be exactly like this, but then we need to change update hint. Yeah. Remember everyone talking about Trump in school when he first got elected? And I have no idea why Swedish fourth graders cared, but we did apparently. I have no perspective on what that's like to not be living in America, and how relevant or not relevant, these things are to anybody that isn't, me, obviously living in America. Yeah. Already have random importance, so you can just make an array of strings full of red text quotes for the dud. Yeah, right. One thing at a time. Again, do you want this mod released or not, Biznap? Okay, so let's go back to our hints file now that we have how beer bottles are assigned, figured out, in theory. Let's make a beer bottle. So, where do I... Here's the... Okay, there's the pickup. No, that's going to stay the same. What's going to change? PPD is going to stay the same. Inventory card type is going to stay the same. Okay, the mesh is going to change. Non-composite static mesh. So let's create a global variable here. Echo mesh. Hint mesh. Hint item mesh. Yeah. Equals. Here. U object equals none. And then we're also going to want a dud item mesh. Okay. And then the other thing that we're going to want to change is the thing where when you hover over an item, mesh, make it look like a skin. Yeah, right, totally. So right now, check this out. If you hover over the thing from a distance, it has this cool, like, data module icon. We want that to be different for the beer bottle as well. So, where do I set that? Textures, item cards, SDU. Yeah, pickup flag icon. So same thing. We need hint item, pickup flag, and then dud item, pickup flag. Okay.
Are those space pants?
Hey,
Because your
Jabba,
butt
good
is
to see
space.
ya. Thanks
Your butt
kindly.
is from space.
Thanks for the most. For the most time. Appreciate you. How you doing, dude? What you up to? How's your spring break? You partying it up or what? Okay, so these two lines are going to need to be moved to the locations update hint. Yeah. Here, why don't I put this over here so we can work on these side by side. We don't need that because it's part of the hint pool. Okay, so we're editing it for the use item that we acquire here, or reacquire here. If self.item equals dud item, then we're going to do one. Otherwise, then we're going to do another. Uncomposite static mesh equals hints dot dud item mesh, correct? Hints dot dud item pickup flag. Okay. But if it's not a dot item, then we want it to be hint item mesh. Hint item pickup flag. Okay, now let's make sure that we are finding these objects. Oh, also these need to be editable from this function. So global. Cool. And then we're doing those here. Okay, hint item. So this thing is the hint item mesh, and this thing is the hint item pickup flag. Now we need to find the same things for the duds. It's like that English is easier than Swedish in school. Since they expect us to know Swedish, so they make it harder. Oh, well, I mean, every country does have that as well, except you guys, I think, start learning English from a younger age. And therefore, you know, like you kind of internalize English better than we do. In America, you know, every single kid takes a second language class. In addition to we have English class. You know, our English classes are like, you know, we learn like the real nitty gritty of English. Like we learn about literature and we learn about like intricate syntax and, you know, correct grammar, you know, like the you know, next level of learning English, the same way that you do the next level of learning Swedish. In addition to that, we do have English as a second language, or sorry, we do have second language classes. Like, you know, some kids take French, some kids take Latin, some kids take Spanish, some kids take Chinese, you know. But I think the difference there is we don't have as strong of an emphasis on like learning Spanish or learning French or learning Latin or whatever the same way that you do. Oh, wait, hold on. When you say that everyone also has a choice between Spanish, German, or French, do you mean as like a third language? Like, in addition to English and in addition to Swedish? Yeah, we don't have to do that, right? Swedish, English, and a choice between the three are mandatory. Right. Yeah, we just have English and a choice between the others are mandatory. Yeah. But yeah, I'm assuming our English classes are exactly the same as your Swedish classes. The difference is like, yeah, the secondary languages. What grade do you start taking English? Because we don't start doing like, you know, secondary languages until like, I want to say like 6th grade, or at least I didn't, but I don't remember. And failure skill system so bad. Yeah, I did not click to like secondary language. All right, so, where's our beer bottle? Give me a list of static meshes. Oh god, this is gonna be a long list. Bottle? Oh no, wait, hold on. I think actually buff drink. I think we're looking for the buff drink mesh. Or what is it called? Toughness. No. Actually, I think we want the default though. So let me look it up here. Oh wait, no, this is for static meshes. Bottle? The icon though, the like hover over from a distance thing. I think that actually, that icon we might want to have as the default. Let me try. Let me go to the main menu, see what's always loaded. Get all static mesh name. Flush log. Oh, wait, here. Object garbage. Then get all static mesh name. Okay, better. Flush log. Usable item. No, don't need that. Or that. Or those. Control F bottle. Prop details meshes beer bottle. Okay, that should be it. Hey Slim, how you doing? Mandatory Swedish is crazy. You had English classes from first grade. Oh wow, yeah, okay. And see, that's lucky you. I would love to have been taking something like Spanish, something very useful, while I still had the neuroplasticity of a first grader. It's so much easier to learn a language when you're really young. Your brain, is like so wired to just soak up language when you're young, and you lose that the older you get. If I had taken, like a second language, when I was in first grade, then hopefully I would have been as fluent in English, fluent in it by now as you are in English by now, and that's a really helpful skill. I envy you. But no, like, we kind of take secondary languages as a extreme afterthought. We don't take them so seriously as to make sure that our kids truly grow up bilingual the way you do, But honestly, I kind of regret that. I wish I could take Spanish in the first grade. Yes, that's right, Marlene. Although it wouldn't have been as easy. Okay. Dud item mesh equals that. Prop details meshes beer bottle. Cool. I think. Unless we want interactive. Hold on. Is there another beer bottle that says interactive in it? No. Okay. Of course. No. I believe me, that's not lost on me, Marlene. Thank you for making me feel regret about having not done it. Okay. Give me all texture 2Ds. Item cards. Yeah. Give me a list of texture 2Ds. Wow, there's a lot of those. Let's just do it at BLCMM, because surely it has all those too. Oh, but no, right. This one we were going to reference the vanilla one. Well, let's see. Item cards. Alright, item cards, ammo, combat rifle, blah, blah, blah. Buff drink, toughen up. That's got to be it, though. That's got to be the one that looks like a bottle. Yeah. Good. Let's try something. Let's see if this just works. Here, I'm just gonna swap these real quick, just so our hint items show those, like, new mesh and flag that we just found, to see if they're the correct ones. Uh-oh. Cannot import name dud item. Why? Did I not have it? Items. Dud item equals. Uh-oh. Maybe I can't put this in items because of the order of imports. Hey, Dumb Quack. How you doing, dude? Was I able to play some Xbox games without my parents to translate every word? Oh, I see. Like, your parents would be sitting there with you playing Xbox, and they would be, like, helping you. Like, this means that in Swedish and whatnot. You mainly learned English from gaming and YouTube. Oh, wow, okay. So the first grade English classes didn't help as much as just immersion. Go figure. It's just thrown in your face. Yeah, I mean, there's a term for that. We call that like immersion, or what's the full thing? But yeah. Sorry, hold on. Okay, yeah, locations can't import items. No, it can. Maybe I should just have it in defines, but then defines would need to import items. Oh god. Oh, now we're in like import cycle hell. I think the reason that it can't import here is because seed is being imported by something that is seed being imported by items, for example? No, it's not. So that's not necessarily a problem. Seed is importing items. Why can't it import? Something else is probably importing seed. Do import on loot table change? No. Oh, that mess that you just suggested. No, we need to have our things defined in a sane way, such that we don't have what I think we're experiencing now, which is these infinitely like cyclical importing themselves thing. But actually, you know what we should be able to do? To get around this. And then same thing, where was the other place we were using it? Under locations? Dot item should instead be items dot item. That should be okay. No! Oh, that's different. Oh, missing one required special items. 123. Eh? Oh. Hint. Can I do hint with an empty string? Nope, not allowed to do that. Not a valid hint. Whatever, make it an effervescent item. Who cares? It doesn't matter. We're just using this as a dummy. Here, tell you what, I'll even create a none. And then it can throw an exception if I ever accidentally use it anywhere. No. Dud. Cool. Hint dot dud. Beautiful. Okay, we're good. Okay. I have bad news. What's up? Hey, Hannon. Assuming everything... No, we're actually on the home stretch here. It's a beer bottle! Oh? And it's got a beer bottle icon. Alright, cool. So we found the right objects first try. I love it. Alright, next we need to, you know, incorporate, like, the other affectations to the, item card details to make it more dud. But that looks pretty dud to me. Okay, so if self.item equals, apparently that kill all you made still causes a crash sometimes. That is bad news, but like, ugh. I tested it running every tick. I think if it were to, then there would be like really specific sometimes. Can you try, do you have more information? Anyway, I can't really focus on that now, but we'll definitely talk. Yeah. Just set up. What's this mod about? Exclamation point. Loot. What do I have the command? Yeah, there you go. How you doing, God? Feel free to ask any more questions. This was just an insane coincidence. It just ended a Jolt's run of Roguelands. Here's the bullets hit the last enemy in a round. Well, yeah, I mean, that happened to me too, but it was when I was using a slag gun, so I chalked it up to that. Yeah. The school in English was British English. Yeah, no, I've heard that before, and I mean, it makes sense. It's European English, I guess would be like the better, the more accurate way of describing it in the context. Saying vacuum would be wrong. You have to say Hoover, which is insane. Oh, man. Yeah, like how we say Kleenex, right? Hoover as a genericized term for vacuum. In terms of learning English, so that we could communicate with the outside world, so that it shouldn't matter which version of the word we say. Well, it depends. I mean, I think the theory is, and this might be an antiquated theory, it might not be true anymore, but the theory is you're going to be communicating more with European English speakers. And if the standard for European English speakers is Hoover, then you should learn Hoover, right? But, again, that might not be true anymore in this age of globalization. Maybe American English is more typical in theory. And so it would make more sense to learn vacuum or learn... Maybe it makes the most sense to learn both. Yeah. In this mod, can I get a sham as a mission reward from Ellie or something? Right, exactly. You could roll the sham as the quest reward for Ellie in Shining Armor, or as the quest reward for oh my god, what's her like kill technicals and get statues mission? Yeah. Depends on the teacher. Yeah, that totally makes sense. You know, on this subject, I remember very starkly growing up. I had a lot of friends who took Spanish, right? The Spanish that my friends learned was Catalan Spanish in an American school, right? You know, the Spanish that was being taught was European Spanish, Spain Spanish. Even though almost every single person on this continent, especially in America, including in America, speaks Latino Spanish. You know, the Spanish from Mexico and South America, etc. We were taught European Spanish, and I think that that's just like blatantly wrong, you know. They actually had like, you know, an exchange program, and we had some students from Argentina come over to stay in the United States with us for like a month or something. And they said to my friends, like, why are you talking like that? You sound like a Spaniard. How different are those two? Pretty different, like, especially the accent, but also, you know, like, I know that there's differences in, like, you know, formal, like, speech versus not, and I mean, I'm the wrong guy to really ask about the details, but they're different enough to where it's like, you know, you get taken aback. Imagine, like, you know, just like randomly you get taught Australian English. And then, you know, you go and you take your English skills to speak with a bunch of Americans. You know, it's like it's just kind of a random choice, you know? Yeah. Don't like the spelling of analyzes with an S. Yeah, it's not said that way. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's as simple as to say it's not said that way, because there isn't really any literal connection between letters and pronunciations that way. You know, like if you were to say one letter should always be pronounced the same way in every context, you would have a very different language in general. Yeah. Center for sure. Yeah, right. All right, anyway. If self.item equals .item. So this is where we also need to change. All of this is only relevant if not .item. So let's indent it further. That will only take place if not .item. Otherwise, actually here, we can say, we can define the hint text here. Hint text equals... All right, and this is where we get to put some... Oh, I just realized, too, that we also need to have... crap. This thing actually needs to be specific. All right, well, here. We need to create separate use item presentations now for each one. Here's this defines, yeah. Hint caption? Yeah, sure, whatever. Sorry if I'm just kind of mumbling to myself. I'm thinking through multiple problems at once. Yeah, okay. We need to, I'll show you what I'm talking about, sorry. Since, the hint item is gonna be either the beer bottle or, the actual hint, we need to have, this part where it says item hint now be changed on an item-to-item basis as well. So we need to put, a custom presentation for that on every item's hint. We can't just share one. So, and then, you know, each time we update the hint display, then we need to change that too. Okay, which works out fine. Yeah. Here we can change the hint text and the hint caption, just period. If every other language does it a certain way, English shouldn't do the unique bad way. Sorry? I think British is what most people in Europe learned, but the internet has made America a lot more popular with the younger generation under 35 or so. Well, that's what I'm saying is like, you know, like with this new global society that we have, um, American products, you know, like media and whatnot, you know, are very dominant. You know, you see American products and media a lot more than you do, you know, British ones. So regardless of where you're from, or which English, regardless of where you're from, you're gonna see more American than British. There's no governance on how words get adopted into English. Right. This isn't French, where there's a governing body that determines the evolution or preservation of the purity of language. Hello, Saucy. How's it going? How you been, dude? It's good to see you again. I have questions, but I'll let you bring them up. Yeah. 4 years of being on a continent separated by an ocean means they're going to develop differently. Yeah. If I might have missed context, but if there's a claim that like one of the Englishes is correct, neither of the Englishes is true to what English was 400 years ago. That is to say, British English has evolved just as much as American English has in the past 400 years. There is no correct English. There's no correct any language. Language evolves, period, you know? Extremely busy with work. Expect that to drop next week. Oh, cool. Also, next Friday, I'm going on vacation. Oh, fantastic. Hey, you get a spring break. No particular English rulebook is correct. Yeah, right. Like, you know, there is no original, period, you know? like there was no original English, no matter where you're talking about. Like, British English is not original English. British English is just as bastardized a form of English as, you know, any other English. Yeah. There are a bunch of words now which are obviously wrong. Fight me. You know, there's a cool YouTube channel that I like. Lost in the Pond, I want to say. Yeah, this guy. He deep dives into a lot of like these word differences and like, you know, instances of when British English bastardized a word versus when American English bastardized a word, you know. He himself is an expat, like he is a UK native, like living in the United States. Noticing these things and then makes a nice YouTube channel based on him researching them because he's interested. Language evolution is similar to humans. Can't go throughout history and point at the first human. Yeah, totally. Right. Agree. All current versions of English are closer together than modern English 5. Oh yeah, true that. Right. I can basically understand English. Yeah, if you look at like really old English, yeah, like medieval English prior to the Renaissance, oh my god, it's like a completely
Are
different
those
language.
space pants?
It's
Because your
weird. It
butt
is
space.
more
Your
foreign
butt
of a
is from
language than like
space.
German is right now. Like German and English are more similar now than like English and Old English, basically. Old English is ridiculous. And that's it's funny, you know, like Renaissance you know, was when we kind of the age of enlightenment. Now, you know, we have our language evolving a little bit less extremely, you know, on a year by year basis. But hey, Nicholas, or sorry, excuse me, Nikius. Thanks, Nikius. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for the random act of kindness, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for doing something nice for one of our friends. Hey, Mobby, I know you're probably lurking and enjoy your lurk, but just so you know, you got gifted a sub by our Nikius here, and if you use it, enjoy. Thanks again, Nick. Old English brings to mind chthonic creatures from the deep. Yeah, totally. Hey, what's up, JP? How you doing? All right. Hey, surprise, it's God. Good to see you. Oh no, wait, sorry. You were saying hi to JP. You've been here. Okay, this is all in place. We just need to now give every
Are those space pants?
inventory
Because your
its
butt
own
is
presentation.
Space. Your butt is from space.
Let's do another one of these. This time we're just talking about the presentation attribute. It should not be a tuple. It should just be a singular one. And then I guess that should be custom presentation template. And this one can just be regular presentation template, but we need to make that. So hey, Nocturnal, good to see you. You're now a dad. Do you mean that literally, or is this something about your fixation on your and I's relationship? Have I ever lied to you? Yes, many times. I'm now a son. Nocturnal, did you actually have a kid? Really? Can you tell us like 100 more details before I go off on some like tearful you know rant here? Gotta go now, doing stuff. All right, hey, see you later, Nick. Thanks again, dude. What kind of details you want? You know, who's the father? And is the kid happy and healthy and like girl, guy? Uh is it a cat? Is it a dog? Is it a gerbil? How about a picture? Yeah. Can we get a picture of the gerbil? Maybe. Okay. Set him template. Dot presentation. This is where we set our Presentation template. Also, we need another global for presentation template. Oh my god, this is a lot of things that we set up here. Yeah, we've got nine templates. Okay. Actually, this can be here. It's not a template. Separate them that way. All right. I think this is it. I think we're good. Maybe they cloned themselves? Yeah, right. Up in Discord, she was born Monday Night Nocturnal, dude. Congrats. And also, you know, congrats to, like, you know, the missus. Oh man, how's she doing? How's everybody doing? How are you doing? Kid happy and healthy, Mrs. happy and healthy. You keeping sane through all this? Oh man, really? If that don't just put a smile on your face. Yeah, let me see. Oh. Wait. Fuck off. I'm going to the bathroom. Oh, wait. Here's the real... Oh. Saucy! Wait, whose dog, though? Oh, look, she's tiny. Oh, man, also, like... Flush, super healthy, huh? Everything's just good. She's like a whole human. You know, just like that big, that's all. Them cheeks, yeah, seriously, like you can see the healthiness, you know, the like plumpness and the like redness, you know. I'm so happy for you, man. That's the life. Also, is this you? Oh my god. Look, this is probably the wrong time to bring this up, but I'm really aroused by your chin. Maybe there is a chance between us. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, hello. She's peeking. There's like 4 people we know with 311 as a birthday. Uh-huh. It's a good time to have a birthday. It doesn't overlap with any, like, you know, holidays or anything. Kid gets that day all to themselves, except apparently with all of the people that they share the birthday with. All right. I think we're good, and I think we're good to test this in action. Let's exec loot rando. Oh, wait, there's one other thing that we need to do. The died item should actually have a name to show up in the list. The logs, like the spoilers log should tell you. I guess the hints log will serve to tell the player what sources just they shouldn't even touch. Is that okay? I hadn't considered that. So, if you know, you have a seed and you have a bunch of locations that don't get items, instead they just get a dud item, then when you look at the hints list, you're going to know every location that doesn't have an item. Is that okay? Hmm. Let's take a look. Alright, oh, here, mods, turn on loot rando options, mods, edit seeds. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of all of this. We don't need it. Oops. Okay, new seed. Sure, default settings. Select seed. Open seed hints. Cannot find nothing. Uh-oh. Wait. There should be 4 dud items. We don't have any errors, do we? No. Oh, wait, hold on. I left duplicate items on when creating the seed. Obviously. Yeah, duh. Edit seeds, delete. New seed. Duplicate items off. That's important. Yeah, thanks, Soupsman. Okay. Control F. Nothing. There we go. Mad Dog has nothing. So, again, is this okay? You know, the player doesn't want spoilers, but they do want some hints. So they click Open Seed Hints, but then here they have Mad Dog reporting that he, in fact, has nothing. I think that's okay, right? If they don't want any spoilers, well, then they should not be opening the hints log. They should just be opening, you know, seed locations. May or may not drop something. Well, that would have to be for everything, right? Hey, Turtle, how you doing? Yeah, that doesn't solve the problem. Yeah, the only way that they could avoid that, and I think this is appropriate, is if they just open the locations list. Yeah. Okay, so we know Mad Dog. Let's go in game and drop us a Mad Dog hint. And there it is. Did you add the live location counter in the create seed menu? No, and I don't think I can do that, unfortunately. As much as I want that feature. What I could do, maybe, is a warning in that dialog box that says seed generated and applied. Add an extra line to that says warning. It'll still create it, it'll still apply it, but then the player can know if they regret that they can go back, delete the seed, create a new one with different settings. Yeah, exactly. What Sazi said. Like, if you said may or may not, then it would still make it clear that that was a not, because they didn't have a hint like every other source did. Yeah. It's cool the default settings are 4 higher. I know! And that's actually even before we have added any of the miscellaneous or serif vendors. Well, serif vendors aren't going to be in default settings. Miscellaneous will. The numbers worked out so nicely, didn't they? There will be like a little bit of a surplus, a little bit more of a surplus with miscellaneous. Yeah. Is mod release soon? I hope so. Still got work to do, but we're chipping away at it. Okay, so this item card. We have the beer bottle working. I love it. What do we want the item card to say? We get to decide now. This is where you guys can spam random memes if you think that it should have memes on them. Miller time. No. Dud item, random red text. Buzzer noise. You know what? Okay. Maybe we could do random red text. It wouldn't be hard. Let's see. Hints, items, hints. Dud descriptions equals buzzer noise. Alright, what else we got? We ain't found shit. Ah, I like that reference. There can be curse words. It's okay. Or, actually, no, I guess more in style with Borderlands is it would be beeped like Torg. Alright, what else we got? What a bloody waste, sure. Hick, okay, I like that. Buzzer noise, lowercase n. Hick. Alright, keep them coming. Biznaps. I got a rock. What is that a reference to? That's so specific. Peanuts. Oh, like the comic strip Peanuts, or okay. If you put random dates in the future. Sorry, missed context. Peanuts Halloween special. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. Any others? Keep them coming. How about a Borderlands 1 Crazy Earl beer bottle mission reference? Do we have any good ones there? Charlie Brown Christmas, right? Something like that. Yeah. Soupsman +1. What'd Soupsman say? Your princess is in another castle. Very good. Classic. Okay. Just follow my finger. Sell me on that one. Explain. Wow, a whole bunch of nothing. Okay. The solution and the problem. Explain. Surprise, I think yours are too esoteric for me, but I'm happy to consider them. Help me out here. This isn't Hair of the Dog. Was that the name of the quest? The secret formula. Explain secret formula. Hang on. Borderlands 1 Crazy Earl mission. Meet Crazy Earl. Next. Get off my lawn. Eat a beer bottle is a Borderlands 2 quote. Oh my god, fandom. These fucking ads, dude. Yeah, that's Kill Bandits and Spider Ants. There's more, isn't there? Oh, Hair of the Dog. Yeah, there it is. Any, like, quotes or anything from it? I mean, not that Borderlands 1 really has dialogue, but... Huh. The label on this booze, on the booze that reads Dixie Wrecked Brand Moonshine. Okay. When said aloud, it sounds like Dixie Wrecked Brand Moonshine. Yeah. What's the BL1 bottle text? Yeah, right. Actually, that's a good question. Can we get like a video? Yeah, here's someone playing the mission. Hey, it's Aris. How you doing? Wait, give me that text. Okay, hair of the dog. Collect bottles of booze from the bandits at Treacher's Landing. One more thing, I'm all out of booze. You wanna get my alien what's it? You're gonna go pick a new supply for the bandits. They brew mean moonshine out there. Don't know what's in it, but who cares? Don't know what's in it, but who cares? But who cares? Yeah, okay. Cool. Smells of Treacher's Landing. Yeah, okay, okay. Maybe.
See you later.
Maybe we don't have, like, you know, just nothing but Earl references.
Funny thing about selling, everyone needs to buy.
Okay, show me a beer bottle. Also, let's all judge this guy's roll and build. Just kidding, actually, it seems cool. He's not looking at beer bottles. Here, where he's got 0, 0, 0. Oh my god, this FOV. Oh, wait. The label reads, Dixie Wrecked Brand Moonshine. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. I should actually put it exactly like that. That's awesome. Okay, the label reads, single quote, Dixie Wrecked Brand Moonshine. Single quote. Period, single quote. Okay. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Hey, what's up, Jolts? We're making the dud item. It's a beer bottle. Eat a beer bottle. Maybe that should be one. Jolts, give me quotes to put in the red text of the dud item. So far we have buzzer noise. We ain't found shit. What a bloody waste. Hick. I got a rock. Princess another castle. Wow, a whole bunch of nothing. The Borderlands 1 reference that we just found. Also another Borderlands 1 mission reference. We don't know what's in it, but who cares? Honestly, this is probably enough, but, you know, if we have good ones, I'm willing to pad out this list more. Happy to, yeah. Another bottle for the wall. What's that? I didn't want all bottle ones, because that's, like, so on the nose. To turn on the brain for this one. Sure. Oh, did I have a Crazy Earl reference? Eat, Nah. Alright, let me know if you guys come up with good ones. I'm gonna stick with that for now. Okay, so the hint text should just be... I kind of almost just want to leave it blank. Dud item. I mean, that's just our term, you know, when we're coding the mod. Dud item, like, you know. I mean, if anything, I guess I could say no item, but I feel like it could just be blank. And then just the caption. Oh, also the caption should be... Oh, here. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Okay, nice and simple. What was I about to do? Oh, yeah, we need to assign a formatter to this. hint dot dud dot formatter. And I guess we're gonna do like the unique one, format unique. Yeah. So red text. Yeah, here. Hint. Hints dot dud. No, wait, we can do item self dot item dot format dot hint vague hint. Oh my god. Dot formatter. Okay, there we go. And that's where we pick a random one as well. Random dot random. Random dot. Oh, what is it? Sample? Yeah, random dot sample from hints dot dud descriptions. And we just want one. Okay. Cool. There's many people barely read our candy text in the Roguelands mod. You know, honestly, are you surprised? Because, like, how often have we read the descriptions of, like, pickups in Borderlands? Like, I couldn't tell you the description of any mission items in Borderlands 2. You know, even the missions that we do 1,000 times, like, you know, in memoriam mission pickup, or the pickup for, like, Corporal Reese at the beginning of the game. Yeah, we never read those. We just pick them up because it's something that you pick up, you know? Same thing with the candy text. Like, disappointing, but, like, makes sense. Yeah. Hey, Peer 3 Peer, how are you? Sample gives multiple, choice gives one. Oh, there's a choice. Sample gives as many as you specify, which is why I specified one, but thank you, there's choice. That's nice. Actually, I wonder if choice is literally just a shortcut for sample, but with one. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Peer 3 Peer. Cheers. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see. Uh-oh. What'd we do? None type, no attribute, locations. Where? Test. Oh, do I not have a seed selected? Okay. Oh. Oh no, we're good. Okay. I put that in the wrong spot. Hint caption, not hint text. Let's swap all of these. That was the problem, as I was expecting them in the other order, the item card order. Did Joel see the... Oh, man. True. Yeah, we'll show those off in a second. I like it. Although maybe it shouldn't be red text, actually. Maybe it should just be white text. What do you think? Just have it be white? You know, that way it also doesn't match any of the... yeah, I think just white, yeah. Okay, so... Actually, that's easy. That can just be a lambda... S, return S. Yeah, much better. Like, does red text imply it's a unique item, but white is fair? Yeah, I mean, I think it's just, like, it's too much, enthusiasm for being a dud item, that's all. We could make another color for it. Like, we could do brown or some garbage. Give Half-Life when I see lambda. Yeah, yeah. Python's lambda syntax is weird, but I understand it's necessary for the language. The verbiage makes sense, it being called a lambda. But I hate having to type lambda. What do you think? Leave it as white? I guess it would be the only one that would be white, which is like pretty garbage. Universal signifier for garbage, I approve. No, me! I'm the universal signifier for garbage. Alright, how about gray? Could be green? I think green's too much flair. Show effervescent. Alright. Who in this seed has effervescent? Hold on a second. Mods, select seed. Open seed spoilers. Give me, infection cleaner. Iceman cometh. Oh. God, oh man, it looks even better after you haven't looked at it for a minute. You know, isn't it just perfect? We did that for all of them, obviously. Here, give me, spike shield, sure, just a purple item. All of the hints now, you know, are like rarity appropriate. Yeah. What's got access to work with Roguelands? Kept crashing after around. Oh yeah. Also, sorry to hear about your crash today. Jolts. How far in the run? Yeah. Brain picks up at a faster. Yeah. No. Totally. Right. Plus, you know, then you just get to like look at this and how attractive it is, and just, you know, like, have your brain neurons fire at the pleasure of it. Gauge runs are cursed anyway. Yeah, right. Okay, so, actually, I think we might now just be done with... hint items, period. Like, we're done with the dud, right? Unless... Are we forgetting anything? Good work today. I'm real happy with these. Actually, you know, now I'm wondering if this should be a different color. Maybe not specifically unique. What was the, wait, hold on. Not here. I deleted it, but let me get it back real quick. I think it was in hints at the bottom. There it is. So this is, hold on, what is it? Blue, green, red? Give me that, like, color picker website that we had. Here we go. Blue, green, red. 152. No, wait. Blue, 152. Green, 152. Red, 188. Okay, let's try that hex. See if that's nice. Format dud. So I missed the classic 404 error loot not found. Okay, alright, you right. Hold on. Error 404 loot not found. I mean, we're not going to think of everything immediately. Really, I keep these coming and I'll keep adding them. Actually, is there like an RFC standard for 404? HTTP errors. Give me like Mozilla reference or something. Yeah, here we go. Oops. 404. Eh. Okay, actually, it's more funny if we don't copy that exactly. Yeah. 503 should be gateway. Yeah, there you go. What was I gonna check? Oh yeah, the dud item, new dud item color. Who had a dud item? Mad Dog. I like it better than white, but maybe not that exactly.
Are those space pants? Because your
You
butt
like it?
is
I definitely
space.
like it better.
Your butt is from
Do you think it's perfect?
space.
Hey, thanks, Candrew. Thanks for getting Turtle. Hey there, Turtle. Snuck in there. How you doing, man? Enjoy the sub from our for our Candrew. Thanks, Candrew. You wouldn't hunt a better one. Okay. I like it. I like that it expresses garbage. You know, like it's a crappy color. You know. And the fact that it matches the rest of the item card and the loot beam, even the beer label, is kind of cool. It doesn't look special. Yeah, exactly, right. White almost looked too special. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yo, what's up? The sip, dude. Okay, but that's not fair to everybody else. Fine. Hey, I got an Easter egg in your mod. You can get an Easter egg in my mod. Actually, because especially considering how good that is. You fell for one of the classic blunders. What's that? Well, what's that reference? I don't recognize it. Loot. Oh, hey. Oh, Princess Bride. Okay, I like Princess Bride. All right. I like Biznaps, but I'm gonna change it. 0% loot by. Oh. Okay, format string. What's the HTML code for a %? So I can escape this and something. Ugh. Just percent? No, because that says amp. No. There's got to be one. Go away. W3 schools is like the blight of Google search results. Hey Squiggy, how you doing? No? Okay, so how do I escape this in Python then? Because obviously we don't want a format token here. I'm not gonna selectively escape %. Oh, double %. How about that? Go figure. Is that right? Yeah. Print % in sentence and not be stratus. Print %. Okay, perfect. Easy. 0% loot by volume. Okay. That was more Borderlands. Twitch just cut out all your white space. Oh, okay. See, I like this because it's, you know, a alcohol bottle. Sorry, but I'm coming up with a new idea with your idea. Let me actually make sure that that formats correctly. What? Huh? Oh, it's not a tuple. That's why. Oops. Leaving beer bottles on the ground everywhere. Oh, god damn it! Okay, so this is entirely my pie's fault, I guess? We don't need to worry about that? Great. Okay. It contains a small ship. What is that? What are these references? Oh god, now there's gonna be so many. Hold on, I'll do that one, since apparently y'all like it. Oh, it's a bottle. Oh, duh. Okay, that's cute. What was the Princess Bride reference? You fell for one of the classic blunders. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's adorable. It contains... See, I'm just assuming that it was supposed to be a reference. I like that one just being literally, it's a bottle with a ship in it. Sending out an SOS. Yeah, I know the song. I don't know about that. Although, message in a bottle. Maybe that is too good to not do. Alright, fine. I like this list. About that beer I owed ya. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think that's Barney, right? He says, now about that beer I owed ya. Oh, but dude, I don't want Valve references. No, fuck Valve. I think we should fill it with so many quotes that it's fun to really get it. Yeah, that's true. It should be like looting quotes. Yeah. All right, fine. About that beer I owed ya. Okay. Again, keep them coming, even if I go work on other things now. Port retry failed, task failed successfully. Okay, task failed successfully. And there's a lot of double letters in successfully. So many beers. Farming the hell out of Mad Dog right now. Yeah, no, we've got this reference to the BL1. There's two. This is one, and this is one.
Because your
Hey,
butt
Gallo
is
got
space.
to. Good
Your
to
butt
see ya.
is from
Thanks
space.
much. How many? Thanks for the over 2 years, dude. Thanks for forever. Also, it's good to see you. How are you, dude? Give it the Emperor's red text. It's the Emperor's red text. Is this about how the Emperor is no better than a beer bottle? Or, does the Emperor's red text have something specific? Yes, Emperor bad. You know, for him. What the heck is that? What is the Emperor's red text? Flavor text reference to the tabletop game Warhammer 40k for the Emperor. There's a war cry of the soldier. I feel like people don't know the Emperor well enough to get this reference, and they would think it was just a Warhammer reference that made no sense. All my friends say beer is piss water. Best piss water this side of Pandora. A little on the nose. For horses only. Why horses only? What about instead of your princess is in another castle, you do your meat bicycle is in another stronghold? Actually, you know, I would like that better than having the princess is another castle. I would do one or the other, not both. Yeah, is Borderlands replacement of Princess Another Castle better than the original? What do you guys think? Beer for your horses. Oh, okay. I like the OG. I think more people will get it. Okay. I mean, I think you could very well make it obvious that it was a reference, but... We'll do the direct reference probably. Okay, okay. Anyway, what time is it? 5. So what else do we have right now in our to-do list? God, I hate this. This is not a format string. VS Code, whatever plugin is doing this. Make it go away. It's dangerous to go alone. Take nothing. Oh, yeah, no. Don't need 2 Nintendo references, but I like that. I guess if I were to do that one, it would be, it's dangerous to go alone. Too bad, but nah. Yeah. Am I forgetting any way in which this system could go wrong? Oh, well, here. There's a bug. Thank you, MyPie. Sorry I got mad at you. Items dot item. It's dangerous to go alone. Drink this. I think we're actually good. I think this is it for the hints module. Try again later. Oh, that's good. Simple. Neutral. Yeah. God, now you're distracting me while I try to think of the next thing to get started on. Actually, wait, hold on. Possible problem with that one. What if the player gets that on their very first enemy when they don't really know the ins and outs of the mod? They kill Knuckle Dragger. Knuckle Dragger drops a beer bottle that says try again later. And they're like, oh, okay. So they farm Knuckle Dragger and they keep getting bottles that keep telling them to try again. No, you know what? No. Hope people don't take the error 404. Well, error 404 doesn't have the problem. Try again definitely would. Yeah, no, yeah. Hey, question. Since we now have such awesome dud item, and also since the number of items in the default seed settings is almost the same as the number of locations in the default seed settings, do you guys think duplicate items should be off by default? Give people a chance to see the duds. And also, you know, it's kind of more pure to not have duplicate items. you know, you have one item, one source per item. Yeah, okay. Alright, doing it. Off by default makes the most sense to you, yeah. A lot of the items do have two sources, though, to be fair. A lot of items do. Oh, you mean in vanilla, a lot of items have two sources. No, yeah, I'm not saying pure correct relative to vanilla, more pure correct relative to randomization, assigning an item to a loot source, you know? Not that that actually matters, you know, what we're going for is good gameplay. But I do think that occasional, and right now, you know, with the current ratios of locations to items, it's very occasional. An occasional dud item is good gameplay. You know, it's a funny Easter egg. It's you know, part of the ups and downs of rando. So yeah. Okay. Add them to all loot explosions.
Welcome to my humble shop.
One of them should totally be an IOU. But again, same problem as the try again later thing. Although that one's a little less bad, I still think all of the bottles, it should be clear, that's it. You don't get anything, you know? Remember to add text. Alan, add some loot here. Pete's Burner's the only mob farm? No, so there's sandworms, you know, Giraffe DLC sandworms. Giraffe DLC, 3 of them are Giraffe DLC. All the ones in Giraffe DLC and Vanilla that are mob farms in this. Yeah. Moxie tipping. Yes, Moxie tipping is on our list of miscellaneous, and we do need to get started on miscellaneous at some point. Yeah. Could Moxie tipping give you bottles? No, Moxie tipping is a guaranteed item. Unless... Oh, well, no, sorry. No. Forget what I just said. Sorry, I was thinking hint drop rates. No, yeah, Moxie tipping could give you a beer bottle. Yes. Let's Go Cool could give you a beer bottle. You could find a bunch of beer in a lake in a cave and, you know, fucking crack that shit. Miscellany for the rest of the stream. Yeah, okay. We're done. We're definitely done with hints. Let's get to work on something new. And this is exciting because we get to add... Oh, whoops, I shouldn't have done that. Now we can create a new seed. We'll work on quotes. You're just gonna keep distracting me, making me go back to add quotes while I'm trying to focus on something else. Cub Redemption ticket. We already have a Jolt Dude reference, sorry. Miscus Colks, I get to see the weeds. Yeah, so, first weed. We're gonna create a new module for misclist.py. Alright. Similar to enemylist.py, which is a fucking monster. Actually, I think the biggest monster is mission list, but anyway. We might need hooks, but not for now. Right now, we just need tags. And we need locations. Yeah, definitely we're going to need both behavior and map droppers, certainly. And then... start a gigantic tuple. Miscs. Others? Whatever. And I guess... Okay, I have this, like, generic, abstract class for all locations that, like, enemies inherit from and missions inherit from. I think it even has, yeah, not implemented. Okay, so we should create a new class. That inherits from location. Actually, no. And at the very least, I need to override stir. That's what defines how it gets printed in the logs. Return format string with self.name other. Okay. So then our others list is gonna look like other. And what do we have right now in our to-do list? Oh god. Here's kind of our to-do list. Work in progress. I might trim this a lot. But here's our to-do list for miscellaneous locations. What's an easy one? Tipping Moxie would be an easy one. We could just call it Tipping Moxie. That can be what shows up in the log. It would say other Tipping Moxie. And then droppers. So this certainly is going to be a behavior. But we'll go tip Moxie with our logging turned on. Yeah, let me turn on our spawn items logging. Will Moxie have one item? Yeah, exactly. So that's something that I need to log right now. She's going to be two behaviors. Good point. She's going to be a behavior, the behavior that gives the bad touch and the behavior that gives the good touch. We're going to put both items in the same one. Yeah. Just copying some of these and we'll DM them to you at Discord later. Oh, okay. Appreciate that. Yeah, that actually will make this a lot more productive if I don't have to keep going back and forth. Yeah. Good call. Alright, so yeah, let's go log some Tip and Moxie. I wonder, this save file, has it tipped Moxie? I might need to create a new... I might need to go on some, like, random new game save file where I never tip Moxie to find this shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Let me do read only. Oh, yeah.
Read only.
Oh, holy windows. Oh, what don't I need anymore? Okay, okay. I should bind this to scroll, apparently. Use... Eh? There we go.
How generous of you. Here, this is my favorite.
Bizdev, who cares? This is a gift character at OP10. Costs $100 each. Moxie! Thank you. Okay, so that's a good touch. But at least we have the behavior spawn items for that. But yeah, we need to go on another character to find the bad touch one. Okay, so log. Okay, don't need that anymore. That is behavior spawn items 23. I guess, you know what? Hold on. We could cheat. Get all behavior spawn items name. Lush log. Give me Moxies. Oh my god, the slot machine. Oh no! That's on our list. Okay, yeah, Moxie behavior spawn item 17. Let me see what that looks like in BLCMM just to confirm. Yeah, we don't need these anymore. Good. Bad touch. Yeah, there it is. All right. We don't need to go another character. That's easy. Cool. Okay, so both bad touch and good touch will be replaced with the same item. Yeah. All right, next. First item off the list. Actually, here, why don't we implement the rest of others while we're at it? Seed should import misc list. Maybe I should rename that to others list so it's consistent, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, we don't need misc.py, at least not yet. Hold on. Misc list. Okay, rename. Other list. Yeah. Other list. Beautiful. And then here it should get all of those. So oh, and we need to assign tags. Just like we do for every other type of location. But other, yeah. For other in other list dot others if other dot tag in self dot tags. Okay. Does Moxie only give one of each gun in a playthrough? Okay, so it's not per playthrough, it's per character. Literally, once you have hit the flag on the character, it doesn't matter what playthrough you're in, it's set forever. Now, it under reasonably, it's only one bad touch forever, and then from there on you only get good touches. But I have heard rumors of people getting bad touches extremely rarely after having gotten their first one. Like, you know, they'll be tipping Moxie over and over, and they'll almost always get a good touch, but rarely get a bad touch in place of the good touch. I can't confirm this personally, but, you know, I take their word for it, I guess. If we really wanted, we could data mine it, but eh. Anyway, it's not per playthrough, it's per character that way. Yeah. Okay, so when... Actually, I guess we are assigning tags, but... Wait, how do I have my tag assignment defined in locations generically? Okay, so I don't do anything to, like, ensure that it has base game if missing content tags. So here, let me see how let me just copy and paste from enemies how I did this. If not tags and defines dot content tags, tags add base game. Yeah. Other list here, move you over here. Def init. Perfect. Right? Yeah. Okay, so we do need... Hey, banana. Oh, right, okay. Enemies. Defines import tag from dot import defines. Fine, okay. Okay. So if we're not provided with a tag in the initializer, add base game. Honestly, I should just move that to generic location so that I can remove it from the others. Yeah, let me just do that. Why not? Because that way I don't need it to be both in enemies and other and locations. Yeah. Oops. Missions. Okay, cool. And actually, does that mean other list? No, here. So I should add. Give that back. If not tags and define and defines.misc tags, I guess I should add that to our like tag groups here. Misc tags. Tag or equals tag dot miscellaneous if it isn't provided with a different misc tag. Let me just generate those here. Okay. Good. So then, like, yeah, if I don't specify a tag explicitly when initializing, an other, it will just make it be miscellaneous. Yeah. But, there is going to be like Serif vendor, for example, that is not miscellaneous, but yes is. Actually, for that reason, let me rename this to other tags. Yeah. Perfect. Other tags will encompass both Serif vendors and miscellaneous. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. So now when we're creating a seed, other for other in other list.others if other.tags and self.tags. Other, tag. Yeah. Okay, cool. Property of aperture science. I like that one. No Valve references. Unless you leave the map before you pick up the bad touch. Yeah, true. Man, what a weird loot source. Right. There was one, I know old One Life was one person gets the good touch, then they farm it from there on. Yeah, right. You can have, if you're doing a co-op playthrough, you can have one person cash in on their bad touch, and then they get good touches forever, and they can farm them for the party. And then you have the other player do the travel out before picking up their bad touch thing, so they keep their bad touch forever. Right. But really? Okay, all this being said, dude, it's the good touch and the bad touch. They're garbage beyond, level 15, so who cares? Who needs these strats, Okay, if you're playing 2 Mayas. Yeah. All right. That's, I think, the infrastructure done. So we should be able to just... Uh-oh. Other list. Wait, where did I put that? No, that's correct. Oh, why do I have that? Where did that even come from? Oh. Oh, my Pi added that for me. How helpful of it. Okay, I don't need it, though. Locations dot dropper. There. I don't need to cloud up my namespace this much. Also, actually here. I hate how long this line is. Fix it. Wait, that should be 1 by default. Glad we caught that. Okay, anything else? No, I think we're good. Ready sequence int by default is 1, meaning guaranteed. Okay. Missing keyword only argument tags. It should not be required. Oh, tags equals tag dot base game by default. Sure. Tag 0. No tag. Fine. Tag dot base game, whatever. Wait, what do I have for the defaults in the others, then? Tags. Tag equals... Oh, duh. Oops, not 9. 0. Okay, we good? Okay. Ah, come on! Oh! Okay. Glad I found this bug. Completely unrelated. Oops. I never had a clause for if the player just totally deletes their seed list. Let me add one now. Options.py line 26. Okay. Glad I actually deleted my seed list at some point to find that. Okay. I do not need that, actually. If not, os.path.exists. Yeah. Or os.path.is file, more specifically. Where do I have seeds file? Okay, so it's right there. What if the user has a frickin' folder, a directory at seedsfile.txt? If they do that, then screw them. Okay. Listed seeds. Whoops. Index out of range. Now what? This is probably also because of the missing seedslist.txt, which again, I'm glad I'm testing this. I needed to fix all this before release. Line 233. Oops. 233. Oh. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I did need that. Okay, keep that. Okay. And now do all of that within that clause so that at the end we follow through to having an empty list. Okay. Okay. Finally. Now we need to create a seed. Options, mods, new seed. But we want everything on for testing purposes. Serif vendors included. Duplicate items off for testing purposes, actually. Generate seed. It did not do it. Tuple object has no attribute append. What? Huh? Line 81. Now what? Okay, fine. Oh, but that's only if... Only if the list was empty. Okay, actually, that's also a good bug to eliminate. If... seed list dot choices... is instance? If not, is instance... seed list dot choices... list... seed list dot choices equals a new empty list. Yeah. Okay, good. New seed. All things are turned on? No. Okay. Seed generated applied. Okay. No, we're not doing gamer girl bathwater. I'm sorry. It's a shit meme and you know it. Yeah, Molly Legions my loves are good touch. Yeah, you know what she loves more? Anything else! Well, okay. No, that's a lie. Every sniper. You know, Molly 1 is really one of those manufacturers where you're kind of screwed except for uniques and, like, one weapon type. Similar to Bandit, you know? Similar to... Okay, no, Doll, you're just screwed for everything except uniques. I haven't grabbed any of these in a while. Yeah. Skooma. Ah, yes, that's a huge step up from Gamer Girl Bathwater. I think Biznap's making the right choice here. Okay. Okay. Alright, we got us a seed. Hey, we got some... nothings. A bunch of nothings. Because... wow, if you turn on every option... you now have 466 total locations, but still only 314 total items. So yeah, look at all of those nothings. If you turn... yeah, this is where, you know, it's up to you, the player, to do good settings. You have the choice. If you want to turn on all of these possible locations that things could be, probably better if you also turn on duplicate items. Instead of leaving it off, because Knuckle Dragger's got nothing, Boom has nothing, Boom has nothing, Savage Lee has nothing, Shirtless Men have nothing. Yeah. No dupes is a fun challenge with 150 duds. Yeah, you're doing all of the content, but so much disappointment. Okay, so anyway, still good testing for our purposes. Where's Moxie in here? Show me Moxie. Uh-oh. Are we not tags properly? Let's see. Wait, give me my test. For item in seed.selected seed.items. No, location in here, import other list. In other, actually, let me leave this as is in case we want it. Or location in Other list dot others. Or yeah. Don't need that. Log location dot tags. Tag dot miscellaneous. It does not have base game. Huh? But I moved that to locations. Or did I not save this file or something? Why isn't it adding tags.basegame? Like it should be. It's calling super init, right? And it's working for the others. Hmm. Yeah, it's calling the init on location. Why is it not adding the base game tag? Hmm. Okay. No, I guess that makes sense if that's like wherever that one's place is. I'm confused. Am I misinterpreting like bitwise operations on int flags? Python int flags? I mean, I could fix this. I just want to like with a workaround, but I just want to figure out why it doesn't work this way. The bitwise and should return non-zero if there is any flags that overlap between this and this. And defines.content tags you know, has every piece of content being added, including base game. Yeah. There's no overlap between content, so this should be getting executed. Since there's no overlap between these content tags. And the ones that are being passed here. And again, it's working for the other locations, like, for example, Mad Dog, right? Hold on, where's test.py? For location in enemy. Oh my god. Oh, whoops. Dot enemies. Yeah, tag unique enemy, tag base game, even though enemy list. Knuckle Dragger doesn't have those tags assigned. He has base game getting added to him just by means of these bitwise operations. Yeah, if not tags and defines.enemy tags, tags or equals tag.unique enemy, that's getting added. And then same thing. Here, if not tags and defines dot content tags, tags or equals tag dot base game. So why is it not happening to other? We're doing this the same way, invoking the super. That's easy. Hard to read the few real messages with all the quotes. Yeah, I I think we have enough. And it does seem like, you know, after we got through the first round of really good ones, that the quality started to degrade a little bit. I'm sure Biznap has a good enough list, but I do appreciate you really taking me up on it when I said if you keep them coming, I'll keep adding them. Someone now I need you guys to help me figure this out. Instead of spamming, figure out why my bitwise addition or check for tags is then not allowing a bitwise addition of a new tag. Cause I'm stumped. Here, log right here. No, don't do that. Actually, that's a bad idea. Too many bits? No, it's not that. No, Python does not have that limitation. Bless it. Okay, hold on. For other list. Here, log. Tags. Just do that. Is that not even being... Wait. I don't think that this... hold on. We need log from Unreal SDK import log. Ignore that, MyPy. Type ignore. Okay, it's not even going through these. So we have something else wrong somewhere. Seed. Other for other in other list.others. And we're importing other list here. If other.tags in self.tags. Why is this not initializing? What? Why am I not getting printout? I'm gonna relaunch the game. So I'm just gonna relaunch the game. Stored as a table? If so, table.add or table. No, it's not a table. It's stored as a singular integer with every bit in the integer being flipped to 1 or 0 based on the presence or absence of the tag at that position, at that bit. It's called a, it's called an int flag, at least by Python. I don't know what the generic term for that is. You kind of call that flags in general, like, you know, in C-like languages. But basically, every single bit is either a 1 or a 0, and the place of each one represents one of these tags that we're talking about, like base game. Base game is like the first bit. Yeah, same in Flash. Oh man, what an example. Okay, how is init not being called? What the fuck? Is it because it doesn't happen until... No, the moment it's getting imported, it should be called. What? Hey, Pyrex, how's it going? And actually, that's... What? Why? Why not? Huh? So confused. The moment we have other here, that should be init. And it should be calling this log function. So why isn't it? I thought we did manage to find one here. Oh! Fucking, I know. Oh my god. It's because we haven't yet added other list to our list of modules that need to be reloaded when we exec init.py. Oh. Alright. Init.py. Enemy list. Other list. That's it. Classic. Yep. There it is. Now it's still coming up tag.miscellaneous, but at least we figured out that confusion. Okay, no, but that's just when it's being logged there. So actually, no, it might be fixed. Back here, location other list, yep. Modules not, oh, other list dot others. Tag.miscellaneous and tag.basegame. Okay! Oh! That makes sense. That explains everything. Okay, we're good. Anyway, do I have a seed selected? Oh, here. Options, mods, select seed. Okay, show me the spoilers. Where's Tipping Moxie? Can't find it. Hold on, let me delete this spoiler, because that might be the old garbage one. Delete. Okay. There it is. Other. Tipping Moxie Nirvana. Oh my god, that took me way too long to add that new infrastructure. It had just been so long since I set up the other ones that I had to relearn my own code. Don't you love that? Alright, so Tipping Moxie should now give the Nirvana. Nirvana. Hey, how you doing, Karma Charger? Good to see you. Day's good. We're making some real productive strides here. Yeah, the Nirvana. Right, exactly. Or Mr. Verana.
How generous of you. Here, this is my favorite gun. You'll understand when you use it.
Come on. Yeah! Alright, Tipping Moxie works. Easy. Cool. And then we already know it'll work for the same one as the Bad Touch as well. Yeah. Okay, next. What else we got on the list? Because we can start deleting items from it now. Tipping Moxie, done. Let's go pool. That should be easy, right? Okay, we have PyExec already. Oh my god, where do I have the logging right now? Oh my god, too many tabs. Okay, we don't need options right now. Don't need init.py anymore. Don't need hints right now. We're done with those. Cool. Did I have a log somewhere else? Where did I have a log? Case sensitive, please. Okay, lots in test. Log registry. Nope, don't need that. Okay, don't need that. Okay, do need that. That's actually gonna ship. Okay, I think I just filled up that. Now we're good. Oh, it's a new phone charger. Oh. Hey. Buying yourself a new anything's gonna be fun. Alright, so Frostburn, I'm expecting the moment we load into Frostburn, we should see... I think one of these behavior spawn items probably is the last go. That last one, I'm guessing that behavior spawn items is the last go. Probably. Cave gun. Pool weapon cave gun. That's gotta be the last go, right? Yeah, SMG doll 3 last go. Okay, so that's easy. It's just a behavior spawn items. Love it. So what do we call this? Frostburn Canyon Pool? How should this show up in the mission log? I don't want to call it Lascaux Pool because it's no longer the Lascaux Pool. That's incorrect. What should we call it? How should it show up to the user? Cave gun. Frostburn Canyon Cave. What's the name of the area in which it spawns? Oh, good question. Yeah, let's see. Spider ant shits. Yeah, right. Blisterpuss Camp? Nope. Puss. Blisterpodes. Black Toe Cavern. Frozen Ant Lake? No, that's a fire ant. Yeah, I guess Black Toe Cavern. I never would have been able to tell you that, but, I mean, it is the most accurate, right? So do you think we should call it that? Frostburn Canyon Black Toe Cavern. I don't know. I feel like it should just be Frostburn Canyon Cave. Black Toe Cavern Funnel. I mean, no one's gonna know that. Yeah. Like that only is technically correct. It's not useful correct, you know? Someone sees that in their, you know, locations log and they're like, what now? Force People Alert Trivia. Yeah, right. Frostburn Canyon Cave Pool. Yeah, we're just gonna call it that. That's just, like, hella obvious immediately what that is. As much as I like the idea of it being perfectly accurate to what the game says, no. Yeah. The Lascaux Pool. Yeah, right. Okay, so that should do that. For the exact coordinates. Yeah, totally. I should have saved location down there. Save that as 2. You know, I would say what are the chances, but I'm sure there's a really good reason for that. I'm going to take your word on it, Python random module. Alright, cool. Next. That one was easy. Wait, here. Where's our to-do list? Okay. Gwen's head box. That one might be a little harder. Let's stick to ones that are just behavior spawn items right now. Not take Python's word on it. I mean, there's no way that it was, like, to do... Here, tell you what. Delete. And then back to you. Options. Mods. Select seed. Open spoilers. Tipping. Moxie. Tipping Moxie now gives a nothing. Whereas Frostburn Canyon Cave Pool gives a Nirvana. Yeah. As we edit these lists of things, these sequences of like locations and items, we get to witness like little quirks of what happens when you apply the same random number seed to new things, and that's one of them. Yeah. Does that mean Moxie gives you a drink? Yeah, you want to see it? Let's do it.
Hey, sugar.
Oh, whoops. Wrong Moxie.
Generous of you. Here,
Drink it in the sanctuary bar. Yeah.
you'll understand when you use it.
Come on. Oh. My princess. That's so cool, dude. It just works. What a good mod. Good job, me. Good job, us. Boxy, you're spilling my beer, dude. Come on. You're supposed to be a bartender. At the very least, it's gonna get all foamy. Not the castle, that is her boobs. Good job, Banana. Yeah. Good job, Banana. You get scritches and maybe a minnow later. Okay. Next. Wedding balloon. Okay. We can do that easily. That's just behavior spawn items, right? Roland's Armory. Chest being stolen by Yeti. Leprechaun is behavior spawn items. I know for a fact I do want Leprechaun in the final version. Like, we're not gonna pair him out of this list, so I guess we should do him. A lot of these are like, you know, interactive objects, like chests. Same thing with like the Gwen's Head pool. Sorry, not the Gwen's Head pool. The Gwen's Head box. That's not a behavior spawn items, right?
Look alive, people.
That I need to actually like learn how chests work. Interactive objects where when you open them they have loot. I need to know how that works. Hey, where's the box that's like up here? Somewhere in the nest? Is it down there? Is this it? Somewhere on like this side, there's a Gwen's Head box. I think it's in the house you teleport to. Okay. Probably why I had to teleport there, but I don't think I ever actually confirmed that one. Oh! Right there?
Oh, what's in the box?
Yeah, that's not a behavior spawn items, right. So that I'm gonna need to do some gearbox code digging to do, just like with chests. Gunzerker 44, wow. Mopioid! Man! Right back at you, dude. Good to see you. I've been wonderful. How about you? What's new? What you up to these days? The Tundra Snowman head, I think with my new skills in rewiring sequences and BPDs, I'll be able to make that permanent. I'll keep that, because that's one that everyone knows and likes. Thumpson pile. Is that an interactive object or what? Let's precon. Yeah, hold on. I just realized we were going way out of order. Let me go down the list. Get all the behavior spawn items once done. There. No, that does not seem like one. That seems like it's also probably an interactive object, same as like a skag pile. Probably. So, okay. Moving on. Mimic chest and mimic. Yeah, same thing. Butt stallion with amulet. We're not doing that. We've, like, decided against that being a check. Loot goon chests, no. Slot machines, no. I kind of hate this list. Like, half of these things I'm like, A, garbage gameplay. B, I don't want to code this shit. Hey, Jetlag, how you doing? Good to see you. Jet lag. Is that double capital L reminiscent of anything, by any chance? Wait a minute. Well, 3 children keep you busy. You don't say. That's a pretty good reason to, you know, be kept away from the likes of Twitch. How's that treating you? Oh, okay. I just knew another guy with a double capital L. Anyway, how you doing, man? We're adding loot to random sources in the game. Yeah, like honestly. Like, do we really want Roland's Armory to be one? You know, such that you get like an item in addition to doing the Roland mission every time? Like, you know, to get Roland's Armory, you have to repeat the telling everyone in Sanctuary bad news. And for doing that mission, you get a quest reward, but also as part of that mission, you know, you then get this, like, 1 access to the chest once per mission. Why does that need to be a check? I feel like we need to discuss, like, our scope here in general. Yeah, they're unique locations, and, like, yeah, maybe as a result of them being unique locations, the player might be expecting things to be in them if they select miscellaneous. But, you know, some of these definitely, you know, since they have unique items, are checks. Like, for example, Mimic Chests. They have the Tina Comms. They're a unique source for the Tina Comms. So, yeah, they should. Same with the Thumbson Pile. It's a unique source for a unique item. So is the Gwen's head box. So is the Tundra Snowman head. So are Seraph vendors and Torg vendors. Oh, actually, speaking of, I forgot about Torg vendors when I was creating this list of defines. Tag.seraph vendor, tag.torg vendor. Actually, let's do that in the other order. New tag, dude. I think by default, I also want Torg vendor off. Yeah. Yeah. Been pretty sick lately, but I'm feeling better today, so that's nice. Okay, cool. Sorry about the sick, but yay, not sick. That's just like, it's like you get sick just so you can feel better later when you get well again, you know? Like how it's better to get hungry and then eat food. Youngest started school. Oh my god. Wait, so your youngest is then like what, 6? 5? Kindergarten, I guess? Got some time to chill. Man, your youngest is 5 and you've had 3 kids? Oh man, I can't bet you can't wait until they're all teenagers together. 3? Your youngest is 3 and you have 3 kids. Man, you guys are machines. Sorry, is that inappropriate? Congrats to your wife, man. She's been going through hell. Luckily we're getting older and less annoying. 4 little kids is probably a bit much for your mom. Yeah, right. Hey, good on you to have the self-awareness about it. I very much look back with regret at how I was as a kid, and I'm very happy for my mother that I am now grown and out of the house. Got the section. That's Marlene and I's plan is once we have 2, we've decided I'm getting a vasectomy. Yeah. Already. But one thing at a time. We haven't even had 1 yet. Okay, anyway. Okay, did that. I did create the tag here. Yeah. It is other. It doesn't need anything else. Okay, cool. Anyway. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know, some of these I do want to have loot. Even if they don't... Well, I don't know. Can you guys give me feedback on some of these? Sarah Fender's here. Let me organize this a little bit. Loot Goon chests, slot machines, Tina slot machines, Roland's Armory. Which ones are questionable to you? The ones that A, aren't good gameplay, and B, are really just actually generic loot sources. Like, Roland's Armory. Yeah, it's a chest in a specific spot, but why does it need to have a specific drop? I don't think it does. I don't think Loot Goon chests do. I think those are just regular chests that happen to be on the back of an enemy. Slot machines. I don't think that slot machine is good enough gameplay for us to justify, if we're on the fence about it, choosing for it to be a source. Chest stolen by Yeti, same thing, it's just a chest. The Leprechaun, now, he gives just generic loot, but he's fun and different, and in fact, he's kind of a named enemy. If anything, I would put him under enemies? Not miscellaneous? Digi-Peak Chest, I know that you've tried to convince me of this one, but... So you could cut Loot Goon Chest in the Armory, they're probably just listed as unique for possibilities if you want them later. Yeti Chest and Slot Machine too. Yeah, and for that reason, I'm also thinking Digi-Peak Chests. The Gobbler Slag Pistol, only we know that that's a unique source. Yeah, I'm gonna put a bunch of these in, like, you know, extremely questionable. And I'm sorry, but that includes Digi-Peak Chests. It includes Wham Bam Loot Injectors. They're not dedicated sources. Mammoral. Who the fuck is ever gonna wanna farm Mammoral? That's, like, funny the first time you discover that Mammoral has a drop, but if it's a drop that you want, and you feel like you have to farm him, that sucks! He doesn't even give a unique item in general, he just gives a random blue item. So, like, you know, how is he any different from a chest, just in a specific location, you know? Honestly, same thing with the Caravan. Hatterax chest, that one I might actually consider, because they kind of, it is a kind of specified? More specific loot that it is assigned. Yeah. I'll do Hatterax chest. The problem with the Hatterax chest is getting to the Hatterax chest, but... yeah, chest being stolen by Yeti. Leprechaun. I do want to do Leprechaun just because that one's more fun. It's more fun than Mammoral, even though it's kind of the same category as Mammoral. Hatterax chest, as in, like, the launcher chest. Hatterax launcher chest. So, like, peach chests add fun and are worth the liberty. Okay, how would the peak chests drop chance work? Guaranteed 50-50, 1 in 3, multiple rolls of 1 in 10. What? How would those work? Two slots, 2 chances? And, like, if you don't get it, you just see the hint item instead? Per slot? I don't know, I'm really not seeing it. To me, you know, again, I'm imagining being the player. I don't even think to open those because they're just chests. You won't have to farm all the peak chests for my loot. Yeah. That and, you know, I mean, it's like you're running. When's the first Digi-Peak chest? It's like after Dukino's mom. You're running all the way just to open a chest and see. All that it kind of is like a bonus for. I would skip the peak chest. Yeah, it's just like a bonus for getting that far in the peak when you already have all of these other checks for getting that far in the peak. The first is before. Oh, you're right before. Yeah, so you get one. And then you, as the player, would get to decide whether you wanted to keep going further in the peak to get more chests. The first would be after the Scorches, or, you know, whatever. I mean, again, the real drawback, as I see it, that doesn't sound so bad. The gameplay, if you like running the peak, and if you have checked your spoiler log and understand that peak chests are a thing. It's also literally miscellaneous, and you can disable it. Well, if you disable that, then you're disabling everything under miscellaneous. It's not so simple, you know. I'm thinking no. I'll put him in the same, like, you know, probably not category as the others. I'm sorry. Yeah, same thing with Mamoral, Caravan, Halloween Gun Sacrifice, Dragon Keep Altar, Marcus Statue Suicide, Scarlet Caravan, Wedding Balloon, Rotgut Fishing Chest. Where do I have? Okay, yeah, Digi-Peak chests. Mr. Mrs. Bender. Oh, God. If we don't do Mr. Mrs. Vendor, then we get to make Butt Stallion a check, but she has to be both. Her check would have to be both Fight for Sanctuary and Dragon Keep. Oh, but you only get her once anyway. I would have to also make it repeatable, and then you could just stand next to her and spam it, which actually that's kind of cool. That's like Face McShooty, but you earn it a little bit more by buying the mysterious amulet. You know what? I'll see if I can go ahead and make... hold on. Backburner... Butt Stallion. Let's see, why not both? Find the amulet source to earn the Butt Stallion pool. The problem is you might be playing a seed that doesn't have a amulet source, but does have something locked behind Butt Stallion. Also, you might get even more unlucky and have the amulet locked behind Butt Stallion, and then you're spending your entire life searching for the amulet, but it's impossible. It's a logic thing. Like, you're familiar with logic in other randos, where, like, you know, let's say in a Zelda rando, there's a chest that you can only get with the hook shot. That chest then cannot have the hook shot in it. Or, you know, you going deeper with the logic, you know, you can't have, you know, anything behind a sequence that requires the hook shot, then have the hook shot, because then it would be impossible. You get a lock, you know. So we can't have both the amulet randomized and Butt Stallion randomized unless I implemented a logic system exclusively for them, which I'm not going to do. And honestly, actually, to the same, for the same token, I feel like the Hatterax launcher chest, I guess that would kind of require logic. Yeah, let's say not Hatterax launcher chest. But I kind of want to gut the Hatterax launcher chest just so that the player isn't de-incentivized to find a good launcher farm elsewhere in their seed. So you deserve it if you run Misk with a lot of other major options disabled. Yeah. No, I can't, like, you know, kill the player with logic, or lack thereof. Yeah, the Hatterax launcher chest requiring both the toothpick and the retainer to be acquired unless you cheat and grenade jump up to it. That would be like a no logic thing. You know, like, you can do no logic Zelda randomizers where you're able to where, you know, you disable the logic, and then the hook shot is behind a chest that requires the hook shot, but you being skilled enough can get to that chest anyway using glitches. Hatterack's chest is the same thing. You can get to the Hatterack's chest without the toothpick and the retainer, but it requires you to do out of bounds things. And so really, like, for the purpose of logic, if we're, you know, like, making decisions based on logic, yeah, Hatterack's chest should not be a source, since we're not logicking, the toothpick and the retainer out of the Hatterack's launcher chest. But sign logic would be 2 lines before assigning items. You assign it first and check to make sure that didn't get amulet. Let's leave that for a future version, is coming up with a rock solid logic system like that. I don't see it yet, but anyway, hey Gizmo, how's it going? How you been? Anyway. Burner. Butt Stallion. But yeah, leave Mr. Miz. And let me make a note in case I ever come back to this later. Note that amulet required for Butt Stallion. And same thing, requires toothpick and retainer. Yeah. Assign amulet first to a list that doesn't include Butt Stallion. Biznep, do you want me to release this mod? Okay. Oh, that caravan chest goes with that. Wait, what did I have? What was this for? Oh god. Okay, Mr. Miz. Okay, so this is also in our to-do list. Disable Skyrocket and Vault Hunter's Relic in starting gear. Okay, here's some notes that I have for later about the Gwen's head box. Butt Stallion, Gemstone Fart, and Legendary Fart. Yeah, same thing. Although, actually, you know what? I kind of want to do the Gemstone Fart. Yeah. The Legendary Fart, less fun than Michael. The Gemstone Fart, that's easy. It's 5 Iridium, it's not rare. And it's also more unique. So, like, gemstones in Loot Randomizer are themselves an item, meaning they shouldn't just guaranteed come from Butt Stallion. The Legendary is different. The Legendary, that's like getting a world drop out of a chest or a vendor, right? It happens. It's rare, but it happens. Same thing with the Butt Stallion Legendary. But the Butt Stallion Gemstone, that's special. I'm gonna put... Yeah, absolutely. Other. Butt Stallion Gemstone Fart. That's a behavior. 66. So we took notes on that before, apparently. Good for us. And that is tags. Oops. Tags equals tag.dragonkeep. I don't think you would mind, Michael. I'd honestly support it because he's easy. Okay, so let's imagine. He's 1 in 10 every time you load into Sanctuary, and you have to run around looking for him, but when you find him, he's guaranteed to give you an item. It's a 100% chance when you do get him. You're right, that's not so bad. That's like, you know, reasonable drop rate. And it is kind of interactive. Okay. Reasonable farm if you know we can drop something. Yeah, if you know we can drop something, that's like, I guess my one other concern is like, you know, is the player going to be expecting this? Or would the only way that they would ever think to talk to Michael be to like read every item on their locations list, you know? Who doesn't talk to him whenever they see him? True. Actually, that's a good point. That's a really good point. They would bump into him naturally at some point, and when they did, they would talk to him just because he's Michael, not necessarily because they're expecting a check, but then they would be pleasantly surprised by seeing him pull out a a specific item. Now, what if he gives a purple shield or a purple bandit assault rifle or purple something? You know, like because that was the item that he got assigned to in the seed, the player might still not figure that out because it just seems like a regular item. Which, although I guess that could kind of happen with anything, but I mean, you know, with bosses, you're expecting that the item that they drop is a loot rando thing. If they know about its existence, I mean, we can't account for the player not knowing basic things about the game like Michael Mamoral. That's like, you know, if we were to assume that the player doesn't know anything, like including Michael Mamoral, who the heck is Clark? Clark is the like major Easter egg in Hollowed Hollow, the one where you have to hit all the TVs and hit all the pumpkins. Speaking for the random player, true. Right, obviously, you're right. These are blurry lines, and we can't, you know, like, have perfect logic based on assuming player for everything, even though there are some things that definitely should be included, even though they're more esoteric knowledge. Okay. Alright, we'll do Michael. Okay. So, let's find Michael and get his behavior spawn items. And then we'll test that, and we'll test... Dragon Keep. Oh crap, that was it. Whatever. Oh my god, you just want a scroll wheel on Michael, admit it. Fucking hell. Now you're making me do this. Oh no. It's a 1 in 10. No, I know the locations. When I say, oh no, I mean like we're gonna have to farm this right now. Fuck off. I guess maybe there's one here. There's one, like, around here somewhere. This one, I don't know exactly. It's in, like, one of these nooks. Ah! Hello! Bless!
How you doing, fellow Vault Hunter? Oh, found something you might want.
Okay, he is a behavior spawn items. Nice and easy. Alright, Michael. Thanks for being a pal. John What? Game data, John Mamoral, character AI def, John Mamoral, AI provider definition 1, behavior spawn items 92. Who the fuck is John Mamoral? His dad? Yeah. Hey, how exactly does the game have his name? Michael Mamaril. One letter of each. Cool. What's this? Oh. Hey, this is cool. I like it.
If you see me in town later, hit me up. I might have something else for you.
Now we need to get him again. His location map for it. I literally just told you I know the locations. The problem is that we have to check all the locations 10 times on average or whatever to get him.
Your butt is from space.
Hey, thanks, Evie. Good looking out. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Are those space pants?
For
Because
getting
your butt is
Glurdo
space.
and
Your butt is from
Gizmo.
space.
Means a lot. Thanks for getting Fwens. Also, hi, how are you? You know, Fwend. Yeah, Glurdo, Gizmo, enjoy you guys. Thanks to our Eevee. Thanks, Eevee. Okay, so just to make sure that that properly updated, let me go to Butt Stallion. From the 100 for one location, then scroll wheels. Yeah, right. Michael J. Mamoral. J being John. Oh, really? Yeah. Couldn't have told you that. Cool fact. Uh-oh. Why not? Why you no poop gun? Can I join you if I'm on PlayStation? You can try. Hey, Mo-Man. How are you? Had a fun conversation at work today and may soon start going down the rabbit hole of becoming a PE. Sure if I'm excited or dreading it. I'm sorry. I'm not cool. I don't know what PE means. Do tell. And hey, Arch. Good to see you again. How are you? Going good, man. I wonder why this one broke. I wonder, what is she assigned? I wonder if that's related. Butt Stallion Gemstone Fart. Eh? Oh, she isn't assigned anything? Why? Okay. Oh. Wait, why did that happen? Let's relaunch the game. I think, re-execing repeatedly might have caused something weird. Oh, actually, no, I know why that happened. That was just the last item in the list. Gemstone fart. Oh, gemstone. No, you're right. I should just do Butt Stallion fart. Yeah. Good point. Huh. Okay, so like... Huh? Okay. Tagged up miscellaneous, tagged up miscellaneous, tagged up miscellaneous, Dragon Keep. So why is she not getting assigned. Oh, well, here, I guess for starters, butt stallion fart. Pie exec loot randomizer again. Why is she not being included in this seed? Cannot find butt stallion. Miscellaneous off? What? Oh! I know why. It's because I added the Torg vendor, which changed the offset of miscellaneous in the bit array. Ah, okay, we need to create a new seed that after having added Torg vendors. Ah, wouldn't have thought of that, but makes sense. I mean, obviously in retrospect it makes sense. Okay, new seed. Items off, allow hints on. Sarah Fender's off. The reason she wasn't farting anything is because the mod has the behavior where even if you don't include a location in the seed, the mod still cleans it so that you can't then, you know, abuse it. Like, you know, Savage Lee, if you don't have Savage Lee in your seed, like you disable base game or something, you can't then go and farm Savage Lee for a Herald. Same with Butt Stallion. If you have a tag disabled in your seed that disables Butt Stallion, my mod still intercepts her loot dropping and stops it. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Good. Generate seed. Generate implied. And now we should see... She has the Tunguska. Oh, that's... Poor horsey, dude. Oh, damn, bruh. Oh, man. Come on, do it. No. Don't puke it back up. Let it go through. Let it go through better. I want the vanilla experience. Come on. Oh! Oh shit. Oh no, that's a regular purple. What the heck? Fine. There we go. Okay. Very cool. Done. All right, Michael. Hey, BTL. How you been? Good to see you again. Boop. Let's go to PC. Hey, congrats, man. Trying them on Borderlands. Can't find a way to do it with the Epic Games Launcher. There's no difference between it and Steam except where your game files are. But it's exactly the same process. You just need to, you know, use the Epic directory instead of the Steam one. That's all. And 9 bottles of beer on the Michael. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, where's the one here? Yeah, whatever. I guess maybe that's what the map was for.
He's over here, buddy.
Oh! Hello!
I only ball on the streets.
Hey, Swab. How you doing?
You're looking good. What's going
I wonder if it would be faster to just... Oh, never mind. We have god tier Mammal luck.
I found this out in the wastes.
Hey, thanks for the hard carry, bro.
Thought a fellow Vault Hunter could get some use out of it.
BL2's cross-platform is only between Steam and Epic. It's PC to PC, not all true cross-platform. Galaxy, there's a lot of you're newer to Twitch, so you may not know this, but every day we get someone who just goes from Twitch chat to Twitch chat trying to find streamers to play Borderlands with, and we hit them with the exclamation point co-op command. Yeah. Too bad Mopey's banned on shift for cheating. That's true. Okay, Mammal done. Locations. Thanks for talking me into Mammal. You're totally right about him. Any others? Any others you want to really try to talk me into? I'm sorry, not doing DigiPeak. I could be talked into Wedding Balloon. Nah. I'll try to be one of those, my bad. Yeah, no, it's okay. You didn't know that you're one of hundreds, thousands. Yeah. Bought this game again like last week. Oh, cool, dude. Haven't played in years. Didn't know there's annoying people on Twitch. No, dude, it's not really annoying. It's just, you know, we're old and crusty. That's all. But yeah, exclamation point co-op if you want people to play with. Streamers are like the worst place to look, you know. We're generally doing something specific. It would help. And I will admit this was a little annoying. It would help if you read the title of the stream to know what I was doing before you asked. Yeah. Farkid chests. Do you mean like the pods, the injectors in Wham Bam, or what? Slot sounds awful. Yeah, we're not doing slots. Oh, here, I gotta remember. Backburner Butt Stallion, make repeatable. Yeah. Leprechaun. After we've had all of this discussion about Leprechaun, what do you guys think? So here, if you're not familiar, this is Leprechaun. What's your argument against Marcus Suicide? Dude, it's basically glitchy. Like you have to glitch it if you're playing in solo. Like, the only way to, like, get loot out of the Marcus Suicide is you have to, like, climb the ladder and, like, find this perfect little pixel. It's kind of like, you know, if you were doing... It's the kind of thing that would be good in a no-logic rando, but really, yeah. Rotgut. Marcus Bridge, that's what we're talking about. The Marcus Bridge sacrifice requires a very exploity and esoteric, like most people wouldn't know about it, way of killing yourself if you're playing in solo. If you're playing in co-op, fine. But yeah, we can't design seeds around playing in co-op versus not playing in co-op. Alright, so this is the Leprechaun.
Save me, Warwick!
You chase him around, and you punch him.
My beautiful loot! My precious loot!
Should he get an item assigned to him? I don't even mind that adding more to the headhunters is good because they're less done content. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. There's an item chase. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's not like, you know, some of the other things that we turn down the list because, like, they're awful and they don't give assigned sources, or they don't give, like, specific loot. He doesn't give specific loot, you know, he just drops green shit and iridium, but it's like, it's different and new content, you know, that to where I wouldn't mind adding it. Very mixed feelings. Well, I genuinely do too, which is why I'd love feedback about it. Yeah, he's guaranteed spawn. Would be like a pool, and each time you hit something from the pool or a chance? I guess, okay, so guaranteed when we hit him. Exclamation point, cope, mo man, C-O-O-P. There you go, Kale got you. Thanks, Kale. Hey, Johns, how you doing? Yeah, well, no, we could make, definitely, when you hit him, he will drop a hint item. Guaranteed, at least. We will make sure of that. The question is, yeah, so, okay, player sees him, they hit him, he drops a hint item, player's like, oh! I guess we should just, like, keep resetting for him. Kind of like with Mamral. If the player hits Mamral, they see that, you know, because they see him, then Mamral shows them that he has an item immediately. Can the balloon be the source that has like 100 rolls of lurch? Oh my god. No, I can't steal that meme from Roguelands. That's Roguelands content, not mine. I would make it like a 1 in 7 when you hit so that he has a lot of beer bottles. Yeah, right. What is he actually called? Hold on a second. What it would take to get a usable fibber. Yeah, see, we can't, there's no way that we could ever calibrate every loot source to take into account how farmable every item is, you know, like, not every loot source can be a good source for the orphan maker. Not every loot source can be a good source for the fibber. Now, you will be happy to know that at the very least, I have partitioned the fibbers. There is a loot source for the crit fibber, and a loot source for the ricochet fibber, and a loot source for the shotgun fibber. They're separated. So I at least did that for you. But yeah, no, I mean, sometimes you're going to get really fast farms for really part-specific items. Or sometimes you're going to get really slow farms for really part-specific items. You know, that's just part of random, you know? Random is random. Yeah. You're willing to steal it from Roguelands, then Balloon is on my no list. Yeah. I agree. I would like the spectacle if you blow up the balloon and just, like, you know, it rains shit like that, but... yeah.
Feel like I'm being locked to be a lady.
Loot Leprechaun! His name is literally Loot Leprechaun. I didn't know that. Okay. Did I spell leprechaun right? Lepre? Chown. Yeah, okay. So he's got a couple behaviors. Which I do have logged, don't I? 26 and 27?
My beautiful loon.
Oh, whoops.
I hate you.
I hate you too.
Immortality.
Okay. 26, 27, 26, 27, 26, 27. Okay. We need to do both because, you know, we want it to be guaranteed. Oops. Which means we'll adjust the rarities accordingly. Rarities equals, let's say a 1 in 14 each. think the balloon would be absolutely hilarious. Hundreds of legendaries dropping at once. Yeah, right. Yeah. Should save the position here. Excuse me.
Another exit! I hate you!
Oh. Wait a second. Hold on, this is tag dot... Why is my re-execing not working on these? What keeps happening? Hold on, tag dot... Maybe it's because it's not applying the seed again. That's probably it. Tag dot wedding day massacre. Yeah. And then maybe I just forgot to re-exec last time. Oh, now he has the Tunguska once again. Okay, cool. This should work. Okay, I think I just forgot to re-exec.
This goal, run, jumping, bully.
Awesome.
Hitting a man half your size. What the hero you is? I died as I lived. My beautiful Lou.
Loot leprechaun. Item hint. Pearlescent weapon. I like it. I think it's cool. All right. Okay. Anyway. I think the balloon would be absolutely hilarious, personally. Hundreds of legendaries dropping at once would be serious dopamine hit. Well, so what Biznap is describing, and I'm kind of inclined to go with him on this, is make the average rate of getting a piece of loot from the balloon pretty normal. Like, it would be a reasonable farm, about the same as farming a normal boss, right? Per run, per time, whatever. But by means of giving the balloon 101% chances, or 101 in 1,000 chances, or something. You know, like, you pop the balloon, or and you just get, like, this huge shower of hints, almost exclusively hints. But then in the pile of hints, there's maybe, like, 1 or 2 legendaries. The problem with that is, I think that's a lot more meme than it... Like, that would be kind of like, it would be funny the first time, but then it would just be really annoying. Like, you know, you're sifting through all of these hints, trying to find something that is, let's say, orange. And you every single time you kill them, you have to do that. You have to sift through the entire arena because they spread out everywhere, you know? That excite me, but you can also dismiss them. Oh, that's true, actually, because you can dismiss them. Oh, yeah, duh. Hints have a color now? Oh my god, you gotta see this. Yeah. So this is something that we did today, and it's so good. Show me my log. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, wrong window. Mods, select seed, open spoilers, control F, infection, cleaner. The oddest couple. Hey, what a coincidence. We're in that map. Shut up. Oh. Oh boy, do they have colors now. Yeah. And, you know, complete with, the settings. Whoa, I know! When we first implemented this and saw it for the first time, it was such a magical moment. Yeah. Minimum drinking age may vary per planet. Septics, if you have good ideas for quotes or jokes on the dud item card, bother Mopey. Oh yeah, so here, give me a nothing. So we're doing it this way. Henry, sure. So here's the dud item. And then the flavor text is randomized from a selection that we have been working on today. Yeah. I love this. I love that you can see from a distance with that lovely large icon. Spoiling the seed is an amazing idea in the case you spend hours looking for something. Yeah, no. So it's not my idea. A lot of, like these design decisions have come from years of people making randomizers for other games, The concept of there being a non-spoiler log and a spoiler log. In our case, we have an in-between log as well, the hints log. That's something that other randos do, But also what other randos do, and I've made sure to incorporate this as a feature as well, is when you create a seed, you can disable the hints feature for that seed. So if you're doing, say, a fun, friendly competition with other people, you can create a seed where nobody is able to look at the hints. We finished that feature today too, so that's done and ready. Yeah. I think maybe instead of hints it drops junk items, so you can have a junk explosion and a couple legendaries. Nah, if we're gonna treat it, we would clean it up the same way we clean up every pool. Have you guys seen Bunker? Yeah. Actually, let's just do Cliff's P. Oh my god, I can't type right now. Oh. Grass Cliffs P, I think. There we go. So Bunker's pool is completely cleaned up so that you can't just go and farm Bunker like you do every playthrough except for his item. Where's his hint? He kind of landed sideways. So I think maybe he threw his hint somewhere. Feels so polished. Yeah, I mean, we have spent a lot of man hours making this thing already. Oh my god. Bunker, I hate you. Actually, you know what would be a better example anyway? Would be Warrior. Oh, actually, well, here, we'll do both. Deceptics, teach me how to zero cycle. No sideways. Behave yourself. Be the way you're supposed to be. Get spawn locations. You're running up the slope and shoot. Oh, okay. Ah, Hey, would you look at that? He drops the retainer. Hey, halfway to being able to check the Hatterax chest. But yeah, clean. He still drops the iridium. He still drops the ammo. He still drops cash. But he doesn't just make you sift through a pile of mostly greens and sometimes a purple that you could confuse for your item. And also, again, that way, you know, you aren't just doing what you do in vanilla, which is, hey, I could get a purple shield from Bunker, let me just farm Bunker until I get one from him, you know? You know, if you want a good purple shield, you have to find it in your seed, or if you want some shield or whatever for your build, you have to find it in your seed. I won't touch chests, you know, that's going a little far. You still have normal Borderlands, mostly, but bosses that are subject to the randomizer get, you know, like the purification treatment, like they should. Yeah. Anyway, I would do the same thing with the loot balloon. Loot balloon would be purified, but it would, you know, still drop its iridium and it would drop its item hints, maybe in a spectacular way. Yeah. We're enthused about Caravan before. What changed? I got excited about the Caravan when I first thought of it, and then I realized that it's the same problem as, you know, all of the things that we were discussing today. I actually sat down and thought about design decisions. Raid boss is done? Oh yeah. Oh, so cataloging all of that content is done. Every mission is done. Thank fuck. Every enemy is done. What we have left to do for locations is all of the miscellaneous stuff. Stuff like the Leprechaun, the Lasco Pool, the Geary's Unbreakable Gear chests, or mission, rather. Too early? Raid bosses just drop one item as well? No, raid bosses have dropped between 2 and 4 items. 2 and 4 of the same item, I should say. You get 2 guaranteed, and then there are 2 additional chances that are 50-50 each. So you could get, if you're really lucky, you could get 4. If you're unlucky, you only get 2. It's so clean! Move. Where'd you put your thing? God, you know, I really hate Warrior. Where's his drop? Where's his hint? Or like, you know, anything. This is the vanilla thing, not our mod thing. Hey Tuna. Le tired. I'm sorry, why? What's up with today? Oh! You suck! It's a Varrook. Yeah, maybe I should fix that, bro. Like, it's a vanilla bug, but, like, I could just fix it. Vectors. Sure. Went to a concert last night. Oh, sick. Who? Drank too much. Still had to work. Yeah. Hey, good man. I wouldn't expect any less of you. Now, I'm not leaving because Tuna just got here. That's only one of the reasons. It is in fact 10 minutes past, and I gotta go. I gotta like eat and stuff, and you know, be a human being and whatnot. I am really happy with the stuff that we got done today. This was an extremely productive stream. Dude, we like don't have anything left. Am I gonna release this mod now? Tonight, I will figure out how to do chests and stuff, and do, you know, the ones that, the relatively short list of those that we have. And then we might actually just release it. I don't know. No promises. But, like, we're, like, that close. So anyway, thanks for being here, for all of the progress today. Thanks for hanging, thanks for keeping company, thanks for participating in the design decisions, thanks for, you know, like, pointing out bugs here and there. Thanks for contributing to our wonderful list of, dud texts. And thanks for all the support, you know, as always. Thanks for the donations and the subs and the gifts and the hosts, all of the nice things to me and to each other that let us do this and have a cool community here and stuff. Y'all are the best. Tomorrow. I don't know how much is left of this. So tomorrow we might just, dick around, testing stuff, you know, like quality assurance. But normal time, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, 18 UTC. Until then, y'all have a wonderful night.